Hey, good morning, everyone, and welcome to day 3 here in Santa Cruz at the European Championship in Surfing. We have a full day ahead with 26 heats, and we're starting with the women's longboard, followed by the men's longboard round 2. It's a super beautiful day again here in Santa Cruz. We have really glassy conditions, and it's looking really good for the longboarding. It looks like the condition will pick up a little bit throughout the day, so we're looking at a really exciting day with a lot of action. And now I'm going to throw it to the studio where Carlos will tell you a little bit more about the schedule for today.
Thank you, Emily. And indeed, it's a full day. We got plenty of action. We're starting things off with longboard women. A couple of heats of the qualifying round 2. Then qualifying round 2 of the longboard men. Then we go into qualifying 3 of surf men, then qualifying 3 of surf women. Then we jump into the Repercharge round 2 of surf men. Lots of drama here on the Repercharge. And the Repercharge round 2 of surf women. And we wrap things up for today with Repercharge 1 of longboard women and Repercharge 1 of longboard men. So we're going to have lots of surfing today, lots of waves. Another full day for us here at Santa Cruz at Mirante Beach for this beautiful Eurosurf 2023 integrated in this festival of the ocean spirit. And we're starting things off immediately with the longboard women. I'm going to ask the production team to change the graphics because the scoreboard we have available is not the one of the longboarding women. Please, guys, update the scoreboard there as I welcome our lovely Emily back on the studio. And how it is out there, Emily?
Thank you so much, Carlos. Yes, it is actually an amazing morning out there. It's so glassy. When I came down early this morning, there was already a lot of surfers out there, both shortboarders and longboarders out catching a few waves, and it just looked so glassy and amazing and looked super fun. I kind of regretted I didn't bring my surfboard down this morning.
Yeah, I know the feeling. Meanwhile, I'm gonna ask the guys again at the production booth to update the scoreboard with longboard women, please. Because as we're watching the Spaniard longboarder whose name I really don't recall right now. So please, guys, update the scoreboards if you like. We're gonna try and see here at our yes, exactly. So it's Carlota Joregi from Spain, Anne Halbers from Netherlands, and Emily Curie from England. So Emily Curie from England is in yellow, and Albers from the Netherlands is in white, and Carlota Jauregul from Spain is with the red jersey. So meanwhile, while our colleagues here in the production booth don't update the scoreboards, we're going to try and commentate as good as we can. Of course, we don't have access to the scores, so we'll try our best.
Yeah, but the women out there, they're already catching a few, just getting a few waves under their feet. It's just looking amazing, the waves.
Okay, I just went for a little, try to warn the guys with the info system if they can.
Well done, Carlos. But yeah, in the meanwhile, we're just seeing the women getting the first waves under their belts, trying to get a few scores in. Still waiting for those scores, but yeah, it just looks super fun out there.
Yeah, as you were saying, perfectly glassy conditions. It looks pretty tasty out there with some beautiful waves here in Santa Cruz. One of the most consistent spots in the western Portuguese coast. With now we're just the Spanish rider Carlota trying to take a look at that wave over there, but it looks perfect, especially for longboard. So glassy, and some long walls on those waves. So just perfect conditions for longboarding, just to glide and put some nice show for us, and some scores. After all, this is all about competition. This is about winning and losing, and that's the name of the game here today.
Yeah, and we're definitely going to see it's going to be an exciting day today. We have some of the elimination rounds going on later, so we will have even more competitors leaving the competition today. And I think after today, we're also going to get a pretty good overview of how the countries are in the ranking for the team effort.
Exactly. Things are going to start to shape up, and regarding the collective title. Meanwhile, everybody has at least a surfer in the Repercharge rounds. So, but things are going to start to shape up, and we're going to start to see some trends, and we're going to start to see a little bit who are the favorites to win the event this year. We remind you all that Italy is the reigning champion. They won here in 2019 before COVID put a stop on basically all the events a little bit around the world. And now we're watching yellow Emily Curry. This wave, nice, a little bit of a hang five there, a bit of a floater, and controlling the finish. Yeah, pretty nice wave for the English. How solid is the longboarding school in England? You know, the English longboarding school is so strong, with guys like, of course, Ben Skinner, a legend of the sport, but a lot of solid English riders as well. As we were watching the Spanish rider trying to walk away onto the board, trying to score some points. I remind you all that this longboard competition is basically or mainly focused, the judges' criteria is mainly focused on classical longboarding. That means a lot of walking on the board.
Yeah, trying to get those cross steps in, doing some hang fives, some hang tens in the critical section of the wave.
Exactly.
Unfortunately, we can't see the scores yet because I'm excited to see.
I think they're working their magic upstairs. Hopefully, we will have some scores soon. And I should have started sooner. So it's Carlota Jauregui with 5 points. With 5 points, Emily Curry with 4.17, and Ann Alberts in third with a 3.17. And as we're watching, Ann Alberts, she was trying to take off on that wave, but it basically shut down on her. And now it's easier. And now we can see Carlota Jauregui. She has the highest scoring. No, she doesn't, because Emily Curry, with that previous wave that I was commentating here for sure, I had the feeling that would be a high-scoring wave with a 550. It's the highest-scoring wave of the heat, and it grants her the lead on the heat as well. With Carlota Jauregui from Spain, a close second, needing at least a good backup. She only has a 0.83 as a backup wave. She only has 2 waves, so Carlota Jauregui still has a pretty good chance of fighting for the lead on this heat.
Yeah, it's great to see a 5.5 dropping for that one from Emily. It's a great wave. She managed to do that hang five in a critical section of the wave, and yes, I'm really excited to see, also these longboard heats to see what the woman can do.
Yeah, it was a very complete wave, and the conditions are, as I said, optimal for longboarding. Look at Ann Alberts now, trying to go for that hang five. Unfortunately, the foot was a couple of inches behind the nose, so the judges will consider it. It was a nice effort, although, by Ann Alberts. Nice bottom turn. She walks, and look at the tip of her foot. Doesn't actually touch the nose, so that will cost her some points. And Carlota Jauregui from Spain, trying to outrun that white water. Unfortunately, she lost the better part of the wave. She's going to walk a little bit on the inside. Yeah, a little bit of a hang five there. Unfortunately,
Hitting the sand almost.
Yeah, she basically lost the best the most scoring part of the wave there. But still, she needed a backup score, and that's going to best her 0.83 for sure.
Yeah, now we're seeing Emily also. She's also looking for a wave now, trying to improve her backup. She's only sitting pretty comfortable in that 5.5, and now she want to improve that 2.67.
Yeah. And we're watching Ann Albers.
Yeah. Just a quick in and out on that one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's
so
see.
I was saying Santa Cruz. It's always we're in the middle of we're basically almost in August, and there are waves here in Santa Cruz. So it's so good to see the consistency of this spot. This is why the European Surfing Federation has been choosing Santa Cruz for so many years now as one of the preferred spots to run this Eurosurf. Obviously, it has a lot to do with the support from the municipality, the support from the Portuguese Federation, but also the conditions here are some of the best in Europe at this time of the year, for sure.
Yeah, it's great, even if it's flat everywhere else. You always find a sandbank here where you're able to catch some waves. It's a great spot to have the competition, and we even seen on these windy days that there's potential out there. And even today, it's quite small waves, and we're having a high tide, and we still see waves. So, yeah, I'm excited to see how the conditions are going to be later with the lower tide, with a bit more swell filling in when we're going into the shortboard. I think it's going to be a really exciting day.
Of course, and I hope it is, because we have a lot of surfing to do here today, Emily. So it would be fine. It would be excellent to have some nice waves.
And here we're seeing Emily Curry going for another one. Little top turn, but unfortunately the wave is not what she was looking for, so she's
I don't think it's going to do anything for her scores.
No. And we can see today they're just mainly trying to stay busy. You know, there's so many waves on offer. It's really, again, a really short paddle out. So, yeah, it's just about staying busy, catching a lot of waves, and just trying to do your best and get those scores in.
That's been basically the strategy to have here at Santa Cruz, because of the characteristics of this beach break, where and the conditions, because it's a beach break that basically breaks very close to the sand, especially with this small surf. Although the waves are getting a little bit bigger, as we can see with this set. That's a good sign for the rest of the day, Emily, for sure.
Yes, that swell is filling in a little bit. The tide is getting lower, so yeah, we'll see some more hollow waves throughout the day, with the tide. And yeah, here we have Emily. She's staying busy. She's going for it again with an going for that hang five. Unfortunately, she's stacked the boards in.
Look at the frustration on her body language, slapping on the water. Just it was so close.
Yeah, today there's a lot of stake for all the athletes here. The one who gets in third in this heat will still have a chance in the Repercharge.
Yeah, but the pressure will be way higher.
You can be sure that they are all looking for the win in this heat.
Of course, especially the English Emily Curry and Carlota Jauregui, since England and Spain are two of the favorites in the fight for the European title. That is presently with Italy, but besides Italy and England and Spain, we have also Portugal and Germany. So it's going to be a tight battle for the title here, for the European title here in Santa Cruz, and who wins? Basically, it's all of us, because the show is going to be very, very intense and with great surfing, for sure. And Alberts, once again, the Dutch rider doesn't give up. Once again, she didn't actually touch the nose there, but
she's just an inch from it, huh?
yeah, it's like
almost
just a little bit.
Yeah.
But the judges won't be fooled by that effort,
No.
and
But
so
anyway, she has a beautiful style, and
Yeah, but
like she's cross-stepping out there. But yeah, unfortunately, she didn't manage to quite wrap her toes around that nose.
yeah, that's going to cost her some points for sure. We'll see how the judges score it, but
Let's see it here again.
yeah. Nice control, nice body position, but still that foot just a
Yeah.
couple of centimeters behind where it should be.
But yeah, let's see what the judges have to say. She only needs a 3.71 to move up to the second position.
Yeah, but I would say regarding the other scores and the performance of the other two riders, Carlota Jauregui and Emily Curry, I'm not seeing it, honestly. I'm not a judge. I'm always playing this game, but we'll see if I'm right or not. Meanwhile, she already has a 317, so a 371 is not unattainable for her for sure.
And in the meanwhile, we are
Of
having
course.
Carlota going.
Yeah, of course, that depends a lot on Carlota Jauregui.
And here we see her.
Okay.
Fortunately, she goes down again, but it was a beautiful hang five, a long
Yeah.
one. Like she has absolutely amazing style on the
Yeah,
board.
she just tried to hold it a little bit longer than she should, in my opinion, and that cost her.
Yeah. Yeah. Now the white score is coming in. The score is coming in for Anna.
Yeah.
It's a 2.67. So yes,
So I was right, not enough.
the judges took into consideration that she wasn't quite there on the nose, and here we see Carlota again having a long hang five, but just staying there a little bit too long, and then she
That
digs
cost
the
her.
nose.
Yeah, that cost her a lot since she only got 137 with that wave. And my judging skills are not so bad, with Emily Curry getting a 267. So far from the Emily Curry, no, sorry, and Albert got a 267. So far from the 371 she needed to jump into second. Meanwhile, that depending on Carlota Jauregui getting a good backup score or not, since she already has a 5, which is a pretty solid score considering what we've been seeing throughout this heat. As we now enter the final 5 minutes of the heat, and things are starting to get even more tight, and no waves suddenly.
Yeah, suddenly it goes a bit flat, and we have Anne Albert's in the third position. She's needing a 3.71 to move up to that second position. And Carlota, to chase the first place, she's needing a 3.18. And in meanwhile, we're seeing a set approaching. Let's see who's going for this. Priority is with Emily Curry.
Yeah, and she takes it.
She is going for it.
Going right, a little touch on the nose there. A little foam climb there.
And she's staying with it.
Yep. She's going for the nose again. No. She's trying. I think she will, but only on the inside. No, she doesn't have the time. So, nothing too special to write home about. She has a backup score of 267, and I think this is not going to be better than that.
That is incredible to see, how fast she is on her feet. How fast she is on that first cross step out, getting back into, she just, reached the wave so well. And
unfortunately, she needed a couple of steps more, and she didn't stable. 417. Okay, I don't know anything about this after all.
No, but I think the judges are looking at the control.
Yeah, the control and the way she walked on the board. Yeah,
she has a great style. Okay. She was super quick on her toes, so I think she got rewarded for that. And now we are having Anne going for this one.
Oof.
Nice set wave. We'll cut back, see if she can.
Sketchy takeoff. Now walking a little.
Again, she
control, walking. Yeah,
good wave.
I think this is going to be a good score for her, for sure.
But unfortunately, she
considering.
doesn't manage to, get all the way up to that
Yeah.
nose, which the judges are really looking for.
Of course.
And here we have the Spanish rider Carlota going. Little
Yep.
foam climb.
And that's it.
But yes, with that 4:17, Emily Curry is sitting more comfortable in that lead, leaving
For sure.
Carlota needing a 4:68 to move into the first place.
And we're still waiting for some scores to drop for Carlota Joregi, this last wave that we just saw. And meanwhile, on Albert's last wave was 153. Is that it?
Yeah,
Okay.
153. Yeah. So yeah, here again we can see that she didn't quite get out to the nose. So the judges are punishing her for that.
Yeah.
So it's really about, as you said earlier, they are really looking for this classical longboarding, going to the nose, being fast on your feet, doing those cross steps.
Yeah, and I think she just lost the opportunity because she has the third priority, and Carlota Joregi, the Spaniard, is now on her like a dog to a bone, and she's not going to allow her to catch any more waves.
Yeah, now we see it's always in these last seconds that we really see this priority battle come into play.
Of course.
When the surfer in third and second position, they see it, okay, we're close, we need to, now I'm going to sit on top of her and make sure that...
Especially because Carlota Joregi has a nice wave, a 5, but then no backup to be,
and that's
no
the
solid
horn.
backup, so...
And that was the first heat. Congratulations to Emily Curry in England, who's moving into the third round. So is Carlota from Spain.
And Ann Alberts goes into the Repercharge rounds.
Yeah. And now we're going to have a quick commercial break, and then we'll be back with the second heat of women's longboarding, round 2. And welcome back, everyone. We are back with the second heat of women's longboarding round 2. And Carlos, welcome back. We're having some beautiful conditions out there.
Definitely. We just saw Francisca Rubegni from Italy going for a first wave. We also have Raquel Bento from Portugal and Tilde Sophie Rasmussen. Am I pronouncing it
Well
right?
done.
My Scandinavian friend.
You're getting very, very good at those Scandinavian names, I'll say. But yeah, Tilde Sophie Rasmussen from Denmark. And we actually saw Tilde Sophie moving. She's also competing in the women's shortboard. And yesterday
cool.
she made a buzzer beater on that one of the last Repercharge.
One of the Repercharge, yeah. I remember. Now that you're talking about it, I remember it perfectly, yes.
And she moved into the women's Repercharge round 2. So, yeah, Tilde Sophie, but now she's still in the main round of longboarding. So it's going to be a busy day for her.
Sure. And we're having a particularly a curious duel here because I'm Portuguese, you're Danish, there are Portugal and Denmark in the water, so It's going to be interesting here.
It's going to be an interesting battle as we are seeing Tilde taking off on her first wave.
Okay, I don't think the cameraman. Okay. Nice floater there. Unfortunately, she couldn't control it. Still, nice effort from the Dane.
Yes. And we have Raquel Bento from Portugal. Maybe you can tell me a little bit about Raquel.
I actually don't know Raquel that well. I know that she's daughter of one of the world's best longboarding shapers, Luís Bento, also called that you know of course by the name of Luffy.
Here she goes.
There she goes.
Great control.
Yeah, she's a great surfer, for sure. So Luffy is her father. He's the guy that shapes some of the best longboards in the world. She's surfing obviously one of the boards
here we
shaped by her father. And look at that control. Yeah, definitely one of the best longboarders in the event for sure.
And we also have Francesca from Italy. I know she did really well in her first heat, so I'm also excited to see what she can do today.
Yeah, Francesca Rubeni, she had a tough heat 2 days ago at the first day of the Eurosurf, but she managed to win it. So it's definitely one of the strongest competitors on the event for sure, and it's going to be an important player for Italy. Of course, Italy is fighting to win this event again, and we've been hearing a lot of Forza Italia around the event. That's for sure.
Yeah, the Italian surfers have been looking very strong throughout the event.
Very intense. And it's so cool to see Italy has been doing their own work regarding the research of their foreign talents. They have a lot of sons of immigrants all over the world, and they've been capitalizing on it, on going for those talents that have Italian ancestry all over the world, from Indonesia, from Costa Rica, from.
And here we're just seeing Tilde
go.
over there. I don't see if she can finding a nice wall there. Unfortunately, got a little floater.
Yep.
And she stays with it. But yeah, great effort from Tilde.
Yeah, nice surfing. No classical though.
No.
That's going to be penalized by the judges. But considering the wave, I think she did a good job, because that was not an easy wave to do some classical, perhaps on the takeoff. But then, as you can see, the wave just sped up a lot and made it difficult for Tilde Sofie Rasmussen.
Yeah, she's getting a 1.67 for that one. But yeah, Tilde, after the event finished yesterday, I went out for a surf, and then before I tell that story, let's just go into an interview
with the winner of the previous heat. Meanwhile, Raquel Bento, and now we're going for the interview.
I'm here with Emily Curry, winner of the first heat of the morning. Emily, we'll be talking about conditions out there. Today a whole different deal, looks pretty glassy. Nice conditions out there, huh?
Yeah, absolutely. So much better than kind of the last couple of days. The high tide kind of break is a little bit tricky, so kind of having that like no wind just makes it so much better, just glassy instead of a bit more kind of wind chop and stuff. So much better today.
Although on the nose rides, a little bit of backwash, so it makes the nose rides a little bit more tricky, I guess.
Yeah, absolutely. Just trying to get onto the nose, hold it and just get back kind of almost as soon as you can, just before it hits you. It can be a little bit tricky. So yeah, just kind of getting back and securing that nose ride is really important today, I think.
Pre-selective, which is important too. Those are long days of competition. You got a first one at the start of your heat and then backed it up at the end of your heat. More potential on those right-handers, no?
Yeah, definitely more potential on those right-handers. They're just running really nicely. It's a bit of a nicer face. So getting that nose ride quick and then coming back and trying to like back it up with a turn. So yeah, those rights are definitely really good.
You have a coach on your team, obviously, talking about Skin Dog, Ben Skinner. He's a well-known longboarder, World Tour longboarder. How important is it for you as a longboarder, for the coach to be a longboarder as well?
Yeah, really important to kind of have that connection. He knows what he's talking about, obviously, with all his experience. So I'm on his surfboards as well, riding his boards. So it really helps because he's got dialed in what the board does, what the board's good for. So yeah, I've got a good board out here today for the beach break, and yeah, just really important to have him kind of giving us some just like prep before we go in. So yeah, really great to have him on the team.
You want to send some words for everybody watching at home?
Yeah, hi to everyone at home. Thank you very much for your support as always. And yeah, thank you to my sponsors for helping me get out here. Really appreciate it. Thank you.
Emily, thank you so much. Congratulations on all the best for the team.
Thank you very much. Cheers.
Back to you guys in the studio.
Thanks, David. Yeah, it was great to hear from Emily.
Yeah, for sure. As we're watching Francesca Rubeni from Italy, she's really struggling. She's in third place right now, with Raquel Bento now paddling for a wave, and this could be. Fortunately, she fell. The waves now are a little bit harder, not so glassy. You can see a little bit of wind in on the texture of the wave.
Yeah, you can also see that tide is coming down a little bit, so the waves are getting a little bit more hollow than they were this morning when we arrived.
How fast the conditions change here in Santa Cruz. It's
yeah, like literally in 20 minutes, it can look totally different.
Yeah, and Raquel Bent going right.
No, that is...
sorry, Tilde Sofie Rasmussen.
Oh,
it's
nice.
Too early. It's too early,
nice
guys.
hang five.
Nice one.
Well done, Tilde. Unfortunately, she doesn't finish it, but yeah.
But still a pretty good effort from the Danish longboarder.
And here we just have a replay of that wave. She showing great control there, going to the nose, and she's getting all the way out there. I'm excited to see what the judges are going to score that.
This is going to be an important wave for Tilde for sure.
Yeah, I could hear the Danish crowd out there going wild when she went to that nose. And here we have the Italian. She's sticking with it. Seems the wave have more to offer here on the inside.
She's definitely under pressure. Trying to reach the nose, unfortunately.
We can also hear the Italian crowd out there. Yeah, it's just so fun to hear.
Yeah, still nice first approach there. Definitely touching the nose of the board on that ang 5. Then controlling it pretty well until the end. So that could be...
We're having some live action here with Tilde going again. Quick in and out.
And Raquel Bent as well. So we're definitely having a tight heat on our hands. Raquel Bent, meanwhile, with a slight advantage over the competition. But we'll see. Yep, Francesca Rubeni now jumped into second with that wave. 2:57 is going to be, although it's a low score, it's the best score.
We're still waiting for Tilde's last wave.
Of course.
So let's see what the young Danish can do here. As I said yesterday, I went for a surf after the competition was finished, and Tilde was out there surfing longboard, then she was out surfing shortboard. This morning she was out there before the competition started. She's very keen to take this one.
She's very committed.
She's committed.
That's for sure. As we're watching Tilde Sofie Rasmussen, fortunately, the wave just didn't cooperate. And she bailed out on time. Meanwhile, Raquel Bent from Portugal on the outside, looking for something special to build on our lead. And now it's all about Tilde Sofie Rasmussen. She needs 191, not a high score, far from it, to try and displace Francesca Rubeni from that second place, or even attack Raquel Bento's lead. We're not sure. Look at Raquel standing up to see where they...
Looking for those waves. In the meantime, we're seeing Francesca going for it.
Ooh, this looks like a good one.
See if she can get to that
control.
nose. Yes.
That's nice.
That's going to be a good one for the Italian.
Definitely. I'm calling it the best wave of the heat so far.
Yeah.
Yeah. Great wave. Meanwhile, Tilde Sofie Rasmussen jumps
No.
to the lead. Jumps to the lead with that last wave, and but I'm guessing it's going to be a short-lived lead
Yes.
after this wave of Francesca Robeni.
And we now see Raquel feeling the pressure out there.
Yeah. A very tight heat on our hands for sure as we're watching. Raquel battled
Yes,
for that.
you're
Yeah.
right.
470. It was obvious, I guess.
Yeah. Francesca is now on the lead, leaving Tilde needing a 3.88 to jump into first, and Raquel just need a 1.11. So it should be possible for the Portuguese to jump into that second place, because she only have a backup of 0.87 at the moment. Let's see
we'll
what this
see.
wave have to offer.
Unfortunately, 6 minutes and something to go. I just hope that she doesn't let the nerves take control. Meanwhile,
Tilde with priority.
see Tilde Sofie Rasmussen with priority and taking advantage of the priority on this left-hander. Ooh, nice.
Nice.
Nice control.
Meanwhile, we
Raquel
see
went.
Portuguese up and riding.
Frustration.
Yeah, she's feeling the pressure now. Do you think she's
definitely
feeling the nerves?
She's still very young, but she has a lot of experience competing. So I just hope that she doesn't let the nerves and the fact that she's representing Portugal overwhelm her, and she can still catch away. She doesn't have a high requirement to go into second. Quite the contrary, she only is a 1.11. So I think if she has the right instructions from the sand and the right attitude, which I'm sure she has, she's going for sure getting a wave. She has 5 minutes and something to go, so more than enough time. While Francesca Robeni, after that 4:17, is now relatively comfortable in the lead. And I say relatively comfortable because Tilde Sofie Rasmussen only needs a 3.88 to jump into the lead, so it's not such a high requirement.
No, so you definitely see Francesca looking to improve her 2.57, and it looks like there's a set approaching.
Yep. And Raquel went. She's going to take off on this wave. Nice.
She's really frustrated. You can see the frustration in her face. She doesn't really manage to stick
Rasmussen.
with. And Tilde is just on fire.
This was a nice one. If she can't just... nice. She didn't fall down, and she's going to put some pressure on Francesca Robeni for sure, and of course on Raquel Bent.
Yeah. And it's funny, I can hear the Danes yelling outside the window.
I'm losing our duel.
They're stoked. This is, really an important. Then we have most older surfers in the Repercharge. Tilde is the only one who's still in the main round. So it could be really important for the Danish team to have Tilde moving in to the third round of longboarding.
And on the other hand, for Portugal, if they lose Raquel Bent to the Repercharge rounds, this is going to put some high pressure on the Portuguese team. Not the best outcome of this heat, and not what they expected for sure.
No, but she still needs such a low requirement, so she just needs to, get away.
3 minutes and something to go. If she was feeling the pressure then, if she was feeling the pressure before, now it's going to be worse and worse by the second.
And she's hearing the speaker. She only need a 1.11.
Yeah, so I don't know what.
So she just needs to get a wave, do
something, I guess.
Yeah, do something. But we're still waiting for the last score of Tilde Sofie, where she had that hang 5 and a cut back. Let's see what and who do we have in priority?
And now Raquel Bent with a priority. She's going to take off on the left, while we see Tilde Sofie Rasmussen falling on the right. A nice one.
Nice.
Okay, this is going to be the wave Raquel Bent needed, for sure.
That was showing some great control, and I think the judges are going to really reward her from that hang 5.
It's definitely going to be way better than the 111 she needed.
But look, in the meanwhile, we have Tilde Sofie with a 4-2 trade.
Whoa!
That leaving her in the first place.
In the first place, that's unexpected. When you have...
Were you expecting Denmark giving the Portuguese and Italy this much competition in this one?
I bit my tongue after I said that. I was just expecting that.
Great surfing from the young Danes.
You couldn't let it pass, couldn't you?
Tilde Sofie, who grew up in Klitmøller and cold Hawaii in Denmark and is surfing there, where it's a great place for longboarding, and you can see. And we're still waiting for that last wave of Raquel. See if that's gonna change the situation. We only have 1 minute and 30 seconds left. This is an exciting heat.
Yeah, for sure. And we're watching. That was Raquel Bint in the sand. I don't know if she got injured or something. Something went wrong.
I didn't see. Was that her?
Yeah, that was her. I thought for a moment. I thought that was someone from the. Well, she jumped into the lead with a 467. Sorry, with a previous wave, but I think she got injured or something because she's on the sand, lying down. I almost thought that was someone from the next team, but no, that's Raquel Bent for sure.
No, she's still there.
She's in. Okay, thank you.
She's still there.
Thank you. Oh.
And meanwhile, we're seeing the Italian.
That was scary for a moment.
She's chasing a 2.94 to take that second place from Tilde. Well, now it's looking good for Portugal and Denmark here.
Yeah, definitely. Hey, for us.
Let's see if Francesca can do something in the last 20 seconds.
Yeah. If not, this is going to be a very important heat for Portugal. And for Denmark, for sure.
But Denmark having one last surfer.
Yeah, and that's it. Raquel Bento wins the heat. Tilde Sofie Rasmussen, she struggled a lot, but Raquel Bento and Tilde Sofie Rasmussen progress into the round 3 of the qualification round and put some pressure on Italy with Francesca Robeni slipping into the Repercharge rounds.
That was a great heat, and let's take a quick commercial break before we are back with the men's longboarding.
Yep.
Torres Vedras, a land made out of city, countryside and the Atlantic Ocean. Explore a territory with 20 kilometers of coastline. Visit Torres Vedras.
Deixa-te ir. Go chill.
And we are back live. I'm David Prescott, joining me Nuno Príncipe. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to round 2, heat 1 now with the men's division. On the longboard, already you can see Ben Skinner, Skin Dog up and riding, representing England with a pretty nice start of this one. Joining Skin Dog out there, joining Ben Skinner, we have representing the Netherlands, Dave Robroch. He's wearing the white singlet. And the Spaniard out there is wearing red, José Luis Berasaluce. That will be our 3-man hit. This is already round 2 on the main event for the men's division on longboards. And we're just about to catch a quick review, the replay of this first one of Ben Skinner. Walking on the board, hanging down for a hang 5, almost thinking about the hang 10, but staying on a hang 5, and re-entry there to finish. quick walking on the board and looking for one more opportunity by the water's edge. Quick hang 5 again. And quick floater to finish this one. And that's Ben Skinner on his first one. So judges will be reviewing. And the scores will be available pretty soon as we see José Luís Berasaluce on our screen, waiting for his first opportunity out there with the Dove Repercharge. The surfer from the Netherlands taking a look at this one. Really beautiful classic conditions this morning. A little bit of backwash, but beautiful conditions for longboarding. Dove trying there on his backhand, grabbing the rail to help him with that bottom turn, but the wave just running too fast for the surfer from the Netherlands. So waiting for scores, still on that first one of Ben Skinner. This will be a throwaway for the surfer from the Netherlands, something around the 1-5. Now, I'm curious to see the first one of Ben. The judges don't have anything to compare with at this stage. This is the first heat of the morning for the men's event on longboard, although the judges arrived pretty early and try to check the free surf sessions as well to assess conditions. Scores already in. Mid-range score, 5 points on the first one of Ben Skinner. 0.77 on that quick in and out for the Repercharge. So Nuno, pretty good start for what we can call like the favorite of this heat, Ben Skinner, with a huge curriculum on the World Tour already. And
yeah, so he's a favorite to win, and let's see. But in this kind of competition, we have a lot of surprises. Sometimes the underdogs, they catch the best waves, they do the best maneuvers, and they surprise the guys that have more experience. And that's why it's so funny to watch this kind of events, because even the surfers, in this case longboarders that have more experience, sometimes things are not going as they expected. So this is day 4 of competition, and David, we have a full day ahead again. We will go until almost 5 p.m., more than 5 p.m., 5:30 p.m. That's the program, and we're going to have longboard surf men and women, and we'll return at the end of the day again with the Repercharge of longboard.
yeah, looks like a full day of competition. I like that decision of holding the longboard at the start, at the end of the day. That will mean like high tides.
Yes.
And the winds have a tendency to die out a little bit at the end of the day. And as you can witness right now, it's pretty glassy out there still.
Yeah.
In between, like you said, we're going to have 4 rounds of competition for the shortboard, for the surf, 2 qualifying rounds and 2 Repercharge rounds. So after we finish, there's one more heat after this one to finish this round 2 for the longboard division on demand. We're on the qualifying, so meaning that's the main event. And that will be followed with 6 heats in total of qualifyings, split it between the men and the ladies. We're going to start first with qualifying 3 for the men's, 3 heats, followed by 3 more heats by the ladies. Then back to the Repercharge. Long Repercharge rounds, 6 hits on each round. That's Repercharge round 2 already, starting again with the men's, 6 hits ahead of us, so that's around 3 hours of competition. And then back to the ladies, around 2 hours of competition, and then for the ladies with 2 more hours with 6 more hits. And like I said before, and just like anyone else as well, finishing the day.
Yes.
To Repercharge. So at the end of the day, we're going to see the men and the ladies who lost in these first 2 rounds of the day.
That's it. So, up and riding here, Ben, just taking a look, left to right, left to right, left to right. He goes for the right, walking there on the board, and the wave just closes out. Here we see José Luís Berasaluce.
Yes.
On a cool Ang 5 there, a lot of style.
He had 1 hit already with the Portuguese, with the Dantas brothers at the start of the event. And he's the older brother of Jatir Berasaluce, which is a shortboard competitor. So this family, they have strong links with Brazil. I remember Jatir coming as a teenager, and let's watch the replay of this one of his older brother. We're talking now about José Luís. Nice Ang 5 there. And going again. and holding on to just a little bit too much weight on his back foot on that last one, but still pretty composed. So good ride there for José Luís. And now straight into the server from the Netherlands. Quick walking on the boards. And almost losing a little bit of balance there, Nuno, with the backwash, but he managed to hold on. And a nice mix there between a hang 5 and a hang 10, but he would get stuck on the nose and wasn't able to come back to the middle of the pitch, to the middle of the board, sorry. Now we're going to cut into an interview with the winner of last heat. That's the Portuguese Raquel Bento. Take it away.
Yes, thank you guys. I am here with Raquel. Raquel, you are moving into the third round of women's longboarding. That was a very exciting heat. There was some good competition from Denmark and Italy out there. And you left it to the last minute to actually take that heat. Can you just take us through it? You looked a little bit frustrated out there at some point.
Yeah, because I can do so much better, and I need to start waiting for the big waves and the good ones. And when I see she is first, the Italian is second, I start to panic, and I just get a lot of waves I didn't want to catch. So, but yeah, at least I turned the things out.
You managed to get the job done. And now I'm from Denmark, and you were surfing against a Danish girl out there, Tilde. It looked like you guys are having a good camaraderie, and you're having fun as well. Can you say a few words about that?
Yeah, it's always fun to be in the water with another girls. And I didn't know her, and she's really nice. It was fun. It's always fun to be in the water with some girls.
Great. And would you like to say a few words in Portuguese for everybody watching at home?
Claro. Quero mandar beijinho à minha mãe, que eu tenho certeza que ela está a ver. E ao Kiki, que ele também está a ver. E beijinho a toda a minha família e aos meus amigos que também possam estar a ver. E vou tentar levar o caneco para casa.
Well done. And we're looking forward to see you in the next one.
Thank you.
Thanks, and back to you guys in the studio.
Thanks, Emily. Yeah, so in Portuguese, Raquel Bento just saying, I want to take the trophy home. I want to keep the trophy here home, so I want to take this. So she wants to win, it's always fun to see. She has such a cool style, but still
like that.
She's just a cool and a great longboarder. And let's see, sometimes, you don't show so much energy. You say, hey, I want to win. So, but she said, yeah, I want to take this.
I'm calling it the mellow punk attitude. She looks like so punk at the same time, just like, I'm looking at her like, I really don't, I care, but I'm not. Yeah, so really, really cool interview there. She looks really relaxed, and on point as well. And now we got to score the 2.67 and the 6.17, best way of the heat for that right-hander of José Luís Berasaluce. Just still staying with Raquel, reminding everybody, if you don't know, just a few info. Raquel comes from Luffy's. She's Luffy's son. If you longboard, you probably saw that name Luffy at the end of a surfboard somewhere around the world. It's one of the most prolific, one of the best shapers, I should say, worldwide, and shaping boards for some of the world tour surfers. So having Luffy as a dad, that helps as well, and Raquel keeping that family tradition. Now back to the heat with José Luís Berasaluce, who's now going to try to back up that 6.17.
He goes Ang 5, then he went into that Ang 10, just walking on the board, recovering, trying to do it again, another Ang 5, just waiting here for something on the inside, but unfortunately the wave didn't have nothing more. So yeah, a 6.17, great start for the Spanish longboarder. You're going to watch now the replay.
Just like Skin Dog, using the paddle to do actually a fade and stay really closer to the pocket. Quick nose ride. I like his nose rides. The only thing I don't think it's perfect on this wave, it's the cross stepping. Like really short cross steps and stopping midway to the nose and then going for it like in 2 attempts. It's not as clean, but solid nose ride still, and that's going to be a backup for that 6.17. Then for the Dutch, Nuno, a 4.33, and there he goes again.
Yeah, he's just waiting for the left or right. He goes left, quick hang 5 there, now in the middle of the board, but the wave has nothing more to offer, so he kicks out. Yeah, and the backup of Ben Skinner is 2.67, is currently in second place. Let's wait for this last score, just drops now 1.4 for Doe Robrock, and also the backup of José Luis Berasaluce, 3.23.
Yeah, nose ride, but way shorter rides. And like I said, going to the nose, I'm kind of taking a little bit too much time to reach the nose and stopping midway. Now on the 4.33 of Dove, I wonder, because he did not complete that last nose ride. Dove was stuck on the nose and then just fell down. If he had completed that nose ride, we're talking about a ride that could go into the sixes already, So it's a really tight bell, I should call it. Like goes the Skin Dog once again. Beautiful work straight to the nose and really nice style that's setting a difference. And there's some backwash on this right-hander, making things even more different, more critical and dramatic there for Ben Skinner. This is just to compose the end of the ride. All the damage is done. The money turns on the outside. Beautiful. And still going on the inside here. Quick hang five there. But the combination on the nose, let's watch the replay of this one. Really cool, and especially now back and really fast going back to the nose. Wow. Hang fiving again. Hands behind their back. Body full straight. The body posture. So all the weight was on the front foot there. Perfectly done by Ben Skinner. Very well done.
Amazing rhythm, the flow that he has on the board. Walking there, hang five, quickly recover, another hang five, then, it's moving so fast. And of course, the judges want to see that combination of maneuvers.
No, I just realized on that last hang five, we have a different angle. We're kind of chasing him instead of having him surfing to the camera. And on that last one, I'm pretty sure you saw it as well. You can properly see on that last quick hang five that all the 5 fingers were wrapping around the nose.
Yeah. Yeah, he needs a 4.41 for first place, sorry. And the judges are now reviewing that wave before dropping the score. And I think he has a great chance to go into first place again. Let's wait for that last score.
Looks like a difficult wave to score. I'm thinking still about the 617 of José Luis Berasaluce, and it's very comparable, but on a totally different way. Yeah. So I'm calling it's not an easy way to score, easy wave to score, but yeah, has to be. I'm going to say that has to be into the good, close to the excellent.
7 points. So Ben Skinner goes straight into first place, and just an amazing decision, David, that the organization, put the longboard division on these conditions still with a high tide, and Ben goes again.
Now trying to improve on a 5, straight for the hang 10. Well done. Back and nice carve. He's powerful surfer, Ben. And they're milking this one, but again, the damage is done. Let's see, it's going to go once more to the nose. Yes, he is. We can't really tell. And all the way to the short break. Finishes Ben Skinner. Now for Dove Robroch and José Luis Berasaluce, it's a tight battle for second place. At this stage, Dove chasing a 5.08, but keep in mind that José Luis has the second best wave of the heat so far. A really good start by the Spaniard with a 617 and kind of a low backup of 3.23. That looks, I'm not going to say easily replaceable, but not that hard as well. So as soon as José Luis improves on a 3.23, if he does so, requirements will go higher for Dove. So Dove has to watch out. And there goes José Luis under Dove's priority. And again, nice posture there on the nose of the board. Waiting for this one to stand up once again. And staying there, hang 5 to hang 10.
Beautiful.
Beautiful again, yeah. Really good posture. And once again, now into the hang 5. It's just a little bit of a cheater there, leaving a little bit weight on his back foot, but all good. He was still pretty straight, still pretty composed. So the 3.23, there's a good chance that's gone already. And good on Dove. Answering already, no.
Yeah, Dove, he wants to answer because he saw that Ben and José Luis Berasaluce had a great rhythm with the ocean. And, if he wants to keep that pace with the other two, he needs to react. There's only less than 5 minutes now. Let's wait for these last scores.
A little bit of a tactical, strategical mistake there by the Dutch. He had priority. He let José Luis go on the first one, and then the Dutch got the second one. And the second one, as you could tell, there was a lot of backwash into it. So Dove had a chance there with priority to take the first one. It was a cleaner one. He thought maybe the next one will be a bigger one, but on this time of the tide, second wave, it's going to get the rebound from the first one, and there was backwash, and that's pretty much what ended the ride there for the surfer from the Netherlands. Now waiting for scores on José Luis. There's a good chance he's going to open the gap for Dove, for white, once scores for red are in. Also waiting for scores on last of skin dog, last of yellow.
Yeah, so the last of Dove Holbrook was 1.3. He didn't improve his situation, and then when those two scores drop, I think he's going to be even in a worse position. Of course, nothing to lose here in terms of elimination. This is the main event, so if the Dutch longboarder finishes third, he still has the Repercharge round to recover from this. But still 3 minutes to go, a lot of things can happen, and the judges are, watching the replays of José's and also Ben's last waves.
What I think it's funny is the same way we said like the 617 and 7 were similar but on a different way. I reckon these last two were pretty much the same story. Similar, both of them, the red and the yellow, but again on a different way. Again, hard to score, hard to make the differentiation between the two. It was good surfing by both of them, I believe, just like we said on the last of yellow. And so let's stand by. Judges are reviewing, probably watching the 5, the 7, and 617. Meanwhile, life again is a skin dog there, realizing that there was no potential on that one, but still was pretty cool how he's doing that hang 10 and looking back and checking the lineup.
Yeah. There was a moment on José's wave, was amazing. He was there doing the hang 10. If you can taking a photo of that moment, it would be amazing. His posture, straight.
Super composed.
With the both feet there on the hang 10 was such a cool moment.
Now the Dutch taking the left here. And well done on that nose ride. And again, the backwash taking that opportunity away from the Dutch. 5-5 for the previous of yellow. The last of yellow will be a quick in and out, so that will not be an important one. And now we're waiting for scores on the last of red. And also this last one of white. This last of white, Dove is not chasing a 5:08. I have a strong feeling that requirement, it's about to go higher when scores for red are in. So with 1 minute and 10 seconds remaining, the window of opportunity is closing really fast for the surfer from the Netherlands. Now, will it be Ben Skinner in the lead after the scores of red are in, or will it be enough for a 6:44? That's the requirement for José Luis Berasaluci to take the lead away from Ben Skinner.
Yeah, that's it. We are already on the final minute. Let's see how this unfolds on this heat number 1 of the round 2 longboard division men's. We are on the main event, so this is where every surfer and every longboarder wants to be, keeping themselves on the main event, knowing that further in the competition, if they have a bad luck on a hit, they still can go into the Repercharge, so they have a second life under their sleeve.
So 4.8, the last one of red, and upper riding once again is José Luis Berasaluci. Having fun. So 4.8 on his previous one.
Yeah.
That's now his backup, meaning that Dove was now chasing a 6.64. He's up and riding, but it's all over. That's the horn to the end of the heat. So we'll be standing by for scores on this last one of José Luis. So the 4.8, not enough to take the lead away from Ben Skinner. Still chasing a 6.44. So I think the judge is going to review it. It's going to take a while. We'll let you know what were the results of this heat. Meanwhile, we're going to cut into a quick commercial, and we'll be right back with one more heat.
Welcome back to Eurosurf 2023. We just see live action with the Portuguese longboarder António Dantas, starting here with Ank 5 there, walking on a board and trying here to finish on this section. Unfortunately for him, he fell. So David, now we have another hit in our hands.
With excellent level as well, we're hoping for that. António Dantas with multiple junior European longboard titles already. And this is yellow. Tom Breen from Ireland joining them. Alessandro De Martini from Italy, another country with plenty of tradition on longboard. So we're expecting another great heat. On the other heat, at the end, it was actually Ben Skinner winning the heat. The last one of the Spaniard, not enough to take first place away from the surfer from the England team. Now on this one, António Dantas coming from probably the tightest community of longboard in Portugal. That's talking about São Pedro. I lived there for a while. It's a beautiful right-hand point break. That's actually where is located the oldest club, the club with more history in Portugal, the Surfing Club of Portugal, which is pretty much, they have shortboard divisions as well, but it's all, there's a lot around longboards on that surf club. Now, and from a longboarders family as well with plenty of tradition. Alessandro taking a quick first one, but no potential on that one.
Yeah, so it's amazing to see, both two brothers, António Dantas and João Dantas.
Yeah.
So they are so good. António's brother competes on the world tour, on longboard
Exactly.
world tour.
I don't think he qualified again for this next season, but he was on the previous season. He was there. Last year he was there. And still, and talking about longboard, and then that's one thing that I'm loving the last few years, is that the average age of a top longboard competitor, they're getting younger and younger and younger. It used to be something that average around the 30s, but now you see like kids going straight into longboarding. Back in the day was a progression or something that you did from longboard. Most of the kids started on longer boards and then went into shortboards. You see a lot of kids nowadays starting on longboards and saying, I want to stay with this. This is my sport. This is what I love to do. And that's really, really cool to see. And that's a good example with these Dantas brothers. And longboarding in Portugal has progressed a lot the last few years. Obviously, a couple of hits ago, we saw Raquel Bento winning that hit, and talking about the history of longboard in Portugal. We have to say thank you, obviously, to Luffy for all the support. He was pretty much organizing the whole national championships of longboard in Portugal. Was Luffy taking care of it for a long, long time. So thank you so much. Also in this heat, Italia, Alessandro De Martini, and scores already for the first of white. 5 points for António Dantas on his first one.
Yeah.
So a good start for the Portuguese. Now on Italia, a lot of tradition as well, and I take the opportunity to send a big shout out to all the boys at Area Cinquantotto at Levanto, which is a huge longboard community in the Cinque Terre. That beautiful part of Italy. You have all of these small villages on top of the cliffs. They have a really cool longboard community. And also further up north, to all the boys at Andorra, and to Paolo Colombini and all the Colombini family, a big shout out as well. They were huge support when we brought the World Longboard Tour there back in 2009, I believe. That was a while ago. Let's go back to the hits with Tom Breen with Ireland. Ireland well known for their heavy slabs, so can't be an easy life being a longboarder in Ireland, but a lot of surfing tradition on Ireland. It's one of those countries, you have to be a tough surfer to be an Irish surfer, pretty much.
Yeah. He did well, so until now Tom Breen is leading 2.83 on his last wave, so he's leading the hit. António Dantas is in second place, and here he goes.
Now taking the right-hander, that's his speciality. He comes from a right-hand point break. 4.33 on the first of Tom Breen already as well, Nuno. And this is António trying. Not a lot of potential on that one. That's, for the moment, is going to work as a backup for António, but sooner or later will be a throwaway.
Yeah, actually, well, now it's a good time to go into the interview. Take it away.
Okay, and I have Ben Skinner, the winner of previous heat, here with me for this interview. And how fun were the waves out there, Ben?
Oh, it's really fun. It's just come off the high tide bank, so it's I'm really glad that I was in when I was in. High tide was super tricky, but the waves are clean, waist high, sun's out. Welcome to Santa Cruz.
And what a very interesting duel between you and the Spaniard surfer.
Yeah, Jose is such a good surfer, super, really nice bloke. So, good friend of mine, known him a long time, and it's always nice to have good heats with your friends. He's been surfing great the whole week. Nice to get him in that one. Let's just keep moving forwards.
Yeah, and literally carrying the flag for England.
Yeah, stoked. Team England are a great team this year. We're excited to be here, excited to go for gold, and yeah,
things are shaping very well for England this year. Last year in the juniors, you got third place, so it bodes very well for your performance this year in the Eurosurf.
Yeah, it's just such a nice feeling to be part of a team that gels so well. We've known each other a long time. We've got a lot of support for each other, a lot of love for each other, and I think that shows in the team spirit on the beach. And that's what you need. You need that on top of good surfing skills to win this sort of event. You need to become a team and be strong, and that's exactly what we are.
That's the essence of the Eurosurf.
Absolutely, and we're just stoked to be part of it. So thanks to Eurosurfer for having us back.
So cool. Okay, and thank you for the good surfing, Ben. That was really good to see.
Hey, thanks. Just want to say love to the family and the boys at home in the factory. Levin, Lila, Luce, we love you. Michelle, mwah. See you soon.
That's cool. And back to you guys and back to live action.
Got goosebumps out of that one from Ben. Really, really well spoken, and you can tell that the attitude right now, the energy on the English team is really, really a good one.
Ben just making like a description of the postcard of Santa Cruz, saying the sun is out, the waves are good.
That was a teaser. That was a really good teaser for the event.
So welcome to Santa Cruz. That's amazing, and such a cool spirit with Ben.
Another important thing about what Ben just said is he was really glad to get in when he got in, because before that the tide was a little bit too high and there was a really bumpy out there. Now this was straight into live action with António Danish. Meanwhile, we got scores for the last one of Tom Breen. 4 point right. Actually, that was during Ben's interview. He got a nice right-hander that goes with a 4.83 at this stage. Tom Breen in the lead. And now António Dantas replay on that last one.
Yeah, he started this such a long I5 there, and Ang 5 there, and then it was the Ang 5 that deserved the high 5. Not in terms of score, just the gesture,
yeah,
okay?
Yeah. I would definitely put my hand out if I was sitting on the channel.
Yeah, if somebody was pedaling back out, just, hey man, while you make a high 5, give me a high 5.
And you know what? And then I get priority out of you.
It reminds us. It reminds us something, huh?
Yeah, that's Machado and Slater back in the day at Pipe. Now, 3.8 for the last one of Alessandro De Martini, and let's go again with the surfer from Italia. Left-hander again, a lot of lefts at this stage, and you saw on Antonio's wave still a lot of backwash out there, but. He was kind of on the nose when he got hit by the backwash, but he managed to finish that right. And now that was Alessandro Martini with a re-entry there as well. And almost digging the nose there was Tom Breen, and then a re-entry too. So the judges are pretty much rewarding the nose rides, the most traditional aspect of longboarding. These re-entries are not really adding them too much points. If you ever surfed, and I'm pretty sure most people listening to this did, if you're going to go for re-entry on a shortboard, it's kind of difficult. If you do this on a longboard, you just put the board pretty much against the lip, stay low, and the board and the wave does everything for you. So it's not like it's a critical section. It's just a clean way to finish a wave.
As we watch here the replay of Tom Breen, went there just with a quick high 5 there, and then
translates into a 2.43.
Yeah, it doesn't change anything for him now. We are waiting for 2 scores to drop for Antonio and Alessandro. Yeah, and Antonio is, following the footsteps of his older brother because João Dantas was the runner-up champion. He was a runner-up in this last edition of 2019 of the Eurosurf. So it's so cool to see, after all we have been passing through, because of the pandemic, and to watch here Antonio Dantas, which is the present and the future of this longboard for Portugal. It's so cool to see this happening in front of our eyes.
Now Tom Breen is still in the lead, but keep in mind we're waiting for important scores on Antonio Dantas and Alessandro De Martini. Looking left, looking right. Should I stay or should I go? And he goes straight for a hang five, and guess what? Well, Tom's been dealing with a lot of backwash out there. He's having kind of a rough time dealing with that. Not dealing with that, but that was cool to see. But just a little bit tough luck for Tom Breen, because his waves look like pristine once he takes off. I think good choice of waves, but then midway, he gets hit with some backwash. That happened on the previous one, the 243. That happened again a bit on that one. That was cool to see, but not a lot. I can do that. I can, but not a lot of things that I can do standing up on a surfboard, but that kind of a trick I can, and I can tell you, it's not that difficult, So the judges are going to look at that as a kind of a trick. Just a trick. It will be around there, 1.5, 1.7, I believe, And now 5.83 for the previous score of Antonio Dantas.
Yeah, he goes into first place. Here he is again, trying to improve. He's leading now. Quick hang five there, getting back, and again, wow, walking on a board. Check this flow of him walking on a board. Amazing.
Yeah. And that's a very good point. When we talk about the judges' criteria, and as we rewatch the wave of Antonio, we talk about on shortboard about power, speed, and flow. And when you see those cross-step walking on the boards, the judges want to see them doing that with flow as well. Or meaning with that, as soon as you start walking, don't stop. Go all the way to the nose, and all the time cross-stepping, as you can tell there, that Antonio was doing. Now, if you feel like that's just a kind of a different walk, try to do it by yourselves, like on a small line on a boardwalk, and you'll find out how actually difficult it is. Because not only cross-stepping, they're putting one foot right in front of the other, so they're walking pretty much on top of the stringer of the board all the way and all the time, keeping composed. With style, there's a whole body posture that's, I believe, even more important on longboard than on shortboard. So that's a lot of things for these surfers to think about. It's a beautiful sport. 377 for that backwashy one of Tom Breen. That does nothing for the surfer in Ireland. And we are still waiting for scores now for this last one of Antonio. Meanwhile, a couple of waves ago, Italian got a 3.77. So at this stage, we have the Portuguese in the lead with a 5.83 and a 5. So I'm calling it a solid lead at this stage on a pair of fives. On a pair of fours is the Irish surfer in yellow, sitting in second place. Tom wants to improve a 4, chasing a 6 to take the lead away from the Portuguese in white. And this is Alessandro De Martini, the Italian surfer up and riding. At this stage, he's chasing a 5.03 to advance to second place. Trying to get some momentum out of this wave, thinking about right. At the end, let's go left. And the wave just not cooperating. 5 minutes, 45 seconds, Nuno. A long way to go. Antonio looks solid on the top fives. Second place on fours, and third place at this stage on 3-point rides. Let's go with Tom Breen, trying to improve on his total.
Yeah, he started strong there with that hang 5. Now staying there in the more critical zone, but unfortunately for him, he fell.
He got a chance there to add a few more points. That cutback was looking like a finishing turn, not a lot more into that wave. He could have gone for a drop knee, switch, cut back into that one that the judges love, and that will add a few more points. It's a 4.4, so he's still staying at the fours.
Yeah.
Haven't break out of the fours yet, and let's watch this one. So nice nose right, quick one, but nice one right at the start. And here is what I'm saying, he could have gone for a cutback. There was enough room there, and if you look further down the line, that will be the finishing turn. So that could have turned a 4-4 into the 5s and make life a little bit more difficult for the Italian. Now the Italian, still in third place, is Alessandro, still on the 3s. That's a pair of 3s for the Italian, chasing now a 5-4-3. That 4.4 actually went into Tom's top 2. It's now Tom Breen's backup. Under 5 minutes.
Yeah, so let's see priorities with the 8th leader, Antonio Dantas. He tried to improve on his last wave, but it was just a 4.9. So everything, stays the same. But Alessandro has been trying, to change the situation. As you see there, a couple of waves in a 1-point range. Before that, he did the 3.77. That is one of his top 2 waves. So, but the thing is, Antonio and Tom Green, until now, they have a better rhythm with the ocean, picking the best waves. Now we have Alessandro trying to change the situation.
Look at the back as Tom Breen is paying close attention to these rides of the Italian and going for that re-entry.
Whoa!
He was chasing a 5-4-3. That meant he was chasing the second best wave of the heat to advance to second place. That didn't felt like the second best wave of the heat.
As we watch here, the replay started well, going there for the hang 5s, recovering there once more, and then here, the timing was not the best for him to make the transition for the final maneuver.
I'm going to have second thoughts about this one because the 2 hang 5s were like proper ones and very well done. You could see all the 5 fingers wrapping around the nose. So I was calling not enough to attack second place, but I'm having second thoughts now that I saw. This is the importance of the replay, especially on longboard, Nuno. Yeah. And that's why the judges are working with the replays up there. Especially on longboard, it's so fast that sometimes you can't really tell if it's a proper hang 5 or just a cheater. But those were 2 proper hang 5s. You can see all the 5 fingers actually wrapping around the nose of the board.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, and it's so cool to see, after some years that the progression came into longboard, and the progressive maneuvers were taking over, and then. They realize, okay, longboard, it just drops the score. It's a 4-point. It's not enough for him to go into second place, but he improved his score, now needing a 5.23 to second place. As we mentioned, as we see live action again with Alessandro trying to get out of that 3rd place.
Alessandro, I can tell you straight away, Italy is watching and give you some support. Thank you so much to all the Italian community, getting some messages here. To the Colombini family, already answering. And
Forza Italia.
Forza Italia.
So cool to know that everybody's there.
These guys I'm talking about, the Colombini family at Andorra, they were the ones making it possible for that event to run. We had to move 300 kilometers chasing waves, and they helped us a lot. There were no waves in Levanto for more than a week.
So as you see the replay of last ones of Alessandro.
So, yeah, unfortunately,
2.63, so nothing changed for him.
Yeah, and
see the replay of the last one of the Portuguese, Antonio. Just there, walking on the nose, recovering. He's trying to improve his backup score, which is a 5 points. Let's wait for that score to drop. Not too much time to go. And then the classic maneuvers just went again with the most important ones in longboard. Such cool to see. Look at this hang 10. For Antonio, I think this will be his last wave.
Before this last exchange, you were addressing on a very good point how things has changed on longboard. I think we have to say thank you a lot to Devon Howard, who was in charge of the longboard World Tour at the time when they changed into this new format. Criteria. Before it was like 60-40, 50-50, and that was just a big mess. Very hard to translate into the audience, very hard to translate into competitors, and doing nothing for the sport in differentiating it from shortboarding. Yeah. Also, those duct tapes. Events were a major part on it as well. And the locations, the new locations for the events as well. That's a done deal on this heat number 2. All scores are in. So António Dantas, António Dantas winning. The Irish Tom Breen finishing second, and unfortunately for Italia, Alessandro De Martini finishing in third place.
He goes into the Repercharge.
Exactly. He's still not done. So Italia, stay online.
Yeah.
It's going to go in again at the end of the day. That will be the last round of the day for the Italian at around 4:45 in the afternoon Portuguese time.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Nuno. We're going to cut into a quick commercial and we'll be right back.
Torres Vedras, a land made out of city, countryside and the Atlantic Ocean. Explore a territory with 20 kilometers of coastline. Visit Torres Vedras.
Deixa-te ir. Go chill.
So we're on already, round 3, heat 1, now on the shortboard division and staying on the main event. This is an exciting heat out there already, a good mix. We have actually 2 surfers representing España on this one. It's Gonçalo Gutierrez wearing white and Luis Dias wearing yellow. So good mix there as well. Luis coming from the islands, Canary Islands, and Gonçalo, a mainlander. Then we see Eduardo Papa, so Italia, that's been online watching the longboard division. Italia is still in the water with Eduardo Papa now wearing black. And if you don't know, yes, there's waves in Poland. There's water in Poland where you can surf. It's not a landlocked country. And Maximilian Mikhailewski is not a newcomer. He rips. So he's wearing the red singlet out there. And I'm calling it like a very exciting heat. And super exciting as well, Emily, and welcome back to the booth to see this mix between Latin countries and countries from further up north. And it's cool to see a surfer coming from Poland. And his level of surfing is pretty much on par with the rest of this heat, if not even better. So expect great things for this one.
He's been amazing throughout the competition so far. And yeah, just look at the names on this heat. We can see we're in round 3 now. The competition is getting tough. I think we're just going to see so many great heats today. I'm so excited. We have 26 heats today. It's going to be an amazing day of surfing. So I think we can expect some good surfing. The conditions are looking good. The tide is approaching mid-tide now. So we will see, the surfers starting to have a bit more wall to work with than the longboarders. The water is going out. The swell is filling in a little bit more. So I think it's going to be an amazing day.
We're going to go into pretty much 4 hours of a main event with 3 hits on the men's side on this main event, round 3. Then back to the ladies for 3 more hits, I believe.
2 heats.
Only 2?
Yeah, 2 heats of the men, 2 heats of the women, then 3 heats Repercharge men, then 3 heats Repercharge women.
So, like I was saying, 2 hours of competition into these qualifying rounds. We have 3 hits for the men's division and then 3 hits for the ladies division also on the qualifiers. That's for shortboard division. And that was at the start of the heat. That's going to be a very difficult call for the judges. There will be an interference call for sure. situation there between yellow and black, and I'm saying very tough for the judges, Emily, because the priority was not established yet. So the judge is going to look where the potential is on this one, left or right. It's so hard. It's so hard to call it, because the wave was kind of closing out after the first. It was very similar for the right and for the left. The only thing that's I'm thinking about being white, that was white and yellow, right?
It was a yellow and black.
Yeah, there was one of the guys taking a second look to the left and then trying to go right, and then the judges might have that in the consideration, or maybe even call it a double interference.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what they're going to do with that. But in the meanwhile, we're going to jump into an interview, and then hopefully we'll have an answer when we're back.
So we are here with Antonio Dantas. Antonio, a couple of fives. It was enough for you to win the heat, but you have there that priority mistake that you were not happy with yourself.
No, thankfully it was enough. But yeah, I did some mistakes there. I have to correct them and go for the next one. Yeah.
How you feel the conditions out there? You're trying to building your score on each wave, but what's you think where to sit more, the right-handers or the left-handers?
The right-handers were better, but when I was in there, I saw a couple of lefts and I went for it and I did what I had to do. But it's really difficult to see which ones are going to be good or bad. It's tough out there. Yeah.
Yeah. So your brother was runner-up champion here in 2019. So it was a very important for Portugal, that result. And you are trying to follow his footsteps?
Yeah, trying to keep up with him, yeah. Keep the legacy going.
Great family with a lot of legacy on Longboard. What's the vibe there on the Portuguese team?
Amazing. It's always amazing to be with the Portuguese team. We are all very close, and every day is a fun day. Yeah, it's very good.
And the title will stay home?
Of course, we'll try for sure.
Do you want to send a message to your friends and family back home?
Sim, muito obrigado a todos por estarem aí a ver em casa, aos meus amigos, à minha família, e bora para o próximo. Embora, estamos em casa é para varrer.
Okay, thank you very much. Good luck. Back to you, to studio.
I'm loving the mellow punk attitude of the Portuguese longboarders. That's the saying, yeah, we're at home, bring it home. This is ours, we're going to have it. So really cool. Really mellow, but with a bit of punk mix there as well. Meanwhile, the call is made for that situation at the start of the heat. Interference call, that's black over yellow. And I can understand that if you remember the replay. It was very tough to decide where was the potential, but Luís Dias on yellow, he kept on paddling, kept on looking at the same, all the time at the same direction. And I think we saw the Italian like having a look at one side and then deciding to go actually the other way. So I think the judges are based a little bit on who took direction first as well,
Yeah, and who committed to that.
Exactly, but I think it was still a pretty hard call, especially start of the heat with no priority established. Now priority established. So with this, there's a difference here. Because the priority was not established yet, it's not a priority interference. Because it's not a priority interference, they're going to take 50% out of his second best wave. If it was a priority interference, they would take all the score of his second best wave and he'll only be counting with one wave. So basically, to understand, he's counting now with 1.5 waves, pretty much. And the wave of the interference is always scored as a 0, but it's contabilized on the 15 waves. So it's one wave, it's just scored as a 0, so he has 3 waves already in the heat. Now scores. Gonçalo Guterres from España, totally oblivious to all of that situation. Got a 3.83 and a 4.17, so they are the top 2 scores of the heat already. 2-point rides, both for red, for Maximilian, and for yellow, for Luís Dias.
Yeah, so we see here Gonçalo having a good start, getting some scores under the belt, and yeah, now the rest of the package is looking to also getting a few scores, and yeah, it must be a tough one for Italy to start the heat that way.
Yeah, for sure. But it's still mathematically possible. And we saw, who was it? We saw someone yesterday with interference call actually winning the heat.
Yeah, I think it was one of the German girls.
Yeah.
Noah Kep.
But she had like a very strong lead when she got the interference call.
Yeah.
So it's a whole different situation now. Eduardo, even and on an emotional level, this is not a good way to start the heat to motivate you for the rest. Or you can go like, I have nothing to lose at all, and I think the judges were wrong, and I'm going to tell them with my surfing and out of rage that I can do it. And sometimes it works, you know. You can turn a bad situation into a good situation, as you should all the time.
And here we see Luis Diaz up and riding. See if he can find some wall, trying to get some speed here. Let's see.
Surfer coming from the beautiful Canary Islands. Power surfer, Luis.
And a great finish to the wave.
He's been dealing with some injuries when he was younger. Unfortunately, we kept it out of some events for a while, but he's a really, really good one. And it's been in really good shape the last 3 years, which is, I'm happy to see. Nice snap there. Another re-entry, the snap just a little bit flat, the re-entry a little bit better. Still a good wave for Luis, nothing spectacular, but a good way to start the heat. That's gonna go with the two, and now that's Gonçalo Gutierrez, his countryman.
He's looking at those right-handers. Looks like they're having a bit more wall, closing up a bit fast, but managed to, get a little re-entry there.
Sending a big compliment to all the people watching in Spain. Congratulations, you should be proud of yourselves. The elections were beautiful yesterday, and it was a long night of decisions for the Spaniards regarding the national elections in Spain. But everything went smooth, so congratulations to all the Spaniards, giving a lesson of democracy to all the world. But back to surfing. Just saying that probably Gonçalo and Luis had a long night watching the decisions in Spain yesterday. Pretty important night for the country. Now waiting for scores on this, still the last of yellow. 277 for the third of Gonçalo Gutierrez. As you see, Team Israel warming up already.
Yeah, with Ilaya, he's been strong so far. It's going to be an exciting next heat as well. Well, all the heats today are going to be exciting.
One thing that's going for Israel team, and you can tell when you interview them that they're really stoked with conditions. This is like surfing at home, but on warmer water, pretty much. So they're very used to practice under these conditions.
Meanwhile, having Maximilian and Gonçalo up and riding. Just quick in and out for Gonçalo.
Scores are in for the second of yellow, a 3.57 for Luis Diaz. And now that's the first one after the interference call on Eduardo. It's a good opportunity to assess how he's feeling emotionally, and already he shouldn't have like hitting the water.
Yeah.
Come on, boy. Still plenty of time to go, 8 minutes remaining.
Meanwhile, we're having a replay with that left-hander from Maximilian.
Good job for Max on that last re-entry. So I think it's going to be pretty similar to the one of... I think we're going to have a very tight heat on our hands at this stage for first and second. So far it's Gonçalo on a 4.17 and a 3.83. Luis just got a 3.57 to add to that first wave of 2 points. Now we're waiting for scores on this last one of Maximilian. Let's watch a replay. Nice start of the wave for Maximilian. Good flow on the second turn as well. Whitewater rebound there to finish this one. And I think it's going to be very, very even. At this stage, Eduardo in third place, black, chasing a 4.59. So it's still very achievable for Eduardo Papa. And Maximilian in fourth place was chasing a 3.57. So there's a good chance we might see Maximilian taking second place away from Luis after this last one, after scores are in for this last of red.
Yeah, let's see now. We have Gonçalo going on that left-hander. Having a little, trying to gain that speed there to see if they can hit that last section.
There's a bit of backwash on this one, definitely.
But yeah, he really managed to maximize this wave potential.
And now Eduardo Papa. I think Eduardo is resetting out now. So Maximilian moved to second after the 4.1. So Luis Diaz now in third place, and was that Luis? Is that yellow? Yeah, it was. So Luis surfed as well. Luis is now chasing a 2.54 to take second place away from Maximilian. So it is a very, very tight battle.
Here we're seeing the replay from Luis.
So let's see if he makes the last. No! Oh! Yeah, that can happen even to professional surfers.
Yeah, maybe he's didn't put enough wax on. It looks like his foot just slipped there.
A little bit of that, and I agree with you, and also a little bit of sinking too much ahead of himself. He was already, in his mind, doing that last turn, and he forgot a little bit about the lumps and bumps, and there's a little bit of backwash, and that, together with slipping out of the board, that got no chance of Luis to hit that last section. So still he was chasing a 2.54, and he did something on that wave. So there's still a chance that Luis might move into second. The Spaniards for sure feel extra pressure on this heat. They feel like a lot of responsibility. There's two of them out there. So they should be able to close the door, close the opportunity for the other surfers.
And how do you think it is when there is two surfers from the same country in the heat? Do you think they try to help each other?
Oh, for sure, for sure. I think the team manager is saying, you guys go out there and catch every single wave. Don't even give room to the other guys. And if you're first, you're going to block the guy that's in third, so he can't attack our countryman who's in second, for sure. As you should, But sometimes, it's also a matter. These guys spend their whole careers pretty much surfing by themselves. Now becomes a collective sport, a team sport. And there's different people with different mindsets, and some people just don't really like to do that. Just like to let them surfing do the talking, don't like to hassle, don't like to chase other surfers, put pressure, and they're not, but this is just a mindset. So sometimes works better for some teams, works not as good for the other.
And we're seeing Eduardo Papa really paddling up north. He's sitting in fourth priority, so I think he's just trying to get away from the pack and just play his own game and catch some waves away from the other guys.
We did this interference.
And he's getting it.
Yeah, one more chance there. It's a 4.95 is requirement. The other surfers better watch out, because I'm pretty much feeling at this stage that both the Spaniards are thinking, okay, Maximilian is the one we have to be concerned about, and there goes Gonzalo. And this felt like Gonzalo was pretty much blocking Maximilian to catch a wave, because Gonzalo is in the lead. I mean blocking, following the rules, of course. Out the back, we saw Maximilian taking a right-hander.
Yes, let's see. Probably going to get some replays of those waves.
So obviously the goal for a team is to have a first and second. The worst nightmare is to have third and second. There will be both fighting for second place against each other.
Yes.
Let's see if we have thank you so much to our production crew. Well done, team. Catching the right-hander of Maximilian.
Not much enough on that wave.
No. Still, he was trying to improve on a 2.
Yeah.
Might be enough to improve on a 2, but if so, barely.
And where is Luis Diaz?
Yeah, Luis is alone outside, because both of these guys surfed, and he surfed too. I can tell that because we have no priority established at this stage.
He's in here paddling on the inside.
When you have no P's, and now you see P1 arriving in front of red, on the red square, meaning that Maximilian is already out there, and he got priority. 2.03, so Maximilian improved on 0.03 of a point.
So let's see what, we haven't seen Luis Diaz's wave yet, but we're still waiting for scores.
Good point. He was chasing a 2.57, which is a very low requirement to attack second place.
And in the meanwhile, we are having Eduardo Papa getting a 4-point ride from that last wave.
So it was very, very close. I was saying these three boys can't forget about Eduardo, shouldn't.
6.17 from Luis Diaz.
Straight into the lead. So this is the dream situation for the Spaniards. They're first and second. So it's no longer a fret receipt battle between them. It's just now trying to stay there and do some teamwork and making sure that the Polish and the Italian guy don't catch more waves with 2 minutes remaining. Priority-wise, goes for Maximilian. It's a red priority. So they can't do nothing against that,
So now maybe they're going to go sit on Maximilian, both of them?
I would, if I was the coach, I would be like, for sure, don't even think twice and get close to them. Even close to Eduardo as well. Show yourselves, show your presence, impose your presence. See, Luis waving, wants to know the 617, that's good news for Spain, Luis. Maximilian is also chasing kind of a low requirement, a 3.91.
Yeah, which
Now Eduardo, with Luis taking the lead, the requirement changed for the Italian. It was around the 4s, now it's a 6.
see the Italian, he's looking frustrated. He's again paddling up north, probably trying to just find his own peak.
Yeah, it's always a tough situation.
Yeah, he's looking for a 6-point ride, but it's still manageable.
While it's mathematical possible, he's not giving up at all. He's not giving up at all.
But we only have 1 minute left.
Yeah.
So let's see if there's any sets coming through.
I'm thinking like with the red priority. Let's watch Eduardo. Building some speeds, and it was second priority white, last priority black, so white had priority over black.
But black landed that one.
He did, because I was
did.
watching white, so he still did, Eduardo.
He landed that little reverse, so let's see what the judges have to say to that.
Your adjective could tell us a little bit about the story about the score. A little air, a little reverse. It was not for a 6. I think it's the hardest way, and you were correct. You were totally correct, Emily. Actually, more than a little, more than a little. And this is the end of the heat. So because we got straight into white, I want to see how clean was the finish of that air of Eduardo. If it was properly complete and clean exit. Because he inverted the board a little bit.
We also had Maximilian going for one. So there's
Yes.
3 scores now weighted up. Maximilian is improving his situation, but it's not enough to get him into the second place. Now we're just waiting for that wave from Eduardo Papa.
So Maximilian got a 2.27. That's the score for the last of red. And let's see if Gonçalo Gutierrez also improves. Because if he improves on a 3-3, requirement for Eduardo will be higher than a 6. Meanwhile, we'll tell you everything about that once we start the next one. This one is over. We're going to cut into a quick commercial, and we'll be right back, and we promise you, obviously, giving results. 3.7 the last of white, so requirement still stays for Italian, but let's cut into a quick commercial, and we'll be right back.
And welcome back. We are ready with this second heat of the men's round 3. And just before we start, we are already in the air here.
Yeah.
And just before we get too much into this heat, just to finish the last heat, we actually had Eduardo Papa. He made the score, so he made the second place in that heat.
What a redemption story from Eduardo Papa.
Yeah.
He started things off with an interference, and then he struggled his way up and actually progressed and still survived on the qualifying rounds after...
so sad for Spain.
At the end, really at the buzzard, literally at the buzzard, he got himself the 6 he needed and jumped into second and kept on going. As in Patrick Langdon Dark, talking about keep on going, yesterday he gave us a couple of airs and is still on fire with another air maneuver, another air reverse. Patrick Langdon Dark, the Welsh rider here.
He's been so strong.
Going left on his forehand. Lots of speed and nice rotation from the Welsh surfer. So we jumped right into another incredible heat, Ellie.
Look at the names here. Here we already have, again, Guilherme Ribeiro from Portugal up and riding. In white, we also have, in red we have Patrick Langdon Dark from Wales. Then we have Grayson Grant from Sweden in black and Elia David Sassi from Israel in yellow.
So a very stacked heat if I ever saw one. And this is going to be pretty interesting, especially for Portugal. We just saw Eduardo Papa surviving and keeping on the qualifying rounds. I remind you guys that Portugal already has two surfers, Afonso Antunes and Guilherme Fonseca, in the Repercharge rounds. So it would be very important for Portugal to keep Guilherme Ribeiro in the main event. So we'll see what the young Portuguese from Costa de Caparica has to say about it. With this wave, tiny wave, but he still milks it. He takes every ounce of scoring potential out of it.
And we already see that north wind starting a little bit now.
Yeah.
Do you think that means that we're going to see more and more of those airs that that we've seen in the last few heats?
Probably. That's.
And just talking about air, we have the score in from Patrick Langdijk's first wave with that air reverse. It was a 5.60.
Yeah, a little bit. The judges don't want to go overboard and gave him a very conservative score, in my opinion, 5.6. Trying to not to establish a very high ceiling right now. So and see what the other surfers can still do. Along this heat.
And then we also have some scores in from Guilherme Ribeiro. He got a 3.23 and a 3.93. So also a good start for the Portuguese.
Still very low scores, relatively speaking. So he can't sleep on his laurels, so to speak.
No, it's low scores, but
and are very weak laurels. So he has to. Oof.
But I think just getting the heat started, getting a few scores under the belt is a good one, and now he's just going to look to improve those throughout the heat.
Warming up the engines, I'd say.
Yes.
So we're going to have a very interesting heat for sure. The level is pretty high. The waves are just tasty, you know? And here we see, Guilherme Ribeiro getting stuck on that first move there. Not as glassy as in the early morning. We can see a little bit of texture of that north wind, as you said, Emily, already on the waves. But still, as I've heard a couple of times, it's always the onshore is the new offshore, especially for airs. Meanwhile, we're going for an interview with the winner of previous heat, Luís Dias.
And we're here with the winner of the last heat, Luís Dias, on, let's call it an exciting heat. That was a weird one. First of all, that first situation, of course, we have to go over it, you know. I think it was a pretty good call, but very hard call for the judges. Priority was not established. Did you felt that instantly, that it was your wave?
I think that it was a clear left. Maybe they had a right too, but I felt like I was on the best spot, and I was quicker in my feet, I think. So, yeah. So we pushed each other and I could through. So, yeah, I was pretty sure.
Watching the replay and even live, looked like you were the first surfer taking direction, you know, and choosing direction. So, and again, conditions are way different than yesterday, but for the better today. Tell us a little bit how is it out there right now?
Yeah, so it's a bit like slower and smaller. It's cleaner, like the faces are cleaner and easier to surf, but there's less waves out there.
You have these heats and you're pretty much, if I believe, done for the day. How are you going to enjoy the rest of the day?
Well, watching my mates from the team, wishing them good luck, giving good energy, and then relax, maybe a little surf in the afternoon, I don't know, and get ready for tomorrow, for the next day.
Gonçalo will be surfing again later on today. You lost his one, so I'm pretty sure he's needing a good hug and good support. Still, the team very motivated.
Yeah, for sure. We're very motivated. We're together and ready.
And you're the junior champs from last year. Let's not forget about that. You won the title last year on the juniors. You want to send some message for people watching in the islands at Canaries in Spanish?
Yeah, for sure. Nada, un saludo a todos los que me estén viendo desde casa, desde Canarias, y un abrazo muy grande. Y nada, a ver si me pueden ver la próxima.
Vale, muchísimas gracias, Luis, y suerte para el team. Vale, gracias. Back to you guys in the studio.
Thanks a lot, David. David Prescott with another brilliant interview here. And we're seeing Elia David Sassi from Israel going for the air as well. Unfortunately, The landing wasn't that perfect, but still, I think this is going to be the name of the game today.
Yeah, but you're seeing Elia, he's having a little bit hard time landing the turns now. He's had and then we're just seeing Patrick Langback flying into the picture there. He is definitely on fire.
That's what I call an entrance.
Yeah, while we were on the interview, he got a 4.57. So now he is taking the lead, and that leaves Guilherme Ribeiro with needing a 6.24 to take the lead.
And talking about the devil, Guilherme Ribeiro going for this right-hander, lots of speed, nice on the critical section of the wave. That was a hard turn if I ever saw one. So let's see how the judges score it. And meanwhile, Grayson Grant saying, "Okay, guys, I'm here. Don't forget me," and putting something on the scoreboard as well. Look at this replay. Lots of speed by Guilherme, and bang, hitting that lip.
Yeah, let's see what the judges have to say about that. We have seen these single turn maneuvers getting scored quite high during the first few days of competition.
Yeah, we'll see. But the conditions today are a little bit more favorable for linking some moves.
Yeah.
Although the conditions here are changing very, very, very fast. You know, it's one of the characteristics here of Santa Cruz, of this beach especially,
and
is
right now
how
you see
unpredictable it is, and how fast the conditions change, especially with the tide.
Yeah, you're seeing right now, like also, there's a lot of water moving because the tide is going out super quick. I think we're just past mid-tide, so we'll see that low tide approaching. The waves are going to get more steep. There's going to be probably more of those ramps for the airs, as you said, the wind for the airs. So it's going to be exciting to see
for sure.
what the strategy is going to be from the surfers.
Yeah, for sure. Meanwhile, the last wave of Guilherme Ribeiro 5. Yeah, the judges really liked it. And meanwhile, whoa, Elia David Sassi.
He looked happy with that one.
Yeah. Finally hitting his stride.
And we're still waiting for a score from Grayson Grant as well, from his last wave.
Yeah.
Here we're just having a replay as a foam climb,
yeah.
Re-entry. And then he managed to hit the lip there. And yeah, he looked happy with that last turn.
Yeah, it's a nice effort. Meanwhile, Guilherme Ribeiro on his backhand. Nice. Couple of good turns. Yeah, Guilherme is definitely on form here at this event. Nice surfing from the young Portuguese rider.
Yeah, he also looked happy with that one. So let's see if he's looking to improve his scores.
Look at the replay. Nice bottom turn, nice backside attack, and another one.
Yeah, you can really see him here surfing top to bottom.
Yeah. Perfect. Textbook backside surfing by Guilherme Ribeiro.
So we're waiting for scores.
Yeah, for scores for Guilherme and Elia David Sassi. Elia David Sassi with that...
3-turn combination.
Exactly.
Yeah, let's
those
see.
3 turns, but I'm guessing on this exchange, only I think Guilherme Ribeiro came on top because his turns were faster, more vertical, more.
Yeah, we see Elia again. He's struggling a bit today, and yeah, he's looking a bit frustrated and.
Yeah, that's.
And we have the last score from Elia coming in. It was a 4.57 for that 3-turn combination.
And if that was a 4.57, I'm saying I'm going out there and saying Guilherme Ribeiro's wave was high 5 or even 6. Let's see.
Let's see what the judges have to say.
I'm playing judge again.
But Guilherme Ribeiro is only looking for a 5.18 to jump into that first position and taking that from Patrick.
I guess that will be enough. I think 6.43.
Well done. Well done, Carlos.
Thank you. Thank you, Emily. We're being so nice to each other today, aren't we?
So let's see if any of the surfers can answer that. Even though Patrick is sitting pretty comfortable in that second position, it is still only a requirement for Elia to get a 5.5 6-0 to jump into that second place.
Yeah, this is turning out to be a very interesting duel. Now a duel between Guilherme Ribeiro and Patrick Langdon Dark, but let's see what David Sassi and Grayson Grant have to say about it, and if they can mix it up. After all, this is the qualifying round, and the two top positions grant you access to round number 4 of the qualifying, while the bottom 2 positions
are into the Repercharge,
yeah.
which is later today.
Exactly.
So. And
meanwhile, the wave period is way bigger than yesterday, and you can see it because there's always a little bit of a lull between sets. But in consequence, the waves are also much better defined and a little bit stronger and bigger. So that improves the scoring potential and the quality of surfing we were watching for sure.
Yeah, we definitely see less waves caught today than yesterday. We saw some heat where all the surfer would catch between
frantic action
like
yesterday.
14 waves. It was 16 waves caught in the heat. They put the judges to work, that for sure, and us.
Yeah. Now we have some more time to breathe, to meditate.
Yeah. And meanwhile, maybe you can tell us a little bit about Guilherme Ribeiro.
Guilherme Ribeiro. Well, he's a very well. Let's see what he's doing here. Wow, nice turn.
See, unfortunately, he does not manage to finish that last turn. And meanwhile, there's a set approaching, and it looks like Patrick Langdon Dark is having a look at that one. But in the meanwhile, we're just having a replay of this wave from Guilherme. Sets up this turn nicely, and then he's trying. Yeah. Unfortunately, he doesn't land that second re-entry. Yeah. Oh, and then we're having Elia, sorry.
Yeah.
This way.
No, whoa, and Patrick Langdon Dark. Oof. Fortunately, wiping out. Well, Guilherme Ribeiro is actually the reigning Portuguese surfing champion. He's 20 years old. He comes from Costa de Caparica, son of a very well-known local surfer from Costa de Caparica, and so it's surfing is in his DNA. So definitely someone who's been is still very young. He still has a very short career in pro surfing, but he's definitely someone to keep an eye on, and someone who can even do something, I'm betting, something very interesting in this event.
Yeah, for sure. And right now he's looking good in that first position. We're still looking for some scores from Patrick and from Elia. Elia was also looking pretty strong on that first turn on that last wave.
But still, the name of the game right now is between Guilherme Ribeiro and Patrick Langdon Dark. Those are the two guys who are dominating, and that's what Team Spirit looks like. Ben Skinner applying some sunscreen on his teammate.
And we're just getting some scores in for Elia, and he improves his situation with a 4.83.
As we're watching Patrick Langdon Dark.
Going for that air section again, but unfortunately he does not land that one.
Yeah.
And there's just under 4 minutes remaining, and it seems like Grayson, who has been strong throughout the heat, he haven't really found the rhythm in this heat.
Yeah, definitely. Grayson Grant.
But here he is.
Quite not a bit hesitant on that turn, I'd say. He doesn't look as confident as yesterday, as we saw. Yesterday, I think he competed yesterday or the day before. It's getting all jumbled up in my mind, I guess.
But yeah, he's been looking strong in the previous heats.
After a couple of days of competing.
It's a lot of heats we're watching in here.
Yeah. Look at those lines, huh?
Yeah, there's definitely something coming, and we're having Elia going. That.
Unfortunately, Elliot David says it. That would, look at his body language. It's like, why?
Yeah, you can see he's just chasing a 5.35. It's definitely manageable for him to get on a wave, and meanwhile we're just seeing the Portuguese. He's going for the barrel. That's the first in this event, I think.
Definitely. Not the ideal conditions for barrels, I'd say. But still, you have to work with what the wave offers you, and it almost looked like a barrel there. Fortunately, you know the difference between a barrel and a closeout sometimes is very, very slim.
Yes. And we're just having 2 minutes left. Again, Ribeiro is still in the lead for about Wells, Patrick Langdon Dark. And now you can see Patrick, he's going to sit on Elia now because he knows he has priority over Elia.
Yeah.
So now he's going to play that priority game. He's not going to let Elia
playing it safe.
Take that second position from him.
Because a 5.35 is pretty attainable from the Israeli surfer. So.
And here we're seeing.
With 1 minute something to go, he's not gonna. Meanwhile, Grayson Grant. Now that's what I'm talking about.
But they need to look out for the Swede as well.
He really took his sweet time to start surfing, huh?
Yeah, that was a great turn from the Grayson Grant from
Definitely,
Sweden.
he still needs a 7.9.
And here we have Patrick giving an answer to that one with an air. Does he stick with it? He does not manage to stick with it.
Almost.
Do you think Grayson can make some trouble now with that turn? Or?
I'm not sure because it's 1 minute to go. He obviously is going to at least improve on his scores and shorten the requirement. That would be huge. That would have been huge if Patrick Langdon Dark stuck that move. That would have been huge. No, as I was saying, Grayson Grant definitely is going to improve on this situation, but with less than a minute to go, with 30-something seconds, it's
he's getting
it's definitely too late for
4.33 on that wave.
Yeah.
So that leaves him still needing a 5.84. And meanwhile, we're having Patrick Langdon Dark.
In my modest opinion, that would have been. The judges could have awarded him a little bit more, 4.33. I think that's a little bit meager.
But looking great.
Looking good, Guilherme Ribeiro.
Yeah, he's looking good. He's moving into the fourth round.
Yeah, winning the heat.
We're just missing one score from Grayson Grant, but I don't think it's going to make the difference. So it looks like Portugal and Wales are moving into the round
winning
4.
the heat and with very impressive surfing, very confident, very fast. That's it bodes well for Guilherme and Portugal's aspirations on this event. And now we're going for a small commercial break, and we'll be right back.
And we are back live. One more heat, actually the last heat on this round 3 for the qualifying round for the men's division on the shortboard. And this is already representing Germany, coming from beautiful Canary Islands, Lenny Jensen, on his first one already of the heat. Joining him on this one, which looks like, wow, this could be a final, huh? Not disregarding all the rest of the teams, this could be one of the possible finals, better said. We have Lenny Jensen from Germany already on his first one. Leon Glatzer, also from Team Germany, in red. Gerard McDade, representing Ireland, wearing white. And also representing England, wearing the yellow singlet, we have Luke Dillon. Up and riding already on his second one, we have Lenny Jensen. So, good connection of turns there by Lenny, and keeping busy at the start of this one. Already waiting for scores. It was a split pick. Now we're going to go with white. That's Gerard McDade. An attempt of a hit there on his backhand, but not making it, getting a little bit stuck there. And it was that kind of section. Let's watch the replay once again. And you can see that it's pretty steep once he starts the turn. Watch that. And gets like super mellow the wave when he's going to finish, and not enough room for Gerard to finish that turn. That happened a lot on the last few days on the lefts, and there goes Gerard once again. So the rights are not cooperating that much, and he goes for the left. A nice combination there now for the Irish surfer, and still putting the board against the lip for that last one.
The man with one of the hardest names to pronounce here in the, it's not Gerard, it's Gerard or whatever.
It took me a while.
Yeah, it's not easy.
So
let's just call him McDade.
Yeah, that's what I used to do. I think Gerard works fine.
Yeah.
So he shook off really fast that mistake on the right-hander, and straight away into a nice, well-surfed left. 3.67, the first of Lenny Jensen. We're still missing scores on the second one. And now it's a 4.17. It's seen, the second of Lenny. And I'll be waiting for scores on this second of Gerard. And I think might be the best wave of the heat. Let's see how the judges compare. They're right now reviewing that 4.17 and reviewing the last of white and comparing. Meanwhile, Gerard thinks, okay, let's stay busy. And goes for it, quickening out. The tide going out really fast. You can tell that these conditions are very different than the ones we saw for the longboard first heats of the morning. So it does translate into the best of the heat so far. A 4.83, that previous of white of Gerard McDade. That goes with a 1.4, gives him second place. Gerard, that's 4.83. My work as already a good backup, although it's pretty hard to go through heats with scores on the single digits. So he wants to have another opportunity straight away. Yeah. Let's go with Leon Glatzer. Oh. And at this time of the there's no wind today, and let's watch yellow first. This is the first of Luke Dillon. So, Carlos, there's no wind today.
Yeah, a little bit of a north breeze. But yeah, nothing like the previous days.
So nothing that we can call air wind.
Yeah.
And we saw on previous days Leon Glatzer with a pretty amazing display of air surfing on the lefts. Mm-hmm. You saw already him taking off and building a lot of speed into the left. But today it will be a little more difficult.
Still, Patrick Langdon Dark in the previous heat. Got himself some airs, and now we're going for the interview with Guilherme Ribeiro.
Yeah, take it away with the Portuguese national champ.
Yes, thanks guys. I'm here with Guy. Guy, that was an amazing heat. You started out really strong with a few good scores in the beginning. Can you just take us through the beginning of that heat?
Yeah, I mean, the strategy has been the same for all the heats. Starting really early the heats and try to put some scores on the board on the first minutes, and then try to improve on those scores. I had 2 threes in the beginning of the heat, so after that I was comfortable to give it all, and yeah, that's what I did. I did a 5 and a 6.4, and I'm happy with my heat.
It looks like the competition are getting more and more intense now. A lot of good surfers in the heat. How are you feeling about the competition out there?
Yeah, they are not easy heats from here to the front. I mean, we are on the semifinals already, so even the Repercharges are super hard. So yeah, you just gotta you can't make mistakes. You gotta do your surf and play your strategy well. And yeah, I'm motivated to keep the ball rolling like I've been doing till now.
It looks like that north wind is picking up a little bit. Do you think we're going to see a lot of airs this afternoon?
Yeah, I mean now the waves are closing out a little bit more, so we might see some airs. There are some good air guys in this contest, so yeah, we will see some airs for sure and good surfing because everyone is surfing really well, and yeah, the level is high.
And a few words in Portuguese, so people watching at home.
Só agradecer a toda a gente que está aí em casa a apoiar, tanto os meus pais, o meu irmão, os meus amigos, a minha namorada, dar beijinho a todos e zica para o próximo.
Thank you so much and good luck in the next one.
Thank you so much, Emily. Congratulations to Guilherme Ribeiro, the winner, our current national champ, as we see right up and riding. So there's Leon Glatzer taking it to the air. You could tell that was a little bit telegraphed, but well done. So Guilherme Ribeiro, current Portuguese champ, also the winner at Lacanau last year, surrounded with the Sea of French. He was still able to win that one at Lacanau, so I kind of can understand why the French are not showing up this year. Now waiting for scores on the last one of Leon Glatzer with a pretty good air.
Yeah, definitely. As I was saying...
I was joking, of course. I was joking. That was a strong win of Guilherme Ribeiro on a very difficult event of Lacanau. Of course, we miss a lot the French team. It makes it even more fun. But let's talk about the people who are here, not the one that are not.
With a very nice hair. That was a hell of a turn by Luke Dillon. But as I was saying on the previous heat, Patrick Langdon Dark also scored a couple of airs, so the potential is there. Although the wind isn't as strong as yesterday, there are still a few ramps there, and it makes it possible for some airs, as the one we saw from Leon Glatzer, who is a specialist on this move.
During the interview, a lot of surfing took place. We have plenty of scores to announce. Yep. Now let's start with Lenny Jensen. He started with 3.67, then a 4.17, and then a 5.4, and he was still waiting for scores on the last one. And there goes. This is the replay of the last of Lenny Jensen on the right-hander.
Nice. No.
Yeah, just an attempt there. So that will be a throwaway. But Lenny's been improving throughout the heat. 3.67, 4.17, now 5.4 is third one. Now going to White Jarrett. We're waiting for scores. We're waiting for scores on all the competitors. Jarrett at this stage counting on the top scores as his high score. You remember that 4.83. It's now the second best way of the heat after the 5.4 of Lenny. And Jarrett, it's backing that up with a 3.1. So Lenny in the lead in black, Jarrett in white in second place. Remembering, we're waiting for scores still for Luke, Leon, and both for Jarrett and Lenny on their last ones. Now Luke Dillon, so far only the single wave scored a 3.7, waiting for scores.
Waiting for another score, and that was a huge turn.
It was a huge turn, and he was chasing a 4.24 to take second place away from Jarrett. But keeping in mind, let's see if Jarrett improves or not on the 3.1. Now, Leon Glatzer. We saw that air from Leon. That's the first proper turn of Leon in the heat. Gets a 4.23. I was thinking about that. It's an air, but nothing compared to what we saw yesterday, which was a pretty flat section. And he landed pretty much on the shoulder of the wave.
Yeah.
And the 4.23 looks like a pretty decent score for an average air.
Definitely. Meanwhile, we have some action with Lenny Jensen going right, another air, and he unfortunately doesn't land it.
You know, Carlos, I think that airs, especially under these conditions, are the hardest way to get. If you're going to go for a single turn, airs will be the hardest way to turn a heat on a high score.
Look at the replay of Luke Dillon's last wave. It was a split peak with Lenny Jensen going right and Luke Dillon going left.
Oh, quick look there. Priority with Leon Glatzer.
And Leon Glatzer.
He's done with the airs now. And nice combo there. The last turn incomplete.
Yeah.
So the judges nowadays are very, very. They took a really good look at airs. You really do need to invert it a lot and land bolts on the flats to have like a high score. Gone are the days where we saw. I'm gonna go with the old school ones, where Kirk Flintoff went into the air and just arrived at the shoulder and going like a back, and they give him a 7. It was so ugly. Yeah. I'm still a Christian Fletcher straight air guys from T Street back in the day. Now and then came Jason Andre, who changed the whole game, and airs became to be like proper airs, and the rest is history. But those airs from Kirk Flintoff, my God, were. I hope the Flintoff family. He's an extremely good surfer, heavy charger, the Aussie, but those airs were like, it hurts. 3.87, the last one of white for Jared McDade. So Jared improved on his backup. Luke Dillon, we're still waiting for scores on him. He got a 4.8 on his second one, putting him in third place, chasing a 3.91, waiting for scores on Luke. And now Leon Glatzer. He's chasing a 4.48. He's
going for the air again. Okay. He's got it dialed, that left-hander frontside air.
I might be eating my own words in a while, but I'm not seeing these kind of airs going over 5 points.
Yeah. He needs a 4.48 though, per second.
Yeah, so maybe enough to attack his second place. I believe we're still missing scores on his previous one, I think. The right-hander with...
Yeah, but that was an incomplete wave, so...
He's still going his top 2. He was trying to improve on a 1.23, you know. So that might...
It's a very tight heat.
Yeah. Like I said before, this could be one of the many finals, many possible finals of this event, but definitely one of the possible finals of this event.
Yeah.
Really...
The level is so high that you can't really, you know... fortunately, we have such a deep pool of talent on this event that it's very difficult to...
All of these guys had great hits yesterday. That's why they're still staying on the qualifying rounds. 2.53 for the snap on the right-hander of Leon. Still with the requirement of 4.48. Let's stand by for scores on the air.
As we're watching Luke Dillon going on his backhand, floater there.
Great hit by Luke Dillon yesterday. He sent Beric de Vries to the Repercharge rounds, the server from the Netherlands.
Seeing,
that was a bit more inverted, this one by Gerard.
But too much for his own good.
You know what? I think that the score that will come in for Leon Glatzer is going to set up a little bit what's going to happen throughout the heat. If the boys are going to insist on the airs, or if they're going to go for more
old school approach.
Let's like the Aussie says, say meat and potatoes. Kind of surfing, which is timeless. I mean, with that like rail surfing.
Of course.
Replay on the quick floater and just a quick snap re-entry to finish there by Luke Dillon. And again, we're waiting for scores on all the 4 competitors.
And
Plenty of
nice
action.
Bottom turn. Couple of turns there, and nice wave for Lenny Jensen.
Yeah, but that those hands pushing him into the finish, the judges don't like that.
Of course. Justifiably.
It is a nice first turn.
It's a little bit of a cheating.
Yeah. So it gets a little bit stuck there.
A little bit of a cheat there.
So not finishing with total control this one. And even the first turn was a little bit of a setup turn, a little bit forward, not that vertical. So last of Luke Dillon's 3.37, not going on in Luke's top 2. And the surfer from England is still third, chasing a 3.91. We're with 5.5 minutes remaining.
And still a lot of scores to drop. So situation might change. I'd say it would.
4 points for the last.
4 points for Leon Glatzer, so not enough.
That's on the last air.
Yep.
So
not enough. So
I think that's, like I said, that's going to set the heat. They're now realizing what I said before. Judges are extremely demanding when it comes to airs, and it's for me the hardest way to get a high score for the amount of. Because it has to be a very, very proper air nowadays for the judges to throw at you a higher score than a 6. As it should be, exactly. So 4 points for Leon. There's nothing for him. Well, actually, it takes 5/10 of a point away from his requirements, still chasing a 4.48. Now, Luke Dillon chasing that 3.91.
Oof, nice one.
Was a better turn for Luke. And priority with Leon Glatzer, second priority with white, with Jared. We've been seeing Jared being a bit selective the last few minutes. He's
Setting
trying.
up, boom. This was the turn.
Yeah, that was the money turn. Carlos, definitely. So for 391, I'm calling it a strong attack from England to the second place of Ireland. All scores are in. Last of Lenny Jensen's a 493. That's now he's back up. Nice attack on the backhand for Jared McDade. So the Irish answering really good to the attack.
Been surfing pretty well. I'm a fan of this young Irishman surf.
Of his surfing and of his personality as well. He's a cool cat.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Now
and Leon Glatzer going for the arrow. Oh, this would be a huge one, but unfortunately, Leon didn't land it properly, didn't surf out of it, but that would have been huge for sure.
Now, the battle for second place was a pretty strong attack from Luke Dillon to the first place of Jared. A really decent, proper answer from Jared, from the attack from the Englishman. So let's stand by for scores. Judges will compare. I love the second turn from both of the surfers. 4:03 for Luke Dillon puts Luke for the moment in second place. Leaves Jared chasing a 4 down to third place.
See how the Irishman stands.
It's going to be so close.
Yep, it's definitely going to be close.
Right now in totals, 8.83 for Luke Dillon, 8.7. So 1300ths of a point between those two. And you know what? 8.23 for Leon Glatzer.
McDade needs a 4. I guess that would be a 4 if I were a judge.
It's very comparable with the 403 of Luke Dillon.
That would be a 4, but we'll see. Fortunately, I'm not a judge. That's the hardest job on any event.
Yeah, that call a while ago between Spain and Italy at the start of the heat with no priority, that was a very tough one.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, it's a split pick. Leon is going to go for the air again.
Whoa.
And incomplete once again. And you know what?
He's risking it too much, in my opinion.
4.61, that's his requirement, and there's 2 minutes remaining.
Look God, Luke Dillon.
So
that
Leon,
first turn was huge, but then the second one, the way he finished the wave, was obviously the better.
Yeah, Luke knows we're waiting for scores on the Jared, and it doesn't feel that safe on second place, Luke.
Oh, look. Jared got
6.5.
6.5 and jumps into first.
Yeah, best way of the heat. Jared jumps straight into the lead. Yeah, really strong turns. I was thinking comparable, but yeah, on the back, that second turn of Jared was a pretty strong turn. Best turn of the whole heat. Highest score of the heat, 6.5. Now Luke Dillon in third place, chasing a 5.53. Lenny Jensen is down to second. Leon Glatzer still in fourth place, chasing a 6.1 with 1 minute and 15 seconds remaining. And you know, Carlos, what that means? It's now a frat receipt battle between the two Germans to qualify into the top two. Because now Leon is fighting against his countrymen.
It's the worst possible scenario for Germany, having to sacrifice one of. They're always going to lose one of their surfers.
Well, not the worst possible scenario. The worst will be third and fourth.
Yeah, of course.
But it's a very hard situation to manage.
Yeah. It's not the best for sure.
So well done by Jared McDade. 40 seconds remaining now. Priority-wise, it's with Jared, who's in the lead with 40 seconds remaining. So everything going for the Irishman.
Yeah, with 30 seconds to go, I think Jared McDade is definitely going to. We'll see. 30 seconds is still a lot of time. If you only need a couple of seconds to paddle in on the wave, so we'll see if Leon Glatzer still has. The problem here is with third priority, and
it's with
and the Irishman doesn't look like he's going to.
Even bigger problem. 5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, forget it. This is.
And it's over and done. All scores are in. So Ireland and Germany advancing and staying on this main event. Luke Dillon and Leon Glatzer, England and Germany in red. Leon will have another chance later on today on the Repercharge hits. So let's cut into a quick commercial and we'll be right back with the ladies' main event.
Deixa-te ir. Go chill.
Torres Vedras, a land made out of city, countryside and the Atlantic Ocean. Explore a territory with 20 kilometers of coastline. Visit Torres Vedras.
And we're back live, and you can hear the horn. That's the start of the ladies' round 4 for the qualifiers. We have 4 surfers out there, 4 ladies out there, and to our stand by. I'm going to give a help to our director because you can see that's obviously not Luis Diaz on this one. So we're going to have now the graphics presenting this first hit for the round 3, round 3, I believe, for the ladies qualifier. And we have already surfers in this seat. Lucy Campbell. I'm sorry about that silence. I was trying to figure out who was out there. I know the girls, but it's pretty hard at this distance. So Lucy Campbell is representing England, wearing red, together with Alice Barton, also representing England and wearing yellow. That's Alice Barton already up and running. And the graphics just went away again.
Yeah, just a little technical issue that will be solved shortly. Yeah, so we made now this transition. When you see at this, surfers that are on this heat, competition is getting very tight because some of the highlights of the previous days they will, meet together on the same heat. So, which means that we will have very, very interesting heats to watch. With some of the best surfers that already, showed a good surf on previous days.
Now we can go with the full hit. Gabriela Diniz in white representing Portugal, sorry Nuno, and Rachel Presti representing Germany is wearing the black singlet. And now we have a full hit. Sorry Nuno, thank you so much. I was chasing that info and I'm realizing right now that it's available for those of you watching at home too on your top left corner of your screen. But well put it, Nuno. All of the surfers that we saw today finishing 3rd and 4th will be seeing surfing again at the end of today. With some pretty large Repercharge rounds. It will be 12 hits in total, 6 for the men, 6 for the ladies, and that's on the shortboard division. And still to finish the day, we're going to go with the Repercharge for the longboard, which I think it's a great call from the contest directors, because it did show this morning that it was really glassy with a fuller tide, good conditions for longboard, and let's keep our fingers crossed because it might be exactly like that at the end of the day again. Fuller tide and with clean conditions for the longboard as well.
Yeah, and as you mentioned, we are still here on the main event on this division, but after this one, we will go into the Repercharge round 2 of surfing men's division. So the situation will get more serious because we will see again some surfers getting out of competition today. As we saw Lucy Campbell.
Some from the top teams. Remember just last heat, Leon Glatzer from Team Germany finishing 4th place. So it will be one of the surfers surfing on those rounds.
Yeah.
So decisive round is one on the 4th day of competition. We're reaching in around 1 hour. We'll be reaching exactly halfway of this event.
Yeah. Yeah, we have this waiting period that goes until next Friday, but the forecast looks very good, David. I mean, I was talking there with Tose, he's a local here. Of course, he works here on the organization also, and it means, forecast looks so good for the rest of the week, so we should end this event in a high note.
The question mark is, will we go for 8 days of event or 7 days, all the way till Friday? We don't have to do...
Thursday.
we don't have to think about that. Thank goodness now. Forecast is good.
Yeah.
But for the moment, we're going to cut into interview with the winner from the last hit.
Okay, now I have with me Repercharge McDade. Huh? How was that?
Yeah, it was really fun. Conditions are tough, kind of little quick, short waves, but yeah, still get through that one.
Yeah, nice surfing with a very kind of a different a heat with different approaches from some of the surfers. We saw Len Glatzer going for the airs, and you going for a more traditional, more rail surfing, and it was an approach that was rewarded. That's why you're here, right?
Yeah, I mean, I got lucky. I had like 2 waves that let me crack them properly a couple of times, and I mean, that's the problem when you have guys like Leon in the water. They can get a score from like a closeout, just do a huge air. So yeah, you never know until the last second if you're going to get through or not with guys like that. But yeah, pretty happy.
So feeling amped and optimistic for the rest of the event?
Yeah, for sure. Looking forward to it. Hopefully it gets a bit bigger, and yeah, looking forward to the rest of the event.
Okay. And that's it with Repercharge McDade. Huh? How nice it is. And back to you guys with live action.
Yeah, let's go. That's it. The waves are getting bigger for the next days, and everybody's pumped and hyped for what is going to happen. Yeah, so as we were saying, on this heat we have the Portuguese Gabriela Diniz and Rachel Presti, that they have the second best wave of the event so far, a 6.83. Of course, the best wave still is with Camilla Kemp from Germany. So as we mentioned, so they start to get together on the same hits, which means that we'll have great hits to watch, David.
This one more, I said that about the previous one. The previous one could be one of the many possible finals of this event, and I'm going to say the same about this one. One of the many possible finals. Like we have Rachel Presti, like you said, one of the most informed surfers in the competition so far. Up and riding is Gabriela Diniz, one of the top chargers from Portugal, charging already on the regional qualifying series for the WSL, surfing really good. This is Lucy Campbell, very informed Lucy, and also up and riding again Rachel Presti. Alice Barton is out there. Alice got great results here last year, helping a lot the English team with the final already on the regional qualifying series here in Europe as well. So this is an extremely exciting hit, and we're seeing really good level of surfing already this morning, Nuno.
Yeah, amazing. Still, we don't have our scoreboard. Our apologies for that, but the graphic that you are seeing on screen is right. So Alice Barton is leading. She has a 3 and a 1.17. Lucy Campbell, she's in second place with a 3.5 and a 0.5. Gabriela Diniz in third place, and Rachel Presti in fourth. So no waves, still no score, sorry. Still to drop for that surfers, but we'll give you the update situation because we just look now at the graphic as you that are at home.
Exactly, we're commentating on the same info that you guys have. It's a full on democracy now in the commentary booth.
So we see what you see and you see what we see.
Exactly. We just wish you guys were here with us, enjoying this beautiful day at Santa Cruz. And you can see a peak here, but there's peaks all over the beach, up and down the beach.
Amazing, David. Amazing. I was in my break, and we have this. So this peak that they are competing is different from what we started in the morning with the longboards. We will have live action.
This is Gabriela Diniz, single turn on this one, but well done, keeping a low center of gravity and good style and control to finish this one. Beautiful bottom turn there by Alice Barton, but incomplete on the turn. She got stuck up there, but she held on for ages for that bottom turn. Maybe a little bit too long, and when she hit the lip, was just a little bit out of timing, a little bit too late. But a nice turn there for Gabriela. Priority with black, second priority red, but like you're saying, Nuno, it's a whole different peak than when we started the day with the longboard event.
Yeah.
They were surfing a little bit further down south.
Yeah, so this is a peak a little bit north, and still there's free surfing happening on that main peak that we watched the first hits in the morning in the longboard division. and even more north through the beach. There's free sessions that are happening there with athletes. They are training, they are practicing, and preparing for their heats later. So a lot of consistency here in Santa Cruz. Amazing spot to run this event, a week and a half long. And of course, just to complement the info that we said a moment ago, also Lucy Campbell, she's leading this heat. Also, she has one of the best waves of the event so far, at 6.17. So when these athletes meet together on the same heat, competition is as tight as ever. As we watch here the replay of the last wave.
Was that Rachel Presty?
Rachel Presty, yeah, black jersey.
So we're still waiting for scores on this one, I reckon. And so far, 3.63 on the previous of Rachel, which actually is the best wave of the... No, the surfers from England have the top two waves. A 4.9 for Lucy and a 4 for Alice. I'm sorry, those are very small numbers. I can barely see on my screen. No, thank you so much. And so this is the best possible situation for the English team so far. They're getting first and second, the top two. And do keep in mind that only the top two stay in this main event round. Nobody loses, nobody gets out of the event. Third and fourth will be relegated to the Repercharge rounds. Now, Alice Barton once again, trying to improve on 3.
Yeah, Gabrielle Nish started with a 3.2. So she's now in 4th place. Then 4.9 for Lucy Campbell. So we will start to get some scores in, and we will try to give you the update situation as best as possible. Yeah, thank you, David. So 8 minutes to go. So this punchy beach break in Santa Cruz, good waves there. And we see here Lucy Campbell trying to finish that wave. Thank you so much to our production team, now solving the problem of the scoreboard.
Now we have access to all the information, and you guys don't, but we'll let you know. Yeah. It's important for us because we need to know if you're waiting for scores or not waiting for scores, and having all the scores of the heat so we can compare. That info is available online as well. Yeah. You can just open a window on your laptop or tablet or whatever, yeah. Cell phone, and then just follow like we are.
Eurosurfing.org. That's the website.
So it's not something that we're keeping to ourselves, and it's secret.
Yeah.
And it's a good way to follow. We'll actually advise you, if you can, to do that. It's the best way to follow the event.
Yeah, you can bookmark that website. We have all the news there, all the live scores. So cool to to follow the action in real time.
If you can't, you can also check the full event on YouTube. At the end of the day, it will be available, the full day of competition.
A recap, yeah.
Not even a recap, the full
rewatch,
day.
Yeah.
Rewatch, the full day of competition is. We're broadcasting, webcasting live on YouTube as well, so yes. That's going to stay there. That's Gabriela Diniz, a replay of Gabriela's nice turn there. Again, a single turn, very composed. The no claim by Gabriela.
A moments ago, she did a 4.93. She went into second. This is live action with Alice Barton, now in 3rd place, leading a 4.14.
So no more England 1 and 2. Now it's Lucy in 1st place in red. This is, like you said, Alice Barton trying to take 2nd place away from the Portuguese surfer. No way. She was chasing a 4.14. So Gabriela Diniz in 2nd place, like you said, Nuno. And we're waiting still for scores on the last of Gabriela. So she might even take the lead once scores are in. And she does. 5.83 for that strong turn of Gabriela. She has the top 2 waves of the heat at this stage, and she takes the lead, the Portuguese surfer. Now it's a fratricide battle for 2nd place between the 2 English ladies out there. Alice Barton will now be fighting with Lucy Campbell for 2nd place. What Lucy wants really fast is take 1st place away from Gabriela as fast as he can, so the battle will be between the Portuguese and the Englishman. Rachel Presty, one of the top informed surfers of the event. So far, her best wave a 3.63 with 5 minutes and 40 seconds remaining. Yesterday, I think it was still with you that I mentioned that Germany had a very strong second day of competition. And there goes Gabriela once again. And another make for Gabriela, now trying to improve on a 4.93. But like I was saying, Germany was probably the most informed team on day 2, with Camilla Kemp, with Rachel Presti, Leon Glatzer, all of them getting really high scores, some of the highest of the whole event. But you do need to have consistency and stay on top. It's a marathon, not a sprint, until the last day of competition. And we've been seeing a couple of mistakes for Germany on the last couple of rounds, which makes this even more interesting to follow.
We see live action up in riding Alice Barton trying to get into that second spot. Unfortunately for us, she fell on that finishing move. And we were waiting for this score to drop, and also for the last wave of Gabriela Diniz, the Portuguese surfer. She's leading the heat so far.
On the other hand, we've been witnessing a comeback from the Portuguese team, who had like a pretty tough first day of competition. Second day was not the best one as well, but they've been coming back. We saw Afonso already with a really good surfing, Afonso Antunes, as you see the replay of Alice Barton. So we're getting pretty much halfway through the event. Stay with us, because this is going to be an exciting last 3 or 4 days of competition.
Yeah, for sure. And with the forecast that we have in our hands, we have a lot of waves on offer. So the organization, just have to pick the best time of the day to put the heats in the water. No problems with lack of waves, which is amazing.
Lucy Campbell, incomplete on that last one. So Lucy was trying to improve on a 3.5. It's on 107. So here's the replay, and I reckon no complete turns on this one of Lucy. There you go, an attempt.
And look how smart Gabriela was. She didn't have the priority. She picked that right-hander, and she improved her leading. She made a 4.97.
Oh yeah, just by 4 hundredths of a point, but
every point counts.
Exactly. And most of all, she did that under priority, so that's gonna send a strong message to the girls out there.
And now she has the first priority, and she can improve again.
So imagine what's going through the other girl's hands, and she's saying, "Look, if I can do this under your priority,
imagine what I can do when I have priority."
There you go. So she's shaking off pressure and putting all of that pressure into the shoulders of the other competitors.
Yeah.
Another cool thing is that Gabriela is staying still pretty active, which is taking, and I love that strategy, taking the focus from the ocean into her too. The other competitors are not only focused on the ocean, they think, oh, under priority, where is she? And she'll be looking at her as a reference point as well. She's a local. She knows this spot. So if White is going to go there, maybe I will follow her. And maybe White is going to go to the wrong place, know, and you never know. There's a lot of interesting psychological tactics involved in surfing, which I loved. Flip Lid went a lot over that. I love, even when I'm leading, I keep on surfing because I want to take my competitor's attention from the lineup, from the ocean, from the horizon, to me and distract him.
Yeah. And when you can build your score under, other surfers' priority,
it puzzles,
it's amazing.
And it puzzles the other surfer. What is seeing that I'm not? What's happening? There goes Gabriela once again. Now with priority.
Yeah, using her priority on this left-hander. Good first turn, but just one for the young surfer from Portugal. That at the end of this week, next week, then actually she will fight for the Pro Junior Portuguese Championship. So she is currently leading that ranking, and if she finishes at least in the quarterfinals, she will clinch the Portuguese title.
It's so cool to watch Gabriela nowadays, because she's, like you said, junior champ, about to be junior champ. She's looking at Teresa. She's looking at Francisca Vizel, at Yolanda Hopkins, and she's feeling like Carolina Mendes. I'm biting their feet, but I'm not there, and I want to establish myself as one of the team, as one of the girls charging. I'm not a young girl anymore. I'm becoming like a strong woman and powerful surfer. And 4.7 for Gabriela.
She didn't improve.
But still looking solid and showing good surfing out there.
Look, this is a very important wave for Alice Barton. Unfortunately for the English surfer, she fell on that finishing move. Here is Gabriela again.
Now 45 seconds remaining. She's kind of staying busy to have fun. And
yeah, Alice needing a 4.41 to go into that second place. That it's now with Lucy Campbell. So, well, 30 seconds to go. Anything can happen. But Rachel Presti completely... during this heat, as you mentioned, David, there's no two equal heats. So she has been one of the highlights, but she's second from falling into Repercharge.
No. We wake up in the morning every single day. There's no equal day. And biorhythm plays a huge difference on your metabolism. There's so many things involved. So Rachel Presti, we're calling it a shocker on this one.
Yeah, Gabriela... won the heat.
I think this is already after the horn for Lucy anyway. It doesn't look like a 5.9.
Yeah, last one of Alice was 2.27. Didn't make the score to second place.
So one of the English ladies stays on these qualifying rounds. The other one goes to the Repercharge. Is going to surf again together with Rachel Presti. We're going to cut into a quick commercial. We'll be right back staying with the ladies qualifiers.
Welcome back, everybody. We are now with the heat number 2 of this round 3 main event, surfing women. So Eurosurf 2023. Now we have in the water in the red jersey Camilla Krim from Germany. We have in white jersey Anat Lelior from Israel. In the yellow jersey Annette Gonzalez Echevarri from Spain, and with the black jersey we have Noah Klapp, also from Germany. Welcome back, Emily Woodrup Fraud. How was your break there?
Thank you. Yeah, it was good. It's warm out there.
Yeah, it's getting warm, huh?
It's sunny, warm. What a beautiful day here in Santa Cruz. And yeah, exciting heat underway here. Camilla Kemp, I think she's still with the highest, best wave of this event.
Yeah, 8 points.
And here we're just seeing Annette up and riding with a nice left hand on her backhand, really putting some turn into the critical section there.
Yep. So let's see. We just saw like a surprise with Rachel Presti from Germany falling into the Repercharge. As we see now, the replay of last ones of Annette Gonzalez Echevarri. Still waiting for that score to drop. So amazing waves, huh? Rail surfing. Yeah, they have the potential there to make good maneuvers there. You just have to, to wait for a good wave. And, this punchy beach break, a lot of consistency on this peak, a little bit more north than when we start early in the morning with the longboard division. So you have a lot of choice.
Yeah, there's a lot of waves coming through now with the low tide. You see the waves, they're a bit faster. So we will probably also see more waves of these like single maneuver waves that we've seen throughout the event.
Yeah, Team England there, feeling the vibe, chatting about the situation on the water there with Alice Barton. Just having a chat, what's going on, always important to, you make the analysis post-heat. And, try to talk about the mistakes, talk about what goes well and what went wrong. Warming up there, Team Italy, the current champions of the Eurosurf.
And in the meanwhile, we are having the first big score dropping here, 7.17 from that first left-hander from Annette. That was a beautiful wave. She really got some turn into the critical section there from the young Spaniard.
Yeah, so with that, she just made the second best wave of the event so far. It is Camila Kim that has the best wave of the event, 8-point ride, excellent range. She just made that re-entry to start. It was with the kind of surfing that she built her score on that hit that she made 8 points with the 3-turn combo. But great start, as you mentioned, for Annette Gonzalez Echevarri, 7.17. That's a way to start a hit, huh?
That was a great start.
This is live action again with Camila, right?
Camila, she's up and riding again. She is not taking a break out there. She's just staying busy. I remember talking to her in her interview yesterday, and yeah, she said the strategy was just get as many waves under the belt as quick as possible, just getting that rhythm.
Yeah. So that was the replay that we saw now, and we are waiting for that score to drop for Camila, and also the last wave for the heat leader Annette Gonzalez Echevarri. Annette Lelior started with a 2.83. Camila now last wave was a 3.23. She goes into second place.
And up and riding we have a surfer from Israel. Nice hacks on her backhand there.
Yeah. So she started with a 2.83. Let's wait for this score to drop, and also one score to drop for Annette Gonzalez Echevarri. Yeah, so let's watch here the replay of last ones of Annette Lelior. Hitting there, first maneuver, and then, 2-turn combo on her backhand. Very good for the Israeli surfer.
Yeah, quite a small wave, so not as big as the one we saw Annette on before. So, yeah, let's see what the judges have to say.
So we are ready to go into the interview. Let's go.
And I'm here with Gabriela Diniz, a very informed surfer winning of the last heat. Gabriela, two English surfers out there. It's always a tough hit when you go with two competitors from the same nation, but you felt like on a different world and very confident and with very good surfing.
Yeah, I was just trying to focus on myself and what I could do, and that was it.
Gabriela, you're in the most informed surfers coming on the junior. You're fighting actually for the junior Portuguese title, I believe, really soon, still on this month. And you've been charging pretty much throughout Europe. We have a very strong Portuguese team right now. And I feel that you're very motivated to show them I'm not no more the young girl. I'm part of the major Portuguese team, and I'm already charging for the challenger. You feel like that this year you want to break through that?
Yeah, for sure. I feel like that. I want to improve every day, and yes, I want to be one of the best.
It shows, and keep on going. Congratulations once again. You want to say some words in Portuguese for everybody watching here at home?
Mandar beijinho às pessoas que estão a ver, à minha família e a todas as pessoas que me apoiam.
That's a very informed, still junior, Gabriela Diniz. Gabriela, well done and good luck for the team.
Thank you.
It is Gabriela Diniz pushing the Portuguese team forward, surfing, waves that she knows, and she's a very, very important for the whole team, of course. As long as they keep pushing on the main event, is always a good sign to keep on your main event. You don't fall into Repercharge, and she won. So keeping on the main event. So meanwhile, Emily, we had some scores dropping.
We did. We had some scores from Annette from Israel. She has a 4.5 on that right hand on her backhand, and then a 3.5. And right here we're seeing live action from Camila Kemp. Unfortunately, she's going down. But yeah, so that leaves Annette into the second place. And Annette is still sitting in first place with that 7.17. She's still looking for a backup. She just got a 2.117 as a backup, but here she goes again with a nice turn to start that wave, really in the critical section. So she's going to improve her backup here for sure. So she's looking pretty strong. Look at that.
Bam.
Very vertical turn from and net. So she's getting pretty comfortable in that first position.
Yeah, I agree. I think she has that strategy very dialed. She's sitting on those left-handers while Camila is searching for the right-handers, you know. And sometimes that position is key for you to have success or not during a heat. You have to study the sandbank, you know, we have to watch very closely the heat before yours, you know, to check where the waves are breaking, because maybe half an hour ago or 1 hour ago the situation was different on the lineup. So 5.5 for Annette Gonzalez Echevarri. She improved a lot her leading, and now needing, she leaves Anat Lelior in second place, needing an excellent score of 8.17 to get into first place. So a lot of advantage now for the Spanish surfer.
Yeah, great scores here. Just 9 minutes into the heat, she has dropped a 7.17 and a 5.5. I think.
Yeah, so she already made one of the best scores of the event so far, 12.67, which is actually the fourth best event so far. So great performance for the Spanish surfer. If we have here up and riding, Noah Klapp from Germany.
On her first wave.
Also answering back Anat Lelior, unfortunately for her it was a closeout. Yeah, so Noah is still, you know, having some trouble to find the rhythm with the ocean and finding the waves, because the other two are really, you know, very, very busy there. We have the replay of first wave of Noah Klapp. So Germany now has both competitors in third and fourth place. Still a lot of time to go, but you know, of course, nobody wants to finish on those two spots.
No, that must be a tough situation when you have both surfers in the same heat. I guess it can be an advantage somehow, but it must also be tough because you have the risk of definitely losing one or two surfers.
Yeah, of course, the best situation is you put your two athletes in first and second place. But for now, what's happening until now, it's really the opposite. So Camille, on her last wave, it was a 1.3, so it went into her best two. Still, she's in third place. Here was an opportunity, but for Noah, it didn't make so much. So she started with a 3.6 on her previous wave. Yes, it's nerve-wracking, you know, for the coaches and all the team that's here on the sand. Like, you know, nobody wants to fall into the Repercharge round because on that you know round the pressure is higher as it can be. But still a lot of time to go for the both German surfers. They can turn around this heat. Still, amazing performance from Annette Gonzalez Echevarri. It will not be easy, you know, to take her from that first place off.
But Camilla Kemp, she's trying, she's pumping speed, but unfortunately the wave is running away from her.
Yeah, on this wave it was Anat Lelior, just, you know, trying to do something, but unfortunately the wave didn't have the potential.
It looks like that left hand is staying open a bit more, and the right hander here is closing out a bit. But yeah, you really see, as we talked about earlier, the conditions are just constantly changing. We're really approaching low tide soon, so the waves are a bit quicker. We're having a lot of close out hitting that sandbank.
Yeah, and as you see, the backup score of Annette, so 5.5. As we see now up and riding, Anat Lelior, just one maneuver there. The 5.5 of Annette Gonzalez Echevarri, which is her backup, it's better than any other wave from the other competitors. So, amazing performance from the Spanish surfer so far. Here is the replay of last ones of Anat Lelior. She's in second place, needing a 8.17 for first. Camilla Kemp, third place, needing a 4.77 for second place, and Noah Klapp needing a 4.41 for second place. So pressure on the German team.
Yeah, definitely. They must feel the pressure, and yeah, I wonder what the coach are thinking right now, what they're talking about on the beach, if they have any contact with the surfers to try to tell them where to sit and what to do to try to improve their scores.
Yeah, so let's see, 7 minutes to go, because Germany already had that bad surprise when Leon Glatzer falls into the Repercharge round. If you have live action, it's Anat Lelior, unfortunately for her. She did the first good maneuver, but the second one, she didn't make it. Let's wait for that score to drop. Yeah, it's amazing vibe there on the beach. You see all the flags, all the teams. So each team has a tent there where they can, stay in the shade, refresh themselves. But, when the heat is going to the water, everybody goes there. As we see now, the replay of last one of Anat Lelior.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think it's incomplete her last turn, but it's a great start to that wave. And Noah Kemp seems to not really being able to find the rhythm. She looks a bit frustrated now. But we saw her yesterday being able to turn her heat around in the last minute. So anything is still possible. The requirement to move up to the second position for Noah is only a 4.41, and for Camilla Kemp is only a 4.77. So it is definitely manageable. Well,
now the situation changed, right?
Yeah.
Because Anat Lelior just did a 4.83, which means the requirement that you were mentioned for Noah and Camila changed, right?
Yeah, and now we're seeing it already up and riding again. She seems to be finding a rhythm now. But yeah, the requirement for Noah Kemp is now 5.73, and for Camilla Kemp, who now moved down to the fourth place is 6.10.
Yeah, so the requirement getting harder for both German surfers, as we see up and riding Camilla trying to change that situation. Though a very small wave. So check this out. Annette Gonzalez Echevarri kind of decided the heat on the first minutes and just let that fight for the second place. She is, Annette Gonzalez Echevarri trying to improve a 5.5.
Yes.
What an amazing performance she's having, huh?
She's really looking comfortable over on that left hand. I'm surprised the other surfers are not looking over to that left, because she really seems to just putting in some critical turns, like really finding the pocket there, surfing top to bottom on that wave.
Yeah. So, ends up for the Spanish team that really, read the lineup, read the conditions, and they said to our surfer to sit on the right spot of that sandbank. And really, those left-handers were the best waves that we've seen so far on this heat. We are already on the last 5 minutes, 3 scores to drop to know the current situation of the heat. But as we see now, last wave of Anat Lelior, 5.5, so she improved her score. So she made the road for recovery of the both German surfers tougher.
Yeah, but here we're seeing Norgem in action. Nice wave on the backhand. Unfortunately, she doesn't manage to finish that last turn. But a great first turn from the German surfer.
Well, things are not going well for both German surfers, Camilla Kemp and Noah Clapp in third and fourth position. As we see the replay of last wave of Noah Clapp, she needs a 6.73 to go into second place.
And here we see Annette going out for the first time, I think, on her front hand.
Yeah.
And Camilla Kemp up and riding. Nice start to that wave. Unfortunately, she goes down and the wave closes out on her.
Unbelievable. Of course, everybody would expect with the amazing performance that Camila had in that special heat where she made the 8-point ride. As we you know, we've been talking, the secret of this competition is consistency, and you could be a highlight of one day, and the other day you fall into the Repercharge.
Yeah.
Is the replay of last wave of Camila.
But Camila is still improving her situation, moving now up to third place with a 3.93. So the requirement for her to move up to that second place that she really wants is a 6.40.
Yeah. So the requirement in these conditions is not easy to do, just 2 minutes and 10 seconds to go. I'm sure that the German coach is like not happy with it's happening. As we see here, the spot of the Portuguese team, and also
the Norwegian team, yeah,
very close to the Portuguese. So that's the vibe that you were saying, you know. It's so cool to see all the teams, but because when a surfer, you know, makes a good wave, everybody's cheering and clapping, and you just watch by your shoulder and say, hey, it's getting good for them, then you want to also clap and cheering for your surfer when she's making a good wave.
Yeah. Oh, we see Annette again. She's not done.
Yeah.
She's just having fun out there.
So, Annette, amazing performance. We are getting close to the end of this heat. As you mentioned, so kind of decide the heat on her backhand, and now she's kind of trying to practice a little bit, improving on her front side surfing. Sorry. So amazing performance until now from the Spanish surfer.
Let's see what Camila Kemp can do with a one turn. Fortunately, she does not make that landing.
Yeah, feeling the pressure there, Camila. She needs, at this time of the heat, to make that maneuvers, you know, to then try to improve her score, try to build her score. But there's not too much time left to do that.
No.
That's it. Surfing is this, huh?
30 seconds left. See if there is any waves coming Camila and Noah's way. Otherwise, yeah, it's looking tough. They're both looking for a wave over 6 point to move into that second place. So yeah, Israel is looking like they're moving into round 4, and Spain.
Yeah, that's it. Countdown. So a bad result for German team. Nothing is lost. They will fall into the Repercharge round. And we know they are good surfers, and they can surf way better than they did, but that's just competition. And we will go into commercial break, and we'll be right back. Stay tuned.
And we're back with live action, and this time with round number 3 of women E3 with Lucia Machado from Spain, Ellen Tafaru from Sweden, Mafalda Lopes from Portugal, and Indiana Ferri from Italy. And no time to lose with Mafalda Lopes already riding with a nice wraparound turn there. Fortunately, not that much for Mafalda, but still putting something on the board.
Yeah, great first turn.
Yeah.
And welcome back, Carlos.
Yeah, it's nice to be here again.
Do you have a good little break out in the sun?
Out in the sun.
It's hot here in Santa Cruz today.
It's hot. It's much more pleasant here with the air conditioning on and so on.
Yeah, it was actually cool yesterday when we finished the day. I went for a surf and the wind really dropped. It was hot, and all the longboarders and a lot of surfers came out there and they were all surfing in bikinis. That's not often you see that in Portugal.
Definitely. And Indiana Ferry. Oh, unfortunately, she fell right as she was finishing that wave. This is going to be a very interesting heat for sure, with especially concerning the European title race between, in this case, Portugal, Spain, and Italy. We might have something to say about that with a Portuguese, an Italian, and a Spaniard in the mix. With Ellen Tafaru from Sweden. Ellen, and I take this the opportunity to apologize to all the Swedish people and Ellen's family, because we've been butchering her names since from the beginning. It's Tafaru. It reads Tafaru, so from now on, I'm going to pronounce her name correctly. So, sorry, Swedish people, and sorry, Ellen.
Carla's been out there practicing for the last half an hour.
Definitely.
Well, yeah, another exciting heat here, and Mafalda Lope is opening that heat with a 4.83, which is a great start for Portugal.
Definitely, just a one-move wave. As we see, Ellen Tafaru with a couple of moves there, nothing too special, I'd say.
Yeah, very small wave she picked there. Definitely, there's some bigger set waves out there.
Yeah, today the period, as I already mentioned, so if you already heard, sorry, the period has increased, and so the waves are a little bit bigger, and we have some much more contestable waves here. Meanwhile, we're going for an interview with the winner of the previous heat.
So we are here with Annette Gonzalez Echebarri. How you did it? I mean, you decided to hit on the first minutes, and then what it is so difficult to make?
Yeah, I started with a 7. It was small, the wave, so I tried to destroy it, and I did it. And then I took a backup, and yeah.
Yeah, so you're sitting there on those left-handers. It was your strategy?
Yeah. I think that the left, because there was current, so I said, okay, if there is current, there is a left. So yeah, I went there.
So you did that 7.17, which is now the second best wave of the event. Walk us through what happened on that wave.
I did 2 turns, one good turn and then to finish another one. And yeah, it was very good wave. I thought that it was like a 5.5, and they said that it was a 7. I was surprised.
Yeah, so now you keep yourself on the main event, which is very important. So as long as you stay on the main event, of course, it's better for all the Spanish team.
Yeah, we are going good for now. We are doing well, so yeah, keep going.
How is the vibe there with Spain?
It's so good. We are like a family. Yeah.
So do you want to send some words for your friends and families back home?
Eskerrik asko ikusteagatik da hurrengoan ikustea.
Okay, thank you very much and good luck. Back to you.
Thanks a lot, Nuno. And we're back in the action. Meanwhile, Mafalda Lopes already added a 1.2 to her score and is leading the heat. Obviously, 1.2 is nothing to write home about. She's definitely going to improve on that situation for sure. Meanwhile, it's a very slow heat with not so many wave scores.
It's definitely a
For instance,
contrast.
Lucia Machado, who has a lot of high stakes on this heat for sure, hasn't scored a wave yet. So that's odd.
Yeah, it's definitely a contrast to yesterday where we saw heats with 50, 60 waves written. Here we're seeing a replay from Elin from Sweden.
Elin Tafaru. I'm going to say her name until
yeah, you'll say the last
every
Every opportunity I have, I'm going to say tafaru, tafaru, tafaru.
I'm sure she'll appreciate it.
Definitely. I hope so. I'm trying, Ellen. I'm really trying.
But yeah, I'm excited to see that wave, the score of that wave, because it looked like she had a few great turns and that. Yeah, it's coming in at a 4 point. So that puts her in the second position.
With a lot of time still in the clock.
Yeah,
And,
just needing a 2.04 to move into that first position for Mafalda.
But the Swedish have been surfing very good in this on this event. As we're seeing Lucia Machado finally getting a first wave, and what a good wave it was.
A great one turn wave there.
Yeah.
Really putting the turn into that critical position.
She was rewarded by that. Yeah, very nice. So at least a very good first move to put on the scoreboard, and that's going to change her situation for sure.
Yeah.
And the heat situation as well, since Indiana Ferry only has a 1 wave and it's a 1.7 wave. And this was actually a pretty good wave by Lucia Machado.
Yeah, and just coming back to talking about Sweden, as you said, Sweden is having a very strong team, and they've been strong. I think they're definitely winning the Scandinavian battle at the moment.
Yep. And you're saying that with a little bit of resentment in your voice?
No. I'll give it to the Swedes. They're having a great team this year. And as you said, yeah, we're having the score in for Lucy.
Mafalda Lopes, nice one for Mafalda. She really needed that wave because she only has a 120 as a backup wave. So this is going to be very important for her to solidify or try to solidify that lead. Meanwhile, Lucy Machado got a 4.10, which puts her for now in the third place. She only has 1 wave, so she still needs a second wave. That obviously is going to do wonders for her situation in the heat. And there it is, the replay. Nice for Mafalda Lopes. She's one of the most promising, surfers in Portugal as we're watching Indiana Ferry. Going on their forehand. Nice, smooth style from the Italian, who lives in Costa Rica. And then, Lucia Machado. Unfortunately, she fell right as she was surfing out of that wave, but nice turn, nice committed turn there by the Spaniard.
Yeah, it looks like they're getting this heat started now. Lots of waves.
Ellen Tafaru.
Going on. That was a bit of a double up there on the sandbank there.
Definitely, she couldn't deal with it.
But yeah, let's see. There's a lot of scores coming in now. We're still waiting for that second wave. That's the backup score of Mafalda.
Yeah, not the second wave, but you're jumping to conclusions.
Yeah. The second wave that counts. I
You're
think.
jumping to conclusions, Emily.
Yeah.
We're not the judges here. Come on.
But yeah, let's.
Yeah, I agree with you. That's definitely going to be our backup score.
Yeah. So yeah, 4 scores. We're waiting for scores from all surfers. So maybe we'll see some situation change here in a minute. But yeah, when there's so many. Yeah, now the score came in from Mafalda is a 4.73.
Yeah.
So that is her second best score.
And it solidifies her position as the leader of the heat. Meanwhile, we're still waiting for another score from Ellen Tafaru. And Indiana Ferry got herself a 273 with that smooth move on the previous wave. So things are eating up here. Still with Portugal in the lead and Sweden holding on to second, which would be a huge upset for Spain and Italy. But I'm really waiting to see with 8 minutes and something to go. I'm almost positive things are going to move around a little bit.
Yeah, looks like we're having a set approaching now. So
yeah, nice waves.
But yeah, Elin is up and riding again.
Yeah, Ellen Tafaru in what a nice style, the Swedish surfer.
And it
I
looks
like it
like
a lot.
looks like we have
actually.
Mafalda going on
her backhand.
Nice turn in the pocket. See if she can stick with it. No.
Nah, just one move. We're seeing again that trend we watched in the previous days with a lot of one move waves and Indian Ferry. Nice. Unfortunately, she falls. Still, she has such a smooth. Look at this one. Nice wave.
Yeah,
by
just
Indian
a
Ferry.
little-
Unfortunately, it just provided her with one turn, but still, pretty nice wave by the Swedish
She's
surfer.
only looking to improve at 2.37, and that's the replay of Mafalda's last wave.
It was a 3, so it doesn't count as one of her best waves.
But yeah, Mafalda sitting comfortable in that first position, leaving Ailing needing a 5.56 to move up in the first place. Luciana Machado, she only needs a 2.27 to move into that second position, and Indiana Ferry needs a 3.65 to move into the second position. So still a close heat where everything can happen.
very, very wide open heat. Anyone can still grab one of the two top places. Those are the places that matter, the ones that allow you to progress into the next round. The next qualifying rounds, I remind you all, for the ones who are not so familiar with the format of competition, the third and the fourth, we're in the qualification rounds. That means that the third and the fourth still have the opportunity to reach the finals through the Repercharge rounds. And if they lose the Repercharge rounds, then they're out of the competition. It's the so-called double elimination format that punctuates the European Surfing Federation events as well as the ISA team events.
That's correct. Let's see. There's definitely some pressure on Italy and Spain here.
It would be huge for Portugal, or at least important, not huge because obviously they still have the Repercharge to go, but it would be very important for the Portuguese if they saw as the Spaniard and the Italian going into the Repercharge rounds. But by the considering this wave, this is definitely going to be pretty hard to get.
But yeah, nice turn here from
Pretty good
Luciana.
wave by Lucia Machado.
Really critical turn there, but doesn't manage to complete that second turn. She's just hitting the lip a little bit too late. But I think she will definitely improve on her backup score.
Yeah, since her backup score was
So-
only 123, that's
So maybe she's going to take the second position now away from Eileen.
we'll see.
Let's see what's happening.
Yeah, suspense, but yeah, definitely she needs a 227 to jump into second. I'm guessing this wave should be enough.
Yeah. And yeah, we really see the tide is getting super low now.
Yeah.
It's not much water. The waves are really hitting that sandbank. And we have seen, compared to this morning, the surfers are surfing now a little bit more north up the beach. And yes, that last wave from Lucia was a 5.30. So that is actually the best wave of the heat.
Not only a backup score, but yes, the best wave of the Lucia's best wave and the best wave of the heat. So definitely propelling her into second place, while Mafalda Lopes is still in the first position. But obviously that's a little bit academic, since it's all about the two top spots and not about who wins the heat or not. We'll save that for the finals.
But yeah, just over 4
Indiana
minutes
Ferry.
left.
Taking a good look at this wave. Unfortunately, she falls.
No,
And Elin Tafaru
the backhand.
answering back. Oh, what a shame. Falda?
Unfortunately, that wave runs away from her.
Yeah. A series of waves ridden, but without without huge success by these three surfers: Mafalda, Indiana, and Elin Tafaru.
Yeah, let's see if they can do anything to answer back on these last 3.5 minutes?
Yeah, that's.
Oh wow.
She has the priority, and she can opt for trying. I think it's a little bit too soon, and it would be a very risky to try. Okay, there she goes. To try to hold on to priority. Oh, unfortunately, she falls down on that wave. That could be huge if now Indiana Ferry with a priority, if she can capitalize on that priority and try to dislocate, sorry, and try to steal away the second place from Lucia Machado.
Welcome to day 4 of commentating, guys.
So obvious, isn't it? Trying to steal the second place from Lucia Machado. We'll see if Indiana Ferry can still do it, or if Ellen Tafaru, who has the third priority, can still under priority get herself a wave and jump into second and cause a huge upset for Italy and Spain. We'll see.
Yeah.
2 minutes and something to go. The sands of time are running low, as the poet said. And fourth day. And so we'll see. 2 minutes to go.
Yeah, let's see. But Mafalda Lopez definitely looks comfortable in that first position. So.
Oh, and there we go, Indiana Ferry. Oh, as I was foretolding, and that could be a huge wave for Indiana. As Mafalda Lopez answers back, oof.
Nice.
Unfortunately, the landing was too hard for Mafalda, but that last wave of Indiana and Ellen Tafaru.
Yeah, Indiana
Jesus,
will definitely.
what a wipeout! Indiana Ferry's last wave could be of paramount importance for the Italian surfer and for the Italian team as well. As we're watching Lucia Machado not capitalizing on that opportunity, and I think there's a lot riding on that last wave of Indiana Ferry.
Yeah, I think she'll improve her situation, but I'm not sure it's going to be enough to put her in that second position. She's still looking for a 6.67.
6.67, no.
So her requirements will get lower, but let's see.
Less than 1 minute to go, it's going to be hard.
It's going to be hard for her to get another one like that. She gets a 3.27.
Yeah.
Now she just needs a 6.13.
Yeah, I didn't realize she needed such a high score.
Yeah,
Sorry.
so it's still gonna be hard for her. Also sitting.
All that emotion just wasted.
And it is Lucia is sitting with priority.
Just wasted all that into that emotion.
And I'm surprised that Lucia actually lets Elin get away from her while Lucia sits with priority.
That could be a mistake.
Elin just needs.
No, it's a 5.4.
Yeah, she needs a 5.
It's not just. It's just.
And she's not going to get that on that one.
It's a really solid score.
So it's looking good for Portugal and Spain here, moving into the fourth round.
And a blow for Italy.
Yeah.
Who now sees Indiana Ferry in the Repercharge rounds, and there she goes, Lucia. Too late now, but it doesn't matter. It's irrelevant because she's in second place and she survives to the next qualifying round. Yeah.
And let's cut into
Torres Vedras, a land made out of city, countryside, and the Atlantic Ocean. Explore a territory with 20 kilometers of coastline. Visit Torres Vedras.
Deixa-te ir. Go chill.
And we're back with live action now for the Surfman Repercharge round 2, heat number 1, with Logan Nicol from Wales, Matteo Calatri from Italy, Luca Guichard from Norway, and Craig McLachlan from Scotland. And everyone already has a score. 123 for Craig McLachlan, and now we're waiting for Luca Guichard, Matteo Calatri, and Logan Nicol's scores to drop. Unfortunately, we weren't able to see each wave of the surfers, so these scores are going to be a little bit of a surprise for us, for sure, as they drop.
So Repercharge rounds, round 2 of the Repercharges, and we had a few top surfers losing on the qualifying round this morning. So
yeah, the level's high, so the competition is very tight. And by the way, welcome back, David.
Thank you so much, Carlos. My point is we're going to see a whole different level of surfing on this qualifying round 2 that we saw yesterday on the on this Repercharge round 2, different than we saw yesterday on the Repercharge round 1s.
Yeah.
So these are some of the surfers who lost on the qualifiers already this morning. Right now, I think one of the themes of conversation is Germany this morning. Out of 4 surfers, they lost 3 into the Repercharge. The only survivor on the qualifying was Lenny Jensen. On the same heat, Leon Glatzer finished 4th. Then Rachel Presti, we kind of a shocker on her heat as well. And we saw Camilla
Matteo
Kemp.
Calatri from Italy going for the air exactly. Very well executed, but unfortunately the landing, he tweaked it so hard that the landing unfortunately didn't go so well. And still a nice effort from the Italian surfer, who still has a lot of time to make up for.
Italia was one of the teams who lost a surfer, a couple of surfers to the Repercharge rounds, one of those in an interference situation, a pretty tough one and hard to call with the Spaniard Luis Diaz already this morning on the qualifiers.
Eduardo Papa is still...
Eduardo Papa. Oh yeah, he made it.
He still
made it. Exactly. He made it with the first call.
At the buzzer.
Yeah, well done. We're commentating that one. Well done, Carlos. Yeah. Thank you so much. He made it. Because it was not a priority interference, he only got half of his second best score took away. And there's Craig McLachlan, Scottish, on
with,
his
3 turns.
Yeah, the second already of the Scottish.
Nothing that dramatic, but still. And Matteo Calatri, very active Italian surfer.
Slash on that one. We're still missing scores on his second one. 4 points, pretty even on that first exchange. 3-7-3 for yellow, as we see now Logan Nicol up and riding on his backhand. And missing that.
That was a hard one.
That last turn, just slipping that front foot. So 4-5, the first of red. 4 points, the first of white. 3-7-3, the first of yellow. So that's Logan Nicol, Matteo Calatri, and Luca Guichard. Waiting for scores now on the second of black for the Scottish, this last one of white, and also the second of red for Logan Nicol.
Yeah, Luca Guichard, that we remind you all, the guys everyone who's not familiar with him, is a Norwegian surfer that lived in Portugal. He actually now is living again in Norway, but he spent a lot of his infancy in early years in Portugal, in the Algarve, and so he's as a bit of a Portuguese as well as a Norwegian.
Yeah, as we see black up and riding, Craig McLachlan. Yeah, Luca Guichard competing with his twin brother, with Joaquim Guichard, for a long time. Pretty much all their junior career, even when they were out of the juniors into the opens, they were still competing hard here in Portugal. Beautiful style from both of them. Hard to tell which one is which when they were kids. Now it's a little bit easier. But I think the name of the game for the Guichards is also they're big guys, and we've seen like power surfing was their strongest point when they were competing here on the nationals in Portugal. Now we're still missing scores on that second of red for Logan. And still missing scores also on the last of black for Craig McLachlan. He got a 2.93 on his previous one, 3.2 on the second to last wave of Matteo Calatri. So that's Matteo in the lead. That 3.2 goes together with the 4 and gives Matteo the lead. All the remaining surfers still lacking their top scores or their backups. There's one more score now missing for black. 1-5, the last of Logan Nicol. So that's going to be a throwaway sooner or later. Yellow Luca still sitting on a single right, that 3-7-3, and waiting for scores again on that last one of black. It's a 1 point right. So Craig, his best wave so far at 2-9-3. I think that should be a throwaway sooner or later. 3-7-3 for yellow might be a average backup for Luca. So I think right now what they have is pretty much backups.
Yes, we're seeing Craig McLaughlin going for this wave. Oof, I'm not sure what he was thinking of doing there, but whatever it was, it didn't pan out for him. And Logan Nicol from Wales, falling right as he was trying to ride out of that water, white water. So
it's been kind of a funny heat now with the 30 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. Not a lot of makes in this heat so far, Carlos? And kind of similar mistakes.
Well, the conditions are pretty tricky with the tide running so low. And now we're going for the interview with the winner of the previous heat.
Yes, thanks guys. I am here with Mafalda Lopez. Mafalda, you seem like you just got a really good start to that heat and got some really good scores under the belt in the first few minutes. Can you just take us through the start of that heat?
Yeah, I was just trying to start fast because today is better. There's more opportunities, but I feel like it's always good to start with some scores. It gets you more confidence through the heat, so that's what I was trying to do. I didn't think that first turn was going to be that score because, I don't know, I thought it was like a small turn, but then my coach said it was a really good carve, so I'm happy it was a good score.
Yeah, you looked super strong out there, and it looked like you were having a lot of fun. And the Portuguese girls are looking good in this contest. We've been talking a lot about in the studios that this generation of women surfing in Portugal is really strong. What does it mean for you to have these other girls to compete against and to be on the team with?
It's really good. I'm so happy to see that the female surfing in Portugal, it's more strong over the years. Like, I feel like it's never been this good. And also, like, the Portuguese league is super strong. It's not easy to go to the finals anymore. It's like you really got to do your best surfing, and it's really good to see them do it.
Yeah, it's great, and it must be pushing the level more and more as well. And is there a few words in Portuguese you would like to say to everybody watching at home?
Olá a todos, obrigado a todos os que estão aí em casa a ver e a apoiar. Portugal está forte, apesar de já termos algumas pessoas nas repescagens. Tenho a certeza que eles vão passar e estamos aqui a dar tudo e é para ganhar.
Thank you so much, and we're excited to see you in the next round.
Thank you.
Thank you, and back to you guys in the studio.
Thank you so much, Emily, and well done, Mafalda Lopes. During that interview, you got some action out there. And the scores already coming in for the last one of white for Matteo Calatri. A 4.23 for the Italian, as we see live up and running. That's the second wave for Luca Guichard, the Norwegian from the Algarve. And we're also missing scores on the last one of red for Logan Nicol, wave ridden during the break.
Yeah, but how sweet was that ride from Luca Guichard? So perfect, you know?
He surfed really good yesterday on pretty good style. Unfortunately, relegated to these Repercharge rounds unfortunately for Norway. But as always, a beautiful flow there for Luca.
Nice first turn, then the floater, then another little floater there. And so he only needed, not first he needed to do something, but then with the last wave, he needs now 4.5 to jump into second. Not such a small requirement, but still.
Because the last of red was the best wave of the heat, a 5.5. That puts
so
Logan
it
Nicol.
Things a lot. Yeah. Still, he got himself a 2.9 and jumps into third, and still needs a 4.5 to try to displace Matteo Calatri from the second place.
Logan Nicol up and riding really fast on his feet after the last 5.5, the best of the heat. This will be a throwaway. Logan will now be trying to improve on a 4.5. So that 5.5 so far best of the heat. So Logan already on double digits. Good surfing from the...
As we're watching Dylan Groen there warming up for the next heat, the German Dylan Groen.
So I reckon Germany has now only one surfer on the qualifying rounds, and that's Lenny Jensen.
Yeah.
Waiting for scores on this last one of Logan. It's not going to go in his top two anyways. Last of black, a 2.2. Yellow now, Luca on a 2.9 on that last one. Beautiful flow, but actually nothing really critical by Luca. Just a nice flow there.
Yeah.
So a 2.9, that leaves Luca in third place.
More
the Norwegian.
stylish than exactly effective.
Exactly. So very pleasant to the eye, but not very critical and nothing very difficult on that wave as well.
Yeah.
So Luca is chasing 4.5. Matteo Calatri, Italia, in second place. Matteo sitting on a couple of 4-point rides. 4.23, that's the highest of those two. He's now up and riding and he will try to improve
Matteo Calatri
on the 4. Yeah.
Ooh, nice first turn. Wow, 2 huge turns by Matteo Calatri. Unfortunately, the conclusion of that wave wasn't the best, perhaps, but still those 2 turns are going to be well regarded by the judges.
Now with priority is Craig McClellan in fourth place with first prior, second prior with Luca, and third priority with Luca Nicol. Judges reviewing that last one of Matteo Calatri.
I'm saying that if the conclusion was a little bit cleaner, you would get easily that 577, and I'm not saying you won't, but it would have been more of a...
more a sure thing.
Yeah, more of a sure thing. Definitely.
I was curious to see review that finish of Matteo. That's what the judges are doing exactly right now, reviewing.
Yeah.
But like you said, you want to finish clean.
343.
Yeah, and that left some doubts with the judges. That a little bit of lack of control.
They deemed it incomplete. Meanwhile, Logan Nicol. Nice effort from the Welsh. Unfortunately, fell on that as he was coming out of the wave. So
for the people watching at home about that last one of Matteo Calatri, that 3.43, the judges only score what it's done.
Yeah.
Score maneuvers that are totally complete. It's not like they're gonna give. It's almost complete. So we're gonna give. I'll give you a good example. One single turn. If it's not a make for that turn, it will be 1.5.
Yeah.
Even if it's almost a make, it will still be a 1.5.
And in this case, it was clearly penalized by the way he didn't finish the wave.
So they don't take points away, but they don't count that maneuver. So the 3.43, it's for the previous maneuvers.
Yeah, he didn't ride cleanly out of the wave, so it's got heavily penalized for it. And meanwhile, talking about riding cleanly, Craig McLachlan. Nice job from the Scottish surfer on this wave.
There's one situation where the judges actually reward surfers if it's not a mate. We're talking about heavy barrels and their tough conditions. If a surfer makes it out and gets like clipped by the lip already on his way out on a wave that, imagine, if it was a clean exit, it will be an 8. He will not get an 8 for sure, but not get a 1.5. The judges are going to reward him with a little bit more, like a 2.5.
Or if he
something
exits
like that.
through the so-called doggy door.
That's a different deal, because that's a make.
Yeah.
I'm meaning like coming out, getting
not
clipped by the
making it
lip.
at all. Okay, not making it.
Or making it out, but then clipped by the lip.
At
and
the last moment.
Exactly. Okay. So they will consider it like they're going to add, because there was degree of difficulty there, they're going to reward him with a couple more tenths of a point, maybe 1 point more, but still far from the excellent surfing if he made that barrel. But that's the only situation.
Meanwhile, I think Matteo Calatri was preparing to go for an air, but then Craig McLachlan was paddling out.
You see there, Logan.
Kind of a dicey situation there.
That's what
Look at the replay. Oh.
No, he didn't impede it at all. No.
But he still...
But
look the way he protested with his arms.
His fault. He didn't went for air because he didn't want to. Craig McClellan was a good couple of meters inside of him, so it was not like he was duck diving under him on the same wave.
Yeah.
He was just still paddling out.
He's still protesting with the judges, I guess, or trying to.
No, I don't think he was in the way. He wants the situation. That's what he wants.
That's it.
Matteo Calatri is waving to get some info from the beach announcers. Matteo wants to know probably what's his backup, to want to go to work with and to improve on, and obviously requirements for third and fourth. Now that we're down to last 4 minutes and 15 seconds, Craig McClelland is chasing a 4.5 in third place.
And Luca Guichard as well.
Also chasing a 4.5. There's a reason for that. The high score of Luca, it's a 3.73. The high score of Craig is also a 3.73.
Yeah.
So exactly the same requirement to take second place away.
With less than 4 minutes to go, still a lot of time to surf. And Logan Nicol, not happy with his lead on the heat, trying to squeeze a little bit more out of these waves. As I was saying some minutes ago, the tide is so low right now that it changes completely the setting that we arrived to this morning, with cleaner, bigger, fuller waves. Now it's the surf is way faster, way sketchier, and Craig McLaughlin there going for broke on that move, and so it makes it pretty more difficult. We're going to see a lot more one-move waves ridden, and people are going to have to be more decisive and faster on their feet.
Yeah, they have to start thinking really fast. You agree with you, Carlos? It totally changes the approach. This low tide, early in the morning, almost full tide here. Good conditions for the longboarders, although still a little bit of backwash into it on that first heat, kind of, but then conditions start improving. Now, like you said, the sandbank is really shallow. Waves are closing out way faster. Good thing is that the wind is not picking up so far.
Yeah.
It was a little bit of a colder morning and even cloudy, so usually that means that the wind is going to be not as strong as on previous days. Meanwhile, 3.43, the last one of Logan Nicol, not going any stop to. There's nothing for Logan, still in the lead, and the situation still remains the same now with just over 2 minutes remaining.
As we're watching everybody scrambling, trying to find the better place in the lineup. A better place in the lineup, something that will provide them with a wave. But there's lots of waves it's just a matter of being in the right place at the right time. And let's see talking about being in the right place at the right time, Craig McLaughlin surfing a little runner there. He needs a 4.5. Let's see how the judges call it.
Yeah. You know, it's already 1.93 and I think is it and a 1.9? It is. It's only two kind of setup turns on a very small wave.
Impressive. Yeah. Nothing that impressive.
Very, very small. And the 4.5 has to be the second best wave of the heat. He has to equal Logan's backup. So just comparing, that was
far from it. Yeah.
Yeah, miles from it. 1 minute remaining, just over 1 minute. Priority still with Luca Guichard. Luca is chasing a 4.5 as well. So maybe one more opportunity there for the surfer from the Algarve representing Norway. And right up and riding, Logan Nicol, current hit leader. Smaller wave, just a quick kind of alley hoop into a reverse. And now on his backhand, one more attempt for Craig McLaughlin. And going down once again. There's 40 seconds remaining. Priority with Luca Guichard. And where is Luca at the lineup? I believe that's yellow for the next hit. About to pedal out. Mm-hmm. We're actually missing one score on the Luca, so that might be actually Luca on the inside.
I think that's Luca.
Yeah, it is. It's just got one last wave and realizing with 20 seconds remaining, there's no point in pedaling back out.
Yeah.
There's not enough time.
So it's just waiting for the
scores of this last one. We kind of missed that one.
197. No,
so not even close.
Considering the score, we didn't miss anything that important.
Yeah. And it will be over. 3 seconds, 2-1, and it's a done deal, over and done with this first hit.
With Logan Nicol and Matteo Calatri.
Yeah, staying in the competition. Scotland and Norway losing Craig McClelland and Luca Guichard on the event.
Yeah. And now we're going for a quick commercial.
And we are back live. Heat 2, second round of Repercharge, fourth day of competition. Fourth day of competition of this Eurosurf from the European Surfing Federation. And this is the Portuguese Afonso Antunes on replay, and he's the first one already, wearing the yellow singlet. He's joined by the Netherlands in red with Kaspar Aminga, Germany in white with Dylan Groen, and England in black is now Lucas Skinner. So, replay, I believe, already on the 2 waves for Afonso, really fast on his feet. Afonso got a great hit yesterday, really in form. The Portuguese team had a pretty rough second day of competition, but they are coming back. So waiting already, I believe, for 2 scores on yellow, the first of red as well for Kaspar, and the first of black as well for Lucas Skinner. Still waiting for scores. Judges reviewing. Again, reminding you, we are on the Repercharge rounds. With this, I mean, there's no more lives available for these surfers. They're using their last opportunities. Who fails here is out of the competition. That's one of the biggest waves in the morning. There for Dylan Groen, surfer from Germany. Nuno Príncipe, welcome back to the booth.
Yeah, thanks, David. Wow, nice waves as we see here the replay of last ones of Dylan's.
You agree? Maybe one of the biggest waves of the whole day, no?
Yeah. 2-turn combo, very strong, the German surfer. Now this is live action with Kaspar Aminga.
So we're going to try later on today have someone here to help us with the forecast as well. Now that we're getting pretty much mid-event. We're kind of officially midway through the event. If we finish on 7 days, if we go into 8 days, it will be one more day on that. I kind of heard, I don't want to jinx it, but I kind of heard that's a good forecast for the remaining week. And it's kind of showing already. I'm trying to figure out what time it's a low tide, because this has a feel of turning tide, kind of right now.
Yeah, still I think one more hour, more or less, to go.
Okay.
The low tide.
So it's good to see if these bigger sets are starting to come in already with an outgoing tide. As soon as the tide turns, expect even bigger sets, more power on the ocean. Let's quick cut into a quick interview with the winner of the previous heat.
Okay, Logan, congrats on the win on the previous heat in very tricky conditions.
Yeah, it was really hard. Been struggling to get a rhythm out here, so hopefully that's the start of one. Still not a great performance, but it's a start.
Still Wales with a pretty good performance. A couple of heats ago, we saw Patrick Langdon-Dark still in the qualifying rounds, really smashing his heat, and you now surviving, considering the conditions that were pretty difficult.
Yeah, for sure. So Pat's been a big inspiration. He's my best friend, so stoked for him, and he's spurring us all on to keep going, and hopefully I can meet him in the final. That's the goal, to get all the way there. So take Team Wales all the way, and yeah, super stoked. Got a good team. Little Eli's coming up as well, so looking forward to it.
That's right, Spirit. You told me you want to shout out for your boss back home.
Yeah. Just if anyone at the surf school's watching, stoked. Hope I've redeemed myself a little bit in that one, and to my family and everyone, and Luke for the boards. Boards feeling really good. Yeah, thanks. Everyone at home.
Pretty cool. Okay, back to live action. Back to you guys.
Thank you so much, Carlos. And meanwhile, Nuno, we already have scores for that beautiful right-hander of Dylan Groen.
Yep, 6.33. That's a way to start your heat. Now he has a lot of time to manage, to find a good backup. Here he is again.
Now on his backhand, way smaller wave, but still connecting the dots on a good manner there. Dylan Groen, competent, and finishing this one with a nice re-entry, as we're still missing scores for Afonso. Actually, already the first of Afonso scored the 2.67. That's for the Portuguese wearing yellow. Still missing scores on the first of black of Lucas Skinner, and also missing scores on the second of red. Now the second of yellow, as we watch a replay of this one of Dylan Groen. So let's stay with Dylan and watch again the replay. Keeping that speed, a quick setup turn, couple of setup turns there to attack once more vertically this last part of the wave. I think there was some quality turns on the outside as well, and some downtime there, and kind of setup turns for the attack on the last section, but good surfing by Dylan. Now, this is the third, actually already fourth wave of Afonso Antunes. Really fast connecting those hits on his backhand, and scores for his previous one, 5.9 on the second of Afonso, on his second wave. So a good start as well for Afonso. 5.9 is definitely a keeper. So far, second best wave of the hit, and now Nuno. A 3.5 already for the first of Kaspar, but we'll be waiting for scores on all the four surfers out there.
Yeah. So that's how we will wait for that less scores, to drop, to see how the current situation of the heat so far. Yeah, we have a good forecast for all week long, so which means 2.5 for last one of Kaspar Aminga. Is sitting on third place, 1.07 last wave of Lucas Skinner, and 2 scores to drop for Dylan and Afonso.
I believe actually, Nuno, we're missing 3 scores, because I think we're still missing 2 scores on yellow for Afonso Antunes. He was very fast starting his hit, Nuno, just a couple of waves on the first couple of minutes, and I do believe we're waiting for a third and a fourth wave, still the scores for Afonso Antunes. One thing is for sure, it will be the light colors, yellow and white, taking the lead of this heat once the scores are in there already. They're in the lead. All scores are in for red and black, and so far I dare to say that, well, they have to go back to their scratch book and start it all over, because these scores will be throwaways for sure, both for Kaspar. So far, 3.5, his high score, 3.17, the high score of Lucas. They have to improve on that and throw those scores away really soon. So maybe I was wrong, and we were only waiting for one more score on the Afonso, and it seemed as the 3.73. There was a lot of action at the start of the heat, and already scores coming in for Dylan Groen, a 4.57. So both Dylan already on 2 digits, and Afonso almost there with a 9.63. So that's why I was saying those waves of red and black, they have to be throwaways, because it's been a pretty solid start from the German in white and the Portuguese in yellow.
Yeah, Germany has to react. It's not having been a good day for Germany with quite some surfers that fell into the Repercharge round. So here we have Kaspar Aminga on the right-hander. Unfortunately for him, that was all that he can make. But you have to keep trying. I mean, you have such a lineup that gives you opportunities. You have to, of course, not every wave will be good, but you have to keep trying, stay busy, try to build your score. But yeah, I agree with you. Dylan and Afonso started stronger than the other two, but still a lot of time to go. Kaspar and Lucas can change the situation around, but as time passing by, in case Dylan and Afonso improve their score, they're going to make it very difficult, the task for Kaspar and Lucas to turn around.
Afonso has kind of a low backup to improve on a 3.73, and we're almost halfway through the heat, just 20 seconds shy from that, Nuno. And this is all of these heats are going to be very important. Looking at the surfers there, Kaspar Aminga from the Netherlands. Well, Netherlands has another surfer already on the Repercharge. That's Beric de Vries, kind of a surprise there. And all of these surfers from Portugal, England, and Germany, they were not supposed to be here. They're some of the top surfers from the team, some of the top surfers in the event. So it will be super tough for England to lose Lucas, or Portugal to lose Afonso, or Germany to lose Dylan, and of course for Netherlands to lose Kaspar. But especially Lucas Skinner, who was a very informed junior last year. He actually won his division. Yeah. And Afonso Antunes, one of the strongest on the team as well, always in contention for the national title too. So these are important surfers. Which is kind of a surprise for the teams to find them here. Germany is having kind of the same situation that Portugal had first day, there's a lot of German surfers now on the Repercharge, same like Portuguese surfers as well.
Yeah, as we see live action with Lucas Skinner, a very important wave for him and for England, trying to milk this right-hander till the end. And there's the finishing move. All the English team there cheering and clapping for Lucas. You will watch the replay.
Nice first snap there, quick one. Going into another one, and that was a functional one. Go over that whitewater section. Quick carve and the wave now kind of fading away. But well done by Lucas. Keeping some speed and going for a slash to finish, which will be considered maybe complete, maybe not. I'm going to leave it, of course, on the judges' hands. So Lucas at this stage was chasing already a 6.45 to take second place away from Afonso, and we're also missing, you see Afonso paddling back out, so we're also missing one score of Afonso. We didn't have a chance to see Afonso's wave number 4. We're watching Lucas, but let's see if Afonso improves on a 3.73. Priority-wise, Dylan in white with first prio, Cash Paraminga with the second prio. That's a replay that of the wave we missed. There we go. Well done, crew.
Wow.
And worthwhile to review this one. I believe that
It was
Afonso...
a good wave.
It was. I believe Afonso will prove in his total, no.
Uh-huh. So, yeah, it's very smart from Afonso because he knows Caspar and Lucas will try to change the situation around. And even though, or he tries to go to first place or, on the worst situation, at least he improves his score and, gets that second place stronger and harder for the other competitors to turn these things around. And let's see, because what we just saw, it seems that wave was very well surfed.
It was a little bit far away, but it did look like really, really good turns there by Afonso. So this is a super important exchange in the heat, in the history of this heat. Let's say if Lucas gets a little bit closer to Afonso, or if Afonso runs with it and actually moves to first place, that's a possibility. That what we saw, Afonso is chasing a 5.01. I believe he will improve on a 3.73, 4.77 for Lucas. That brings Lucas to third place, chasing a 4.87. But again, that's we're still waiting for the last of yellow, and if Afonso improves, requirement for Lucas will go higher. Still on standby for scores on that one. Judges still reviewing with just under 7 minutes remaining on this second hit of second round of Repercharge.
Yeah, Afonso lives here in Santa Cruz, so he knows this lineup, very well. Of course, you want to bring that local knowledge, to take advantage of that. It's a 5.37.
And he takes the lead.
He goes into the lead.
That's sweet for the Portuguese team, and for Afonso now he's shaking a bit of that pressure with 6 minutes, 20 seconds remaining. It's still not a done deal, not even close. But look, 6.33 is still the best way of the heat for Dylan Groen. So Dylan, to take the lead back, only needs a 4.94. Now Lucas Skinner is back to the requirements over 6 points. 6.14, and Caspar already in the 7s for requirements, 7.4. That's Lucas. One more attempt for the English surfer, and doesn't look like a 6.14. So what Lucas is looking now will be the second best way of the heat to get a 6.14. Still a 6.33 the best one, and so far that actually there's a 5.9 as the second best wave of the heat. So yeah, he will be chasing the second best wave of the heat.
As we see the replay of last ones from Lucas Skinner.
The first carve looked like a good one, and looked like it was a kind of half turn on that second one. So doesn't look like a 6.14, but still let's stand by for a judge's decision. And Nuno, I was looking at it and talking about the importance of this heat and not losing a surfer. One of the favorite teams to finish on the podium will definitely lose a surfer in this round. Either Portugal, Germany, or England will get out in the next 5 minutes. Will be one less surfer on their team midway through the event, which they weren't expecting that.
Yeah, the thing is, usually you say on the Repercharge round.
Sorry, 3.37, the last of Lucas, far from the 6.14.
Yeah, on the Repercharge round, maybe the surfers that sometimes don't have the highest level of surfing, they fall into the Repercharge round. But when you see this kind of heat happening on the Repercharge, that's even the surfers that you can so-call the favorites, they can have a bad hit and they can fall into the Repercharge. And when they fall into the Repercharge, they make, the road for the guys, that are not so experienced even harder, because you are competing with surfers that have a highest level of surfing than you, and you didn't expect they fall so early into the Repercharge. So we saw in the last ISA World Surfing Games, you saw top riders falling into the Repercharge, and they made, the job for the other guys that were struggling on the Repercharge very hard, because we're surfing against the top seeds. So, when you look at this hit, it's happening.
So, I guess what you're saying pretty much is that life for those teams that are further down the rankings, it's going to get even harder to go up the rankings because of this situation.
Yeah, because the guys that are the top surfers, if you can call them that, when they fall into Repercharge round, they feel the pressure on their shoulders. They say, okay, I have a bad hit, but I have no more chances. So, they want to get into that big final.
So yellow with the quick in and out there. White taking a look, and he's up and riding Dylan using his priority. And you see there's pressure on Lucas Skinner for sure.
Yeah, the Team England there is nerve-wracking for them. They don't want to lose Lucas because it's very important for their hopes. Their hopes keeping alive to get into that finals day.
And it happened to pretty much all of the top teams. Everybody has someone on the Repercharge. Italy, Portugal, Spain, England, Germany. All of those with surfers on the Repercharge rounds.
Just saw Casparaminga last wave. They're on replay. We are waiting on that score. And still the last one of Dylan to drop. You watch the replay.
He was trying to improve on a 4.57. Pretty vertical on that single turn, but not that... I don't know. I just didn't like it. Didn't look that... I don't know if it was something with the style or whatever, but let's wait for scores on Dylan. But there was... I wish maybe some overextension, looked like a little bit, So,
yeah, and the thing, 3.27 for last one of Casparaminga. He keeps himself in fourth place, just one score to drop for Dylan.
So requirement 7.4 for the Netherlands to advance to second, 6.14 for England to stay in the game, for Lucas Skinner to stay in the game.
Lucas has to do something special on his last wave. He has the first priority.
Exactly.
So he will try to look at the ocean and say, hey, come on, send me a good wave, maybe try an air or something like that.
You know that those 90 seconds remaining for Lucas Skinner are going to go like really, really fast, and for the rest of the heats are going to go really slow.
Yeah, look at him.
For the top two.
Yeah, he's looking at the beach, try to have some signs from his coach, and
so the last of Dylan Groen, okay, there was nothing wrong with me. It's only a 3.67, so it did look like funky. There was something weird on that turn. I think overextension. But so that doesn't come into play. Requirements are exactly the same now. 50 seconds remaining, and very well put by you. Lucas Skinner has first priority. Yeah. Now second priority with Afonso Antunes, our heat leader. So it's a good thing for Lucas. It will be way worse for Lucas if second priority was, for example, with Dylan Groen, currently in second place. So 30 seconds remaining.
Yeah, the pressure is very high, because this is when you fall into the Repercharge round and you look at this is a final. So every hits on the Repercharge round, it's finals, and you have to end or first or second. And you don't have like a second chance anymore. And we want to see a lot of finals on the Repercharge.
No. Next weekend, some of these teams are going to reliving these hits and saying that made the difference and kept us out of the podium. Yeah. And that's a done deal. And unfortunately for England, Lucas Skinner is out of the event. No more lives for Lucas. Same for the Netherlands, Casparaminga, Afonso Antunes, and Dylan Groen keep on charging on the Repercharge rounds. We're going to cut into a quick commercial, and we're going to come back for one more hit on the Repercharge round 2 for the men's division.
Welcome back to Eurosurf 2023. We have live action here with Christopher Raskoller from Denmark. This is his first wave of this heat number 3 of the round 2 Repercharge men's division. We are live here from the west coast of Portugal, Mirante Beach, Santa Cruz, the place to be in summer, all summer long. Nice waves as we see here the replay. And welcome back, Emily.
Thank you so much. And here we have, Christopher Holler from Denmark on the wave there. Good little start to Christopher Holler, getting a 2.5 for that one. And and we're also having here in the heat Christian Portelli from Sweden, who is up and riding now on the right-hander.
Yeah, it's looking good, huh?
Yeah, Christian, he's such an amazing surfer.
Wow.
Good finish there.
Wow. That was a nice wave, huh? A combination of maneuvers there. The wave was, I think, one of the longest that we already saw today.
Yeah, he really found, let's just see the replay here. It's a cut back. Try and gain some speed.
Yes, he read very well the wave and just finished there strong. So it should be a good score for him to start this campaign on this heat. This is, as we said on the previous heat, this is finals. I mean, Repercharge, you can't make any mistakes. You must end or first or second. Here we see the Portuguese flag there with the team. Afonso Antunes on the previous heat. He won, so he keeps the Portuguese hopes alive on the Repercharge round. And we have another Portuguese on this heat, Guilherme Fonseca, with the yellow jersey. So 5 points for Christian Portelli, first wave.
Yeah, great start to Christian.
2.5 for Christopher.
Yeah. And Christian Portelli, who is representing Sweden, but actually grew up in the Canary Islands.
Cool, it's a nice place to grow up, huh?
It is. But he's been representing Sweden. He's been on the Swedish national team for many years. I remember him from he was very young. I think he was probably 14 or 15 the first time I met him, and he was representing Sweden. But just before we talk more about that, let's go to David, who's ready with Afonso.
Here with Afonso Antunes from the Portuguese team. Afonso, job is done for the day. The tide is getting a little bit lower, but looks like there's kind of a push on the new swell out there. You felt that a little bit too?
Yeah, the swell is beginning to fill in, and I hope tomorrow there's some really good waves. I really hope so. This morning we saw already a couple of really fun waves here on the inside peak, and I started the heat here on the inside and then had to go to the outside because Dylan did a really good wave out there. And sometimes you just have to play the heats like this. That you start in one place, you go to another. And I chased the waves. I had to go and try to make some scores. And I got lucky. Dylan had the priority on my last 5, and he let that wave for me. And I just felt good. I was feeling good, and I got the wave, and I did the score.
It shows you had a pretty tough first day of competition, and congratulations on you, the way you turned it around on your mind yesterday. You almost felt easy yesterday. Today was a whole different thing, like you said. Hard work out there. How do you change that mindset from such a hard first day of competition?
I think if I had the first round of the Repercharge on the same day on the first day as well, I don't think I would make it, to be honest. I think I was a little bit out of my mind. But fortunately, I think it's the group of people that we are here all together. The team, it's amazing, and we support each other a lot. And even now, I'm wearing Gui Ribeiro's wetsuit, so we help each other every time. And I think that's the mindset here. It's the team.
Strong mindset and a lot of support from the team. Portugal has a pretty rough day on the first day. Everybody think, oh, and guess what? This happens to all the teams. Now, on this one, which England just lost Lucas Skinner. This is a very important round today for all the teams.
Yeah, it's going to be a really important day today, and we've been talking about this a lot during the last days. That on previous comps, Portugal is always with everyone on the main round and go to the last day and losing the titles. And now it's the opposite. We're coming from behind and we're gonna win this. I'm pretty sure.
It's not a sprint; it's a marathon. Well done, guys. Good luck for the team.
Thank you. Pode ser. Boa tarde a todos, eu já não me engano. Foi muito difícil, eu comecei no inside, tive que optar por a meio do hit ir lá para fora, consegui encontrar os 5 pontos, que foi o que me fez ganhar este hit. Estou a adorar estar aqui com a equipa, estamos todos a apoiar-nos imenso uns aos outros e agora é continuar. A Erika ainda vai entrar hoje por volta das 3 da tarde e é ficar aqui a apoiá-la.
Obrigado, Afonso. Parabéns e boa sorte a toda a equipa. Thank you so much, Afonso, and good luck to all the team. Back to you guys in the studio.
Thanks, David. Amazing interview. A lot of talk about, but meanwhile, Emily,
A lot of action.
This it is on fire. What we just saw while we were during the interview, my God, Christian Portelli just did an amazing wave. We are waiting for that score, a 2-turn combo in one of the biggest waves we've saw today.
Yeah, and we also saw Uri from Israel having a really nice one just now, and we're getting the replay from that one, that finishing turn,
Wow.
really in the critical section. So yeah, we're waiting for some scores to drop. We're also waiting, I think, for 2 scores from Guilherme Fonseca.
Yeah, and it's amazing as we see now Guilherme pedaling hard to get outside, to get priority. This kind of what we call the pedal battle. So when we look at this, I mean, we are just on the round 2 of Repercharge, and as we've seen on the previous heats and also on this that we are watching, the level is very high. And first wave of Guilherme, it's 5.83. He goes straight into first place, but we are still waiting on another wave for him and also for Uri and also for Christian Portelli. So, meanwhile, Christopher Rask-Oller, he started with a 2.5 that you already talked, and then he backed it up with a 3.33, his second wave. The last wave didn't enter on his top 2. So, Christian Portelli, 5.33 on his last wave. He goes straight into first place, but has still 2 waves to drop, 2 scores to drop for Guilherme, but action non-stop here.
Yeah, here's Uri again on a nice looking wave that's walling up, putting that in the pocket there.
Oh my God!
Nice
we were just watching him in surf again. Right-hander for Christian Portelli. He's on fire. He's leading the heat.
Wow, he's really finding those right-handers now.
3-turn combo. That surfboard rail is on fire. And Portuguese answering back. Guilherme Fonseca, big turn there on that re-entry. My God!
That was a good finishing turn. Okay, we have a lot of scores dropping. It's looking tough right now for Christopher. He really needs a good wave because that was 3 amazing waves. I'm excited to see what the judges are going to do here. Just watching the replay of Guilherme's wave. They're
Bam!
really putting that
Wow!
turn.
And check this out. He goes rail surfing and then he transitioned very, very fast to then finishing the wave. Wow, this heat is amazing. We are here in studio, Emily. As we were talking about, this is just the round 2 of the Repercharge, and the surfing level is amazing.
It's through the roof, the level. Yeah, looking a bit tough for Christopher.
7 points for Guilherme Fonseca. He goes again into first place, but there's more scores to drop from the last waves that we just saw. So hard work now for the judges. There were a lot of waves surfed just in a small time that we just saw there. But whoa, I mean, this is the Repercharge, Emily. It's all or nothing now.
Yeah, it is. They are all fighting for those 2 first position to not drop out of this competition, because number 3 and 4, they will unfortunately have to leave the competition.
5.73 for last wave of Christian Portelli, so he improved his score, but he didn't recover for the the first place, still with Guilherme Fonseca. 1 score to drop for the Portuguese surfer that is leading the heat, and also 1 score to drop for Uriziel from Israel. So a lot of action going on. Is we see
the Danish team sitting down here. I can recognize the coach.
Right beside the English team.
Yes, exactly. And yeah, now the score is dropping for Uri. We're still missing 1 score from him, but his second last wave was a 5.40. So yeah, so he's now taking the 3rd place.
Yeah, it's still 2 scores to drop, 1 for Uri and other for Guilherme Fonseca. So, I mean, the ocean did cooperate. I mean, that was one of the best sets that we've seen all day. A lot of waves with potential. They were on the right place, on the right time, and those right-handers were amazing.
Yeah. Yeah, now we see Christopher paddling a bit more north. He knows that he needs a good score to secure that 2nd place. Christopher, who is Danish champion, and he's from cold Hawaii in Denmark. He grew up surfing there, so yeah, this is definitely a tough competition for him. But I think he's going to learn a lot from this heat and see surfing against these guys who are some of the best in Europe.
4.5 for Uriel last wave, so improved his score, but still is in 3rd place. This is live action.
We see Christopher Holler up and riding here, but nothing too critical on that wave. So yeah, it's going to be hard for him to chase that 2nd position. He will need a wave where he does some more critical turns.
Yeah, still 1 score to drop for Guilherme Fonseca, and the last also 1 score to drop for this last wave that we saw from the Danish surfer. So, wow, very, very interesting what's happening. Of course, there Uri Uziel is waving his arm for the speaker to send him the info, but of course he has to wait because judges are watching the replays. It was, you know, very hard work for the judges with that set that bring a lot of good waves here. So let's see how this the situation of this heat will remain when those 2 scores dropped. But I think we have a hit in our hands, and I mean, let's see what the judges think of that that two waves. That so 5.77 for Guilherme, he doesn't improve his score, and 2.83 for Christopher. That goes into his top 2. Now live action
with Guilherme here, with a nice cutback. Let's see, and he's really putting it up to.
Yeah, 2-turn combo, very strong Portuguese surfer is answering back. Uri Uziel, bang,
also with a strong.
Amazing. These right-handers, Emily, yeah?
Yeah, earlier this was just a replay.
Yeah, Guilherme very smart, just made that carving, then the transition very, very quickly for the final maneuver, and then this is the replays of Uri's wave.
Yeah, and now we'll definitely see the judges like sitting and analyzing these 2 waves, comparing them.
Yep. So when the surf is good, the time passes very fast. So that's what's happening. We almost are in the 5-minute mark. Still 2 scores to drop from the last waves of Uri and Guilherme. Yeah, and you feel, I mean, you start in the day, you know, with the qualifying round. I mean, it's the main event. They still have the 2nd chance if they fall into the Repercharge. But when you enter the Repercharge round, you go there, you see, you know, the teams. It's nerve-wracking. You watch, you actually, oh, okay, they are worried. They are like feeling the pressure. And yeah, the situation is completely different because they know that they are at risk to losing some of their surfers on the competition. Mm-hmm. And of course, this is all about the teamwork. Of course, there will be trophies for each individual division, but of course, you want to push your team to clinch the gold medal.
Yeah, of course, but even with the surfers going out of competition now, Second, we have a new score from Uri, and this changes the situation. Uri with a 5.77 is moving into second position.
Wow.
And we're still waiting for a score for Guillaume from that last wave, and that's going to be interesting to see what he's getting, because those waves were a bit similar. They were surfing the wave a bit similar, so let's see what the judges have to say to that one.
Yeah, that two-turn combo really were so similar. Let's wait for that score to drop for Guilherme, but meanwhile, what's happening is that Uri Uriel and Christian Portelli are, so the score already dropped is a 5.13, right, for Guilherme. So situation stays the same. He doesn't go into his top two. So this is the current situation of the heat that we see on screen. Portuguese Guilherme Fonseca is leading. Uri Uziel from Israel is in second place, leading a 7.06 into first place. Christian Portel is in third place, leading a 5.45 into second place, and Christopher Oller is in fourth place, needing a 7.83. So, Emily, with the last waves, Uri and Christian really solidify, that score, and leaving a bigger gap to Christopher.
Yeah, it's looking hard for Christopher, unfortunately. But yeah, as I said, he will come back and he will learn a lot from this. And I think, even with the two surfers going out of the competition, they will still have a big role to play in the team, and being there supporting the team. So they will still stay around. They will stay here and be part of the team, and that's why this is a team competition. And even if you go out early, you still have an important role in the team.
Yeah, of course, it's not easy to lose. Then you have to take your time, to breathe a little bit, sinking in, and then you have a role in supporting your fellow mates that are still on competition, and hopefully, who knows, your team can go into finals day and clinch the title. And it's all about teamwork. And of course, the surfers that are losing, they don't go home. They stay here with the team until the end of the competition. And yes, you were right. They have an important role then supporting the others that are still on competition.
Yeah, unfortunately for Denmark, Christopher is the last surfer for the Danish men. Is still in the competition, but they still have 3 girls still in the competition. So all the boys will have to stay and cheer for the women from the Danish team, and that will be an important role for them.
Yep, 1 minute and a half to go. So the ocean now had time to breathe a little bit, and now we're gonna have live action again with Uri Uziel. He picked this left-hander, not a good choice. Because the wave just closes out.
Yeah, it looks like they're having some better waves on the right hand now, where an hour ago it was more the left hand. It's, again, we're saying it again, the condition changes so fast. So the surfer will have a strategy going into the heat, but it can change mid-heat.
Yeah, as we see there is Christopher on this right-hander, just a carve there. And the finishing move, so he needs a 7.84. It was a good wave, but I don't think that he's going to have the score.
No, it's not going to be enough, but maybe it'll put him the requirement a little bit lower. Maybe he'll improve on his backup score. But I think it's maybe one of his best waves today.
Yeah, he's struggling. I mean, it's very difficult for you to feel that you can, go out of the competition. As we see the replay.
And correct, it was his best wave of the heat. It was a 3.77.
Yeah, so not enough for him to get into that second place. And 10 seconds to go.
Looking good for Portugal again.
Yeah.
So Portugal and Israel are looking to move in, unless Christian Portelli can answer back in the last second. He's not able to catch that before the horn, unfortunately. For Sweden, so Denmark and Sweden out of this one, but congratulations to Portugal.
Yeah, Portugal 2 hits straight, winning these important hits of the Repercharge round. We will hear Guilherme's interview a few minutes now. So now it's a good time to go into commercial break, and we'll be right back.
Torres Vedras, a land made out of city, countryside, and the Atlantic Ocean. Explore a territory with 20 kilometers of coastline. Visit Torres Vedras.
Deixa-te ir. Go chill.
And welcome back to we're already up in action here with the fourth heat of the men's Repercharge round 2. Welcome back, Carlos.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Emily. And it's nice to be back right now with this wave of Eli Perrins-Davis. Starting things off with a pretty nice wave, although small, pretty long, and very well surfed by the Welsh surfer. We have the replay here on his backhand. Bang, nice first turn. Another cut back there, and another little snap there. Yeah, it's a nice wave to start things off. Yeah, putting something.
3.33.
Putting something on the scoreboard. And look, I've been here. I was here for like 40 minutes ago, and the conditions have changed so much in the meantime with the tide. Again, the waves are a little bit smaller, but much more rippable. You know, longer walls, and it transforms completely the approach of the surfers here.
Yeah, and we saw earlier that left-hander was really opening up, and surfers were getting some good lefts. But now it looks like that right-hander, that's what they're looking for.
Yeah, now it changed completely. Now it's this small, long right-hander. That's the wave with the most scoring potential. Meanwhile, we have, of course, as we said, Eli Perrins-Davis from Wales, Tom Bosme from Netherlands, Stanley Norman from England, and Charlie Rio from the Channel Islands. So, Rio, I love this guy's name, Charlie Rio.
Yeah, what another exciting heat. There's been some great battles today.
Of course, just in the previous heat, we saw Portugal's Guilherme Fonseca opening up the book and ripping that heat apart with even a 7, when, if I'm not mistaken, the highest score of the day and one of the highest, if not the highest score of the event so far. So nice surfing from Guilherme. And we're talking about the Repercharge rounds. It's only the second Repercharge round, and the level is through the roof. So that says a lot about the level of surfing here at this 2023 Eurosurf. As we're watching now, Stanley Norman.
Great turn. See if he can catch up with it there.
Oof. Okay.
Yeah, really getting everything out of the way. See if he can get some speed into the last turn. Well
nice.
done.
Pretty nice wave by Stanley Norman. And meanwhile, we're going for an interview with the winner of the previous heat, Guilherme Fonseca.
All right, we are here with Guilherme Fonseca, keeping Portuguese hopes alive. One of the best waves of the event so far, that's 7 points. Walk us through it.
Yeah, I was, to be honest, a bit nervous because it was the same heat that I lost in the first round. So I was a bit with some nervous. But as soon as I did the first wave, I just knew that I needed to wait for another wave and do my surfing, do the right decisions on the heat. And yeah, I'm happy that I made through, and let's keep on going.
It seems that the right-handers were the best on your heat.
Yeah, now it's super low tide, so that right-hander start working, because before with mid to high tide, it's that little left, like short breaky wave. And we just made the decision to go outside, and it was the right decision. The team is going good today, and let's keep on going.
So, do you feel when you are on the Repercharge that every hit is like a final?
To be honest, I feel like I perform better in pressure when I'm nervous because it makes me be more focused and like to try not to do mistakes. And I'm gonna do more hits, but I think it's better for me. Let's go.
And what's the vibe there with the Portuguese team?
Yeah, it's such a nice vibe. We are staying in a good hotel. We have all the good conditions to stay well. The coaches are supporting us a lot, and you know, like I'm feeling good. The team is happy, and let's go. Tomorrow more is gonna be bigger, so it's gonna be easier to surf.
Okay, do you want to send a message to your friends and family back home?
Queria agradecer à minha família, que eu sei que estão lá a ver, à minha namorada, à minha cadela, que também está a ver. E pronto, eu vou dar tudo por Portugal, dou sempre tudo e espero que consiga ainda fazer melhor surf e que consigamos ser campeões no fim.
Ok, obrigado. Good luck, Guilherme. Back to you.
Guilherme, sending a few words of gratitude for the support to his family and his dog. It's always very important. It's so cool to see. He really ripped that heat apart in the well-deserved win for Guilherme Fonseca. Meanwhile, talking about ripping apart, Eli Perrins-Davies unfortunately didn't finish the wave in the best way, but still a pretty good wave for the Welsh. And meanwhile, while we were listening to this interesting interview with Guilherme Fonseca, Tom Polsma, the Dutch surfer, jumping into the lead with a pair of twos. So nothing too significant to yet. Stanley Norman still has the highest score of the heat with a 4.33, and he's still waiting for another score. So a lot to happen here at this heat, and so lots of situation changes to come for sure.
Yeah, I feel like we haven't really got started yet. Like we're still looking for.
We're still warming up our engines, right?
Still warming up on this. But saying that Stanley's second wave that he got during the interview is a 5.67.
Yeah.
So that is the best score of
now
the day.
Now we're talking.
Now we're starting.
Yeah.
So
I guess now the engines are properly warmed up, and we'll see. Because the waves are there, we're definitely having some better waves now as the tide is coming in. And as Guilherme was saying, tomorrow the forecast is pretty good. I think it's going to be the biggest day of the waiting period. So it's all coming in place.
Yeah, and so right now we're having Stanley Norman in the first place and Eli in the second place, but his backup is only a 1.93. So yeah, he will definitely be looking to improve that. But the requirements for Tom to go into the second place is only a 2.77.
It's everything very close, everything very tight between all of the four surfers. As we're watching Charlie Rio, nice backhand approach, nice two solid turns by the Channel Island surfer.
Yeah,
while Eli Perrins-Davies answering back with just an in and out.
Yeah, so Charlie will probably improve his situation with that wave. I think we can be safe to say.
Yeah, definitely.
That was a great.
He only has a 180 and 113, so that's definitely going to be his highest score.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, to say that a couple of heats ago, I'm not sure if you mentioned, but we saw Lucas Skinner being eliminated, being thrown out of the. Thrown out is a very strong expression. Eliminated from the comp, and so it's very important for England not to lose Stanley Norman at this round 2 of the Repercharge. Lucas Skinner, winner here in last year in the juniors, couldn't really find his stride in this event. And Tom Bosma from the Netherlands, whoa, nice surfing from the Dutch, and finishing things off in a very balanced way.
That was a great wave from Tom.
Yeah.
See if we're going to get a replay of that one.
Power, speed, flow, surfing top to bottom as he should, and he needs a 277. I'd say he accomplished that easily.
Definitely.
In spades.
We're still waiting. Yeah. Oh, just take us through that wave here.
Yeah.
Really
Nice turn there in the critical, in the pocket, in the critical section of the wave. Then a couple of more turns. A little bit of a difficulty there riding out of the wave, but he did it so successfully. So it's going to be for sure a very nice score for Tom Bosma.
And we also, in the meanwhile, we're having a score from Charlie Rio on that last left-hander with a 3.70.
Yeah, so definitely things are eating up in this heat, and what can I say? It's going to be pretty hard for the English Stanley Norman. Well, Stanley not so hard because he has a 567 and 433, very solid scores, so he's relatively comfortable there in the lead. But the name of the game now is the fight for second, with Tom Bosma getting 377.
So he's moving in, to the second place with that last backside attack.
But still far away from being safe, because Charlie Rio and Eli Perkins Davis still only need a 258 and a 295 respectively to jump into second. So they're very, very small requirements. And so, as I was saying, the real struggle here, the real interest now is for second place for sure.
Yeah, interesting. Not many waves caught in this heat, and Stanley Norman, who is sitting in the first place, only caught 2 waves. Yeah.
That's what I call effective.
Yeah, that's very effective. Because normally during this week we have seen a lot of surfers just trying to catch as many waves as possible. But as you said earlier, the conditions are better today. There is more set waves, so they're taking their time. They're waiting for that set wave to come to them. So we have also seen the priority coming into play a bit more today.
Yeah, I've been outside, and obviously the image in your screens is doesn't do justice to how good the ocean looks right now. It's so very smooth, very, very blue, with some very nice waves. It looks really, really tasty. It almost feels like leaving the booth here and go surf outside.
Yeah.
You know what I mean, don't you?
Can't wait. As we see Eli going for this left-hander, unfortunately he gets stuck on the lip there.
So it's 6 minutes and something to go. Eli Perkins Davis really needs to work his way at least into second place, while since Stanley Norman, with that 100% effectiveness, got himself 2 waves and got himself pretty comfortable in first spot. And there he goes again. See if he can improve on this result and keep that immaculate. Nope, he didn't. Not that immaculate after this wave.
Just seeing Eli having a look at that one, but deciding to get back into the lineup.
So, curious to see how the judges call that Stanley Norman's last wave. Of course, it's not going to be, a 260. When you have a 567 and a 433, that wave couldn't possibly be better one of those two. And look at this wave. Ooh, this one looks pretty tasty.
And Tom is going for it on the left side on his backhand.
Tom Bosma. Nice.
And right behind him is Charlie Rio. So one.
How high is the level of surfing here today? Tom Bolsma with that wave, I'm going out on a limb and saying that he secured his second place, although Charlie Rio only needed a 258. Let's see if the requirement changes after this wave by Tom Bolsma. I'm almost positive it will. But we'll see if the wave of Charlie Rio, if it's enough to put him into second, or if Tom Bolsma secures that position. That's so important position, since we're talking about the two top spots. Those are the ones that assured survival here at the 2023 Eurosurf. And as I was saying, yep, 370 for Tom Bolsma. He improved the situation, and then Charlie Rio got himself a 250. Not enough after the wave of Tom Bolsman. So
yeah, so we have Charlie Rio still looking for a 378 to move into that second position, and
Charlie Rio now needing a 378, trying desperately to get himself some points. A long backhand, very well surfed wave. I don't know if it's going to be enough. The judges are a little bit stingy today with the scores.
Well, yeah, they're definitely looking a bit more for those set waves and those big turns, really surfing top to bottom, putting it in the pocket.
Look at this one.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, we got the replay, but Stanley Norman was paddling for a pretty good wave, if I ever saw one. Let's see if we still... No. We only have Tom Bolsman now, going for the air, I guess. No, a little bit of a... Nice.
Yeah, Tom is looking great out there.
Yeah, definitely. Great surfing by Tom.
And we can hear the Dutch team there.
Cheering
like
from
what
the...
they see.
Oof.
Oh,
nice air from Stanley Norman. Not that much projection, but very tweaked board. And I think that's going... He has a 433 and a 567. Let's see if he improves on his situation.
Yeah, we're seeing Eli not really being able to find that rhythm out there. And right now he's paddling really hard to gain that priority.
I've seen Elaine. I'm familiar with Eli Perrins-Davis surfing. I still have fresh in my memory his last performance here in the juniors last year, and I can tell he's not surfing at his full potential. So we'll see if he can still take something out of his hat and surprise his competition, and perhaps even jump into second. Let's see. But the truth is, Stanley Norman and Tom Bolsma are surfing in a whole other level.
Yeah, they're looking good. They just seem to find a better flow and find some of those set waves there is out there.
Yeah.
But let's see, we're waiting for 4 scores right now.
Yeah, Alec Perrins-Davis now as the priority, and Charlie Rio with P2. But I'm very curious to see the scores of Tom Bolsma and Stanley Norman's last waves. Really very curious. And meanwhile, the waves are getting better and better by the minute, which is pretty good for us who have to be commentating here. The rest of the area goes in and out from Stanley Norman, and Eli Perrins-Davis, he has to do something pretty special and pretty fast. 1:24, that's definitely not going to be... well, he needs a 4:14 to go into second, but I don't think that's going to be... He got a little bit late to that section. Yes. And I'm afraid the judges aren't going to grant him the score he needs. And besides, Tom Bolsma and Stanley Norman's waves haven't dropped yet, so that's going to change the requirement for sure. As we're watching Stanley Norman again on his forehand.
Yeah, we're still waiting for a score from that.
Yeah, I'd say this one is not going to enter on Stanley Norman's best waves.
No, it looks like a throwaway. We just have 40 seconds left. I'm still waiting for 3 scores.
Yeah, and I guess there won't be any changes in the situation now. It's just a matter of seeing who's going to be first or second, if there's some change between Stanley Norman and Tom Bosma, and any change between Charlie Hu and Eli Perrins-Davis. It's just academic at this moment, because it looks like both of them will be eliminated on this Eurosurf 2023.
But we see Eli Perrins-Davis coming in with a 4-point ride.
Yeah.
So now he moves up to third.
To third, but
we're still missing 3 scores.
Yeah, but as I said, this will probably there might even be some changes between Eli Perrins-Davis and Stan and Charlie Rio swapping back and forth. But it's only academic, because the gap between Tom Bolzmann, Stanley Norman, and Eli Perrins-Davis and Charlie Rio is definitely what's at stake here, and that's not going to change.
Yeah, and saying that, we're just cutting into a quick commercial break, and then we'll be right back.
And we're back live with still waiting for the last scores exactly. The last scores of Stanley Norman and Tom Bosma, and Stanley got himself a 7-17, and so it's going. That's all she wrote for that heat, with Stanley Norman winning and Tom Bosman second, and Eli Perrins-Davis and Charlie Rio being eliminated out of this Eurosurf 2023. Meanwhile, we have in your screens Vicente Romero from Spain, Francesco Lazzarini from Italy, Matis Vervors from Belgium, and Jakub Kuzia from Poland. In here, in the booth with me, we have David Prescott. And I was blah, blah, blah.
Thank you so much, Carlos. That's Vicente Romero already up and running. He was not supposed to be in this Repercharge round. Another very, very important heat and pretty good start for Vicente. Nice first snap connecting with a good carve and kind of a setup snap that one for
Vicente Romero. He wants to resolve things pretty fast here in this heat, not leaving anything to chance, and starting things off with a bang on this first wave.
Jakub Kuzia, now up and running, representing Poland. But another Repercharge hit on this second round of Repercharge. Here we go with the replay of Vicente. Beautiful bottom turn into that first carve. No downtime whatsoever, from rail to rail, top to bottom. Good surfing by Vicente. And kind of a mid-face.
Slowy as they come.
Yeah, kind of a mid-face bottom turn. Fast one to make sure he arrives in time for that last part of the wave. And a bit of a different deal on this one by Jakub. Kind of a mid-face bottom turns on that first part of the wave. But another very important hit. One of these teams, and a couple of those are like favorites for the podium. Reminding that Italy in 2019 was already a champ. Spain coming from a win with the juniors. And we're going to go with interview with the winner of the last heat.
Thanks, guys. That's correct. I'm here with Stanley. Stanley, that was an amazing heat, and you got a really high wave score. It looked like you just got a really good start. Can you just take us through that heat?
I was going into the heat really confident. Had a bit of a shock in my last round, so it was just nice to get the jitters off and get another good heat. But I just went in with a clear mind. I knew what my strategy was, and I just played the game pretty well, so I'm happy.
So what was the strategy?
To wait for a good one, but not wait too long. Start with a nice 5 and then go from there, build a house. But yeah, I've done pretty good.
Yeah, when you got that 7-point ride, you looked pretty confident in that lead.
Yeah, it was nice to do an air. I'm just stoked. Waves are pumping, suits my surfing, so it's good.
And how's the vibe on Team England at the moment?
Yeah, it's so good. Unfortunately, we lost Lucas today, but it's all good. He's supporting us, and vibe's always good with us. We're here surfing, good waves and good weather, different to home, so it's nice.
And now you brought your board up here. Can you just tell us what equipment you're riding today?
So I got riding a Mayhem. I got it from Spain. It's a bit shorter than everyone thinks. It's a 5.7. I know I'm not too tall, but it just goes good in these waves. It's fun.
Well, we're excited to see you in the next round. Good luck.
Thanks. Thank you.
Thanks, guys. Back to you.
Thank you so much, Emily. And here we have already scores for Vicente Romero. And Vicente in under 3 minutes, already a total of 12 points.
Yeah, I said he wanted
7
to,
and a 5.
I said he wanted a resolution pretty quickly in a 7 and a 5. He doesn't come here to play games. He wants to progress, and he wants to reach that final, even if it's through the Repercharge rounds.
So very well done for Vicente, shaking a lot of pressure on the start of the heat already, putting some pressure back on the Polish team, Italy and Belgium. So far, a 3-point ride for Jakub Kuzia from Poland, and that's the 7 and the 5 of Vicente Romero. So Vicente is going to manage pretty much this heat from now on, 12 points total, and I can't remember a surfer losing into third place with 12 points, or actually over 10 points.
No, with a 7, he's not going to lose.
Yeah, as soon as you get into double digits, it's pretty hard to take you out of the top 2. Now Jakub Kuzia on his wave number 2, smaller wave, but a couple of turns there by Jakub, nothing really critical. So that's probably going to be around similar to the scores on his first one. A 3-point ride. Meanwhile, still waiting for his first opportunities, Francesco Lazzarini, the Italian surfer in white. And here we go again. Vicente Romero taking a look, but it's actually Matthijs Verwoest from the Belgian team who takes this one.
A guy who has the name of an artist should do something beautiful on this wave, and he does. Nothing too spectacular. Especially comparing with Vicente Romero's performance on his 2 previous waves, but still, there's still a second spot to think about on this heat, since I don't believe Vicente Romero is going to let the lead of this heat escape, and he's going basically has a 99% chance at this moment to win this heat for sure.
Nice attack from the Belgium on his forehand. Nice connection there. And we have now black up and riding. This is live action. Jakub Kuzia on his wave number 3, but just comparing. Well, actually, this is backhand surfing, and I'm comparing with forehand surfing, but look like more defined the turns of Matthijs Verwoest, and gets a 4.17, which translates into the 3rd best wave of the heat so far. And now waiting for scores on this last one of Jakub. But nice line there by Matthijs Verwoest, and a nice attack to a couple of those sections. Now, waiting for scores on Jakub, and still waiting for his first opportunity. Was kind of waving back there. I don't know what's happening with Francesco Lazzarini. Maybe trying to get some info from the team.
But I don't know what kind of info he wants, because it's perhaps some technical problem. I'm not sure, because he doesn't have a wave yet. So it's
You know, it can be. You know, sometimes you have indication from your team manager to go and sit there.
Yeah.
And it's not like, and the tide changes fast, and sometimes conditions change during the heat, and surfers kind of wondering, should I stay here? Because I think, look, he's looking back to the beach a lot of times. You know.
And considering what his competition has done, it's perfectly natural that he's feeling a little bit insecure.
Of course,
about the place where he's sitting.
It is make or break, Carlos. It's a very important, extremely important round on this event. 2.6, the last one of
especially for the Italian ambitions, right?
Of course. Yeah, those are the teams here, both, like I said, Spain and Italy already with the titles. Spain on the juniors, Italy on the opens. 2019 for Italy on the opens, they won the Eurosurf against the Portuguese, actually, on the dying moments of the event. And the Spaniards won here last year on the Euro Junior.
For sure.
So that adds pressure to these teams. They are expecting to reach the podium.
No, and they expect, it's natural expectation, you know. They're two of the strongest teams here, as well as Portugal, England, and Germany. But I recall that, for instance, Germany has already lost a surfer as well as England. So.
Yep. It's a split pick. Let's stay with the red. With Vicente Romero is going to take it to the air. No, not anymore. Maybe
no, he will.
No. Yeah, but you can tell there was no ramp there, and he was surfing downwind, which doesn't help him at all. By downwind with the wind on his back. And on the other side of that split pick, we
Matthias Vervorst on his backhand. Couple of snaps, and the third one.
I think he's showing some points of difference there, Matisse.
Yeah.
We saw that 417 on his forehand, and good surfing on his backhand as well.
Yeah, and considering what he's shown us, I think he's a serious candidate to progress into the next round with a couple of good waves. Meanwhile, Francesco Lazzarini hasn't surfed a single wave, and we already have like 9 minutes in the seat, so pretty strange.
1 minute shy to reaching halfway point of this one.
Yeah, it's pretty strange. I don't know if it's some kind of strategy or what's happening. But.
You know, these guys are feeling pressure. You know, they know that if it's not an individual result, and if they drop off the event, it's going to be huge on the negative wave for their team.
Perhaps he's being a little too picky with the wave.
I should say so, and perhaps he's sitting a little bit further too much on the outside as well. He asked for Sprayo. Now we'll be waiting for a couple of scores there. I don't think it's for yellow and red that's going to change anything. Yeah. Jakub Kuzia, up and right. There he is.
Okay.
We found him again. A bit soft on those first couple of turns.
And the director of the... Hey, guys. And our cameras got a little bit mixed up. And we just lost. Let's see if we have a replay of Jakub Kuzia's last wave, guys.
And first off, the Italian. He got 1-2. You see him paddling back out.
Oh, he did. Thank you.
Francesco Lazzarini. We missed that one, but here's the replay.
There he goes. Yeah, Jakub Kuzia.
Exactly. A little slow on this part of the wave.
And okay, that's all we have. At the moment.
Oh, it happens. It happens. Anyways, a big shout out to our cameras, to our production crew. Has been doing an amazing job. 3.33, the last one of Jakub. So that goes together with the 3.
Yeah.
But he's staying in third place, and we're still missing scores on the first of white. Now, priority-wise.
Yeah, let's see what Francesco Lazzarini scores. I don't know. I think we don't have the replay on Francesco's first wave.
He's chasing something, at least, you know, to stay in contention.
Because right now he needs a 777. That's almost, technically, is almost a combination.
So he actually needs a 7.77, but he would be glad with something between a 4.5 and a 5.
Yeah.
That's remembering you that the second place is sitting on a 4.17 and 3.5. So like a 4.5 will do wonders for Francesco. That will be like the first step on the right direction to attack second place, and he gets a 4.4.
When I say it's a combination, obviously, mathematically speaking, it's not a combination.
No, but I agree with you.
Technically, it's so high, the criteria is so high that it works almost like one.
And if I was coaching, I was trying to send that message to the guys because chasing a 717, and especially if you have priority, it's going to block your mind a lot, and you should do it on 2 steps.
Meanwhile,
now with the
Francesco
4.4,
Lazzarini's first wave.
4.4, and now
4.4
means he's chasing a 337.
337, that's completely different.
So,
it's completely different. It obviously it's not such an unattainable requirement. There he goes
straight
on
away.
his backhand. Nice snap and another round turn there, and nothing. He needs a 337. Meanwhile, Jakub Kuzia, who needs a 444.
So pretty flat the wave of Francesco, but still the first snap was okay.
Yeah, but still, he needs a 337.
I think it's going to be close to that, Carlos.
Yeah,
he might get it, huh?
Yeah.
Let's watch this one of Jakub.
Nice. I think in this particular exchange, Jakub Kuzia got the best of Francesco.
You think?
Yeah.
I'm going just for fun on the opposite way. I think like Francesco. So kind of flat the turns there of Jakub. The wave of Francesco died a little bit on the inside, but then the first turn was, I thought, okay, but let's check. It might be comparable, you know, but...
yeah, I guess so. It's not such a big difference.
But at this stage, at first
I would
glance...
call it a slight advantage to Jakub Kuzia.
At first glance, I give it a slight... Well, 273, I think you're going to be right, because the 273 is a pretty low score for Francesco. So let's wait for this one of Jakub.
But perhaps Jakub's not that high as well.
I think it's going to be pretty
Yes,
comparable.
3 and the 333. Yeah, comparable it will be for sure.
Let's see how the judges score it. Jakub was chasing a 4.44. Priority with red, with Vicente Romero. And yeah, 273. So it's as close as it gets.
So we tied on that.
We're tied on that one. Now Francesco is going to try to break the tide with this one. Putting the board vertical on that last section, and there goes our hit leader.
Romero, the man of the hour.
Yeah, the man of the 20 minutes.
Yeah. Nice surfing by Vicente.
It is. You know, he's relaxed. You know, he starts with the 7, he back it up with the 5,
this is just like...
and this is Vicente staying in rhythm.
Yeah.
And we'll try to improve on a 5. He will be on cloud 9 if he gets the rest of the heat in combo land. That's his goal, and he's staying pretty active.
Nice for stern.
A little bit more safer surfing on this one. Doesn't have to risk a lot.
And another one.
Now we're missing one on white, and I saw that he had kind of a good finish, but let's see if the rest of the wave was enough for 3.37.
So we're playing. Italy is playing a very important game now with this hit of Francesco Lazzarini. If he gets eliminated of the competition now, that could spell some problems for the Italian team.
I believe it will be the first Italian to get out of the team.
Yes, we've already had an Englishman eliminated.
Lucas Skinner.
Yeah, Lucas Skinner. We had a German eliminated. He was Leon Glatzer. And now we might have...
No, Leon got 4th, but that was on the qualifiers. He's down to the Repercharge.
The qualifiers, yes. You're right. You're absolutely right.
So Germany...
So we only have an English.
Yeah, England is the top team, one of the teams fighting for the podium.
Yeah, that's got an elimination because Germany, of course, he only lost on the qualifiers, so he's in a Repercharge.
And don't get me wrong.
Alive.
When I say fighting for the podium, I'm basically going to statistics.
Of course.
Based on past results, those are the teams who are like favorites for the podium. But you see a lot of nations surfing really good. So
for what we've been seeing at the moment.
Exactly. On this first stage
we've
of competition.
We've already had a little bit of a taste of the potential of the teams.
Yeah.
We've already seen everybody surfing, so it's not such a stretch to say that.
And for Italia, 3 points on the last one of Francesco Lazzarini.
Not enough.
There's nothing for him. Still chasing a 3.37. Was close, but not enough.
And Matisse putting the pressure on Italy.
Yeah, and you know what? Italia has right now the last priority in the heat, fourth priority, with the first priority with Matisse. So on the battle for second place, Belgium, yellow in second place with first prio, Italia in third place with last prio with 3.5 minutes remaining. Then you have Poland, Jakub Black in fourth place on second prio and third prio with Vicente Romero. But that situation with the first prio on second place and last prio on third place with only 3 minutes and 20 seconds, and you see they're really, really close by. Mm-hmm. They're really close by. So Matisse is trying to put some pressure there on the Italian, and this is talking about pressure with no pressure whatsoever.
That would have been a huge, huge aerial.
Here we go.
Just stuck it. And Matisse Vervorst.
Good sell there by Francesco Lazzarini.
Ah.
He sold that one really good to Matisse. Now Matisse is going to go down to the list with priority, and situation is the opposite priority-wise. Now it's Francesco Lazzarini with first priority. Yeah. So very good sell. By sell I mean that Francesco convinced Matisse that there was a wave, maybe with potential for him to turn the heat. Matisse bought it, and he cut the wave, like impeding Francesco to get a chance there to attack. And guess what? There was no potential whatsoever on that wave for an attack to second place. So with that, Matisse is now going to the last priority, and Francesco takes first priority.
Of course. On the other hand, it's 2 minutes and something to go, and Francesco Lazzarini is still third and looking for a wave as the sets are rolling in. So let's see if Francesco takes the opportunity to score himself a wave. He needs a 3:37, a wave that allows him to progress into the next round and still survive the round.
Let's not forget the Polish Jakub Kuzia is in fourth place. So far, his best wave at 3.33. He's chasing a requirement of 4.44. So
perfectly
definitely
attainable.
Yeah, but he needs to pretty much make it or break it and get his best performance out of a wave if he has the chance. He's with second priority, which it's a good place to be with 1 minute and 30 seconds remaining. Very soon we'll see probably Francesco Lazzarini catch a wave and see Matisse finish his wave, and he's going to sit really close to Francesco, trying to put some pressure.
Yeah, he's sitting close, but of course Francesco has priority, so it's kind of more of a psychological harassment than any other thing.
Feel me breathing on your neck?
Yeah.
Here I am. You know, I'm really close to you. So it's taking a little bit of attention of the Italian as well.
There he goes.
He's going to go. Otherwise, he will lose priority just with the pedal. He committed already. He's up and right.
Okay.
Nice first turn on his backhand. Nice finish.
Oof.
And
he likes it.
It's a strong attack. Definitely a strong attack.
So he needs a 3:37. He believes it, and he wants to make the judges believe as well.
Comparing with the 3-point rise you just got, you just need like 37 hundredths of a point more than that.
Yeah, way powerful, way more fast, more defined.
Just comparing with the 3 he got on the previous one, I'm giving it to him, you know.
Definitely.
Let's stand by. Now, priority first prio with 25 seconds remaining goes to the Polish in black. Still chasing a 4.44, and guess what? Matisse is now closing the gap to the surfer in black, and he's keeping his fingers crossed that will not be enough for the Italian, because I don't think Matisse will have enough time to answer. Under 10 seconds.
He won't. 8, yeah.
Still no indication from the judges? No. It is over.
And it's over for with Vicente Romero, and I'm batting Francesco Lazzarini progressing. Let's see.
There's a good chance.
Just call it. If
so
we
the
have
two favorite teams, probably Spain and Italy, but
if we have an upset here or not.
Let's wait.
And
I'll ask our director just to see if we have that score straight away, and then we go cut into a commercial, but give us a couple more seconds here. I think the judges, the judges are still, it's a 4.07 score is in, and Francesco makes it to second place and still in the competition at the buzzer. Now we're going to cut into a quick commercial. We'll be right back with one more heat.
Torres Vedras, a land made out of city, countryside and the Atlantic Ocean. Explore a territory with 20 kilometers of coastline. Visit Torres Vedras.
And we're back live with 19 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. And already up and running, this is yellow, as you can tell if you're not colorblind. That was a little bit of redundancy. Ido Arkin representing Israel on this one. We have also a surfer from the Netherlands. It's Beric de Vries. Oliver Clinton from Sweden wearing white, Beric wearing red. And representing Channel Islands is Will Masterman. Already a quick short ride there for Ido Arkin, starting with a 1 point ride. Nuno Príncipe, welcome back.
Thanks, David. Well, we have another heat in our hands. Now we see, some influence of the wind. Like it was forecasted, a little bit of stronger wind during the afternoon, but nothing serious. I just saw there Beric de Vries. He was, hyped and pumped for his heat.
He had a tough heat yesterday.
Yes, listen to some music, just getting to the zone by himself, staying alone, watching the ocean, taking that mental notes, where to sit, what's the right strategy. Let's see, a lot of pressure on the Repercharge round. Huh?
No, talking about pressure. Italia just dodged a bullet on the last 30 seconds of that heat.
Yeah.
They were about to lose one surfer. And on the last, let's say, 30 seconds, he got one and dodged a bullet. Now, this is an important one for all of these teams. Israel is doing pretty good, have high expectations for Ido Arkin and Beric de Vries. Well, he's the favorite surfer on the Netherlands. A lot of curriculum on Beric already. Qualifying series competitor is, and with loads of experience, is Beric de Vries. Oliver Clinton representing Sweden, Will Masterman representing Channel Islands. So I should say huge pressure here on the Netherlands and on Israel to keep all the surfers still in the event. Let's see how Sweden and Channel Islands adapt to the situation, and if we have a surprise here. This is Oliver Clinton. He's been surfing pretty good for Sweden. So let's not at all disregard Oliver as a favorite. And Will Masterman has been showing some interesting surfing as well.
Yep, we just saw their images of the women preparing for their round 2 of the Repercharge. Repercharge round 2, right? Yes?
Yes,
so,
exactly.
After this one, so we had 6 hits of this men's division, then we will have more 6 hits of women.
2 more hours?
Yeah, and then we will wrap up the day with 2 hits for the Repercharge round 1, longboard women and then longboard men. So 4 more hits to then finish the day. So,
scheduled to finish around 5:30 here in Portuguese time. It's now, if you want to set your watches, we have like 3.5 hours still of event ahead of us.
Yeah, that's it. A lot of action to watch here live from Mirante Beach, Santa Cruz, west coast of Portugal. 2.67 for Oliver Clinton.
1 point on that first of yellow, so it's like pretty much the heat has started now.
Yep, still just warming up. It was amazing. I was taking a walk by the beach, just checking the vibe of all their teams, and the Repercharge round is like finals. I mean, they can't make any mistakes. They must finish first or second to go forward in the event and keeping their hopes alive to clinch the title on finals day. And this is very serious. I mean, every team is pushing for their surfers. There are a lot of words, you know, of encouragement, and go there, do your job. This is the right strategy. Sit there, pedal there. But you know, it's a high pressure situation for all surfers.
You know what? I'm loving it. You know, you start the first day after 2 days of competition, and some you know, the mood around was like, oh, Portugal is doing really bad. You know, it's kind of looking like Germany. It's going to be the year of Germany. They're going to get, and even on the interviews, I went with that. You know, if you guys win this one, what's your next goal in the Olympics? And on day number, we're halfway. 2 days later, it's a whole different scenario. So this is very exciting for the last days of competition here at the Eurosurf. It's far from being decided. Even no clue about the top 5 even. Anything can still happen. Now, Ido Arkin, with a good start, that's disregard at one point riding out on this first one, but good surfing on his backhand by the surfer from Israel.
Yeah, and it's amazing, like surfing 3 different peaks on the same day. Amazing, these sandbanks. Look at this is the replay of the last one of Ido.
Definitely the best day of competition, quality-wise, talking about the ocean. The best wave so far of the whole event. White, fast on his feet, trying to get in time to that last section was Oliver Clinton.
Yeah, David. And the good news is that it's getting better every day when you look at the forecast. So this is the new swell that is coming. We already talked with some locals from Santa Cruz, and they said, well, this is going to be one of the good days, but please pay attention to what is coming. So it's now a good time to go into the interview.
And I have here with me the winner of the previous heat, Vicente Romero, who took care of things pretty fast.
Yeah, the waves were fun. Yesterday I lost my main event heat, and I was a little bit sad, so I just reset my mind, and it's another event. I will have a long event to run and do hits. So yeah, it was a nice hit. I had very good two good waves at the beginning, super fast. So I was just surfing then all the hit.
The level is, I've been saying this quite often during these 3 days. The level of surfing is pretty high in this event, and having someone like yourself losing in the qualifying round and then coming into the Repercharge and doing this kind of performance, it says a lot about the level of the. We're talking about just the second round of Repercharge, and having such a high level of surfing this at this stage. Do you agree?
Yeah, for sure. We are. There is a lot of many good surfers. So we could see in previous hit also Guilherme. I think it was Christian, Yuri. They were ripping, and it's a high level event. And yeah, just very short of the start of the event, we are a lot of good surfers and on the Repercharge. And you know, it's a long event now for us. We have to do double hits than the other guys, so. But you know, it's just another event, and we have to surf.
How hard and stressful it is to follow on the Repercharge round so early, because as you said, for those who don't know, you have a lot more heats to do than the guys on the main event, and the psychological pressure is also very, very big.
Yeah, I'm used to it. In 2019, in the ISA World Championship in Japan, I lost in my second round, and I managed to advance 6 or 7 hits. I finished 16th of the world that year. Also in Morocco, the European Championship, I won, and I lose in my quarterfinals, and I had to manage on the Repercharge, and I won the event. So I just reset my mind, and I'm focused to surf hit by hit and try to show my surf.
It's basically, it looks like you like to do your racing from the back.
Yeah, sometimes we get more rhythm, you know. Sometimes the guys are in the top surfing pretty well, and they lose and they are a little bit like upset, or you know, they feel loose. No, I don't know. They feel lost on the next just Repercharge, and sometimes we guys that lost at the beginning, we are used to manage that pressure. So I don't know. I think it's just hit by hit for everyone, and conditions are changing a lot. Each hit is super different. With the high tides, one point, with low tide, another one. Yesterday was super windy, and I think tomorrow is going to be windy too. So yeah, we have to adapt ourselves to any conditions and manage the situation.
Yeah, it's a matter of perspective. It's like looking at the glass half full or half empty, I guess. So thanks a lot, Vicente. Great surfing. And back to the booth and back to live action, guys.
That's it, Vicente. Action with Beric de Vries. Wow, good interview there. So, David, a lot of talk about, as we were on the interview, a lot of action going on.
Let's put it on different words. Let's try and review, because a lot of action happened there, and let's see how the scores coming in. But I know what you mean. There was plenty of action throughout the interview with Vicente Romero. We had some scores already in. We're just missing scores for, I believe, this wave that we're watching the replay right now. Thank you so much to our director. And kind of an interesting turn to finish there by Beric. Snap with a twist there, you know, so I liked it. Now, going into scores, 5-3-3, that's the important score so far. That's the best wave of the heat, and that's the last of yellow of Ido Arquin. On his previous one, he got a 4-8-3. So those are so far the best waves of the heat, and they're both of them with Ido Arquin in yellow, who puts, obviously, the surfer from Israel in first place at this stage. Now, a 4-1-7 and a 2-2-3 for the surfer in black, and this is the third wave of white. So far, a couple of 2-point rides for Oliver Clinton. He's trying to improve on that, and still waiting for scores on that first one of red of Beric de Vries.
Yep, let's wait for those two scores to have the update situation. Meanwhile, we have live action with Will Masterman.
Yes, already a 4-1-7 under the scoreboard, so definitely in contention on this heat. So good news for Channel Islands. I think Channel Islands is one of those teams that everybody loves, you know, coming for such a difficult place, you know, far away from everything, and cold as well. And again, you need to be very dedicated to surf around there. So they're some of the favorites of the other teams, I should say, you know.
Yeah, 7 minutes to go on this heat. Of course, the pressure is building until the end, because in this case, let's see how this heat will go, because we still need one wave to drop. Of course, it's 6.33 for Beric de Vries.
He can't hear us. He wish he could, because he's waving to the beach announcer. And there we go. 6.33. That does wonders for Beric.
Yeah, the sound, I think, yeah.
He got it now. I like, you know Beric too, you know. He's a very cool guy, and he likes to communicate a lot and have fun. I think he was having fun there. He was trying to find the time as well, how much time was left. I don't think he was expecting more from that. I think actually it was just Beric having fun and kind of talking with himself, and he's pretty relaxed most of the time. DJing, all of that. He's probably the professional surfer has more fun at events. There he goes again.
Yeah, he's trying to to get a good, strong.
He's in
backup.
second place already. He was chasing 7/100 of a point to advance from third to second. And I dare to say that might even be an attack from Beric to the first place.
Yeah, let's wait for that score. I mean, Beric was the last one to get into the action, but he has the best wave of the heat so far.
He was chasing 4 points for the lead. He's already in second place, just a requirement of 7/100 of a point, so it's a done deal. Last turn, again, a bit of a twist there on that last turn, on that snap, showing some variety. And surprising a little bit ourselves and the judges up there as well, which is always fun to see. 4 points, around 4 points for the lead, but definitely moving into second place. And the six, and you know what? 7.67. The judges are loving those kind of different approaches for that snap at the closeout section. Well done by Beric de Vries. So Beric was needing that after the shocker he got yesterday with only a couple of fours, lost a heat actually in fourth place, I believe, and now it's gonna be very hard to take Beric from first place. Already 14 points total, and Nuno, this is close to one of the highest totals of today. I'm pretty sure, maybe even close to one of the highest totals of the event.
Yes, exactly. It's the best wave of the event so far on the men's division, 7.67.
And he's on fire.
Whoa!
There goes Beric once again. He was chatting with me yesterday. At the end of the chat, he came to me and said, I want to be interviewed by you, David. I want to be interviewed by you over and over again, meaning I want to win this one. I want to come here for the post-win interview a lot. And unfortunately, he got fourth after we had that chat. Yeah. But now he's totally delivering, and I most probably will be interviewing him in around 5 minutes.
Well, check this out.
Pretty inverted, huh?
Whoa, what a reverse. A lot of projection there, good rotation.
And the tail was like a good solid 20 centimeters higher than his head. And he's not a short guy, huh? Yeah. And very inverted as well. Look at that. Well done. Sick turn by Beric de Vries. So now we're seeing, let's focus a bit on the battle for second. Because Ido Arkin, you remember at the start of the heat, got a 4-3 and a 5-3-3. It's been like 10 minutes since we saw Ido catching a wave. Will Masterman, a 4-1-7 and 2-3-3. We just got 8-8-3 for a single turn of Beric de Vries. Very well deserved. Good job by the judges, huh?
Ladies and gentlemen, we just watched the best wave of the event, and also 16.5 is the best score of Eurosurf 2023.
Nuno is putting a masterclass.
My God.
Starting with a 6-3-3. Wave number 2, a 7-6-7. Wave number 3, a 8-8-3, like you just said. Building from good into excellent. We're down to 2.5 minutes remaining. And that's a masterclass on how you should compete. Not catching a lot of waves, managing his energy. Choice of waves was pretty much perfect. I'm going to have fun with the next interview.
And I mean, this is how you manage your pressure on a Repercharge round. I mean, he went there. He was more selective than any other surfer. He took his time, to pick the best waves, and then he showed the judges variety. I mean, variety in maneuvers. So. Also, with this ice on the cake with air reverse, so a progressive maneuver also. What a show that Beric is showing us.
You know, it's been very interesting to see the most experienced surfer in this event today, giving a master class, and sorry to go again with the master class, but setting a lesson and showing everybody how to deal with pressure. You saw Afonso Antunes had a very bad second day of competition on the Portuguese team, turning it around. You saw Guilherme Fonseca, also from the Portuguese team, turning it around. On the previous heat, we saw Vicente Romero, kind of like Beric, giving no chance since the start of the heat for the remaining heat, and now Beric doing it the same. You know, these guys, we're not talking about these guys like being favorites by chance. We've been watching them for a while. They have plenty of experience. They are used to deal with pressure at the highest levels of competition. So definitely delivering and showing up today for the game and representing their teams really, really well. Now, I'm curious to see on future heats how's Leon Glatzer, for example, are going to adapt to these conditions as well. There goes, there's the stall there. He was chasing a ramp again. Wave not delivering, but well, that air was such a high impactful one that we kind of forgot to stay with Will Masterman. Will Masterman is chasing at this stage a 5.99, and he's up and riding now with the 35 seconds remaining. That's the make or break for Channel Islands with Will Masterman, chasing a 5.99, and just looking at the wave potential. It's going to be very hard to go into the 5.99. It's close to a 6. The judges have to look at this one and say, this is good surfing. I think that's strong average, but maybe a little bit shy from getting to the 599. Anyways, just in case, Ido Arkin was trying to answer to that possible attack of Will Masterman. We're on the dying seconds of the hit. Let's watch the replay of this one. This is an important wave for Will Masterman. Let's see if that will be enough for the 599. Nice connection there on the inside. I think what's working against him is how small the wave actually is. So we'll be standing by for scores.
Yeah, excellent surfing, and I think we will wait or go in now into commercial break.
Let's give it just a couple more seconds, see if the score drops. Asking our director, I don't think it's going to drop that fast. So we'll promise you that as soon as we come back, we give you official final hit results of this hit number 6, the final hit of the second round of Repercharge, to see if it will be Ido Arkin or Will Masterman advancing to the next round. One thing is for sure, I'm going to interview Beric de Vries. 16.5 total out of 20 possible points. Let's
we'll
cut
be
a quick
right
commercial.
back.
Torres Vedras, a land made out of city, countryside and the Atlantic Ocean. Explore a territory with 20 kilometers of coastline. Visit Torres Vedras.
Welcome back, everybody. Still with the results from last heat. Beric de Vries won and Ido Arkin also went through the next round. Unfortunately, Will Masterman and Oliver Clinton are out of the competition. So we just heard the horn and competition. Now, hit one of the round 2 Repercharge women's division. Talking about women, welcome back, Emily.
Thank you so much, Nuno. Yeah, another Repercharge 2 of the woman, and yeah, just a 3-man heat here. So we will have 2 surfers moving into the next round and 1 surfer who's going to leave the competition here.
Yep. So we will have 6 heats of this round, and then we will make the transition to the longboard division, also with the Repercharge round to wrap up the day. So now live action with Sanna Orvalius from Sweden.
Yeah, good start for Sanna there.
Let's wait now for that score to drop. First we're going to watch the replay. Right-hander, she hits the lip there. Good wave to start, to warm up, feel the board, feel the wax in her feet, and get things going. These 3 ladies were, of course, watching very closely the action before this hit, an amazing hit with the best wave of the event and the best score by Beric de Vries. We will hear from him a couple minutes from now on the post-hit interview. And yeah, of course, the surfers that enter, enter the ocean after a hit like that, they know what it takes to have a good performance. In this case, actually, it was an excellent performance from Beric de Vries. But of course, there's no 2 hits equal. But as long as you keep, pushing yourself, giving your best, hope for the best, because of course one of these ladies will be out of competition when this hit finishes.
Yes, we're still waiting for that first score from Sanna.
Yep. Just waiting for that score to drop.
Let's see, but yeah, been a few tough heats for Sweden. This Repercharge of the men, they had both Oliver and Christian
Yeah.
in the competition.
But as the tide, is rising, and they know that things can change dramatically in a couple of, just half an hour. As we see live action with the first wave of Mirna from the Netherlands. Just grab this left-hander there.
Yeah, great start for Mirna. Putting a few turns in on that left on her backside.
We're still waiting on scores. But I think, we had the sign that I think there was a problem with the scoring system. We just heard the speaker saying we're on standby. The horn is sound, so we'll give you a quick update as soon as possible. Yeah, so just a technical adjustment, no worries. It's all part of the process, it's all part of the business, So we will wait to know more updated information. Of course, all the team is working as fast as possible to solve this problem. But Emily, it's a good time for us to to recap some of the things that are happening here in Santa Cruz. A lot of stuff going on. This is not just surfing. I mean, we had already body surfing, the Portuguese Championship. In the next weekend, we will have an European event with skimboard. Lucas Fink is going to be competing. A lot of buzz going on here on the beach for his presence on the event. There's a lot of activities. This is like a festival with action sports involved, and also there's a lot of live music, free entrance. Well, we will go more on that because now we will go into interview.
Beric de Vries, first of all, thank you so much, bro. That was way better than an espresso in the afternoon. You got the highest total of the whole event so far. You got like the highest single score with that huge hair, and that's how you do a comeback. Elaborate on that.
Yeah, I actually ate a raw piece of steak before the heat, and then I had a nap. And I haven't really been doing airs. I've kind of been a bit chunky recently, and I started, I felt like we spoke about it. I felt like I got maybe half a point underscored in my last heat, so I said, okay, I'm not leaving it up to the judges. I'm not going to outsource my problems. I'm going to go, just come on, Beric, step it up, harden up, and do your best, And
then the ocean give you opportunities as well, which is always good, On those right-handers, you got, you managed you hit really good. You had 4 waves, I think, on the whole heat. So with good waves, how to manage the expectation as well.
Yeah, well, I didn't have a wave until 9 minutes remaining. So I had those 4 waves in 9 minutes, and I just looked at God. I was like, you know what? I don't want to disrespect you and going on these inside little bad waves. I almost said a bad word there. On these little inside bad waves. I was like, God, come on. The tide's pushing. Just send me a couple. Let's have some fun. Come on. And then that wave came. I got a 6-3, and then the other one came, and I was like, in the last heat, I don't know if you remember, I wasn't really pushing the tail around. And in this one, I was like, don't disrespect the judges, Have some respect, but push the tail and have some fun. And my family's been through a bit of stuff recently, and I had to have their back. They've always had my back, and it was time that I started having my own back again. And if I may, sorry, but this company, Dutch Natural Healing, has been supporting myself and Tiara van der Hoos for the last year. And I needed time to get back to that level, and because of companies like Dutch Natural Healing, I was able to get back, and so thanks for having my back, and I really appreciate it. Let's see what happens now, my bro.
Beric, I'm in winning 12 years. You're a fighter. You work a lot, bro, and you deserve it. Getting pretty emotional right now, I can tell you. So it's my point is to finish that. Your first round, a couple of 4s, find a little bit of a shocker. Team was a little bit wondering. You're a reference for a lot of the boys there too. Now it's a whole different deal. You're charging. Netherlands, it's going for it.
Let's go.
Thank you so much, bro. Have a good one. Have a good rest, and well deserved. Back to you guys in the studio.
Thanks, David. Well, Beric's interviews are completely priceless, man. All that endless talk, the way he describes the action. Yeah, he's the man of the moment, Emily.
Yeah.
Best wave of the event so far. Of course, also the event's best scorer, so everybody will be talking about him today. But right now the problems are solved on this heat, and we have live action.
Yeah, Mirna, also from the Netherlands, she is looking strong out there. She's just getting a few waves under her belt, and meanwhile we also see Anne-Sophie from Denmark up and riding, not really getting in front of that white water. Let's see what she can do here in the end. Yeah, just not much on offer on that wave. But yeah, as I said, Mirna is starting the wave off with a 2.77, and we're still waiting for her last score. So yeah, she's just trying to catch a few waves and find that momentum.
Yep. Let's see how this unfolds when those two scores drop to have the update situation of the heat. But for now, just 3.5 for Sana was a good start. It was a good start for her. But I think what Barry did on the last heat, I think it's so hard, because it didn't happen. I just remember, Annette Gonzalez Echevarri doing something like that, which means she showed some work, and she managed to have that advantage from the other surfers, and Beric was on point. Show the way out that the potential is there for excellent surfing. As we see, live action. Live action from Sana here, finding that right-hander, but not getting a bit fat there on the inside, so she doesn't really manage to do anything special. Yeah, so we're waiting for those scores to drop. 1.27 for the previous one of Mirna. We are still waiting for the last one of the Dutch surfer. And also the first wave of Noah Lelior from Israel, still to drop. And also one score to drop for Sana Orvalius from Sweden. Yes. You're getting really good at saying those Northern European names, by the way. Well done. Thank you. Lucy is still waiting for a few scores here. We had one from Mirna. Her last wave is a 3.13. So she's taking a lead, but Sana's still having the highest wave score with a 3.5. So still a bit in the low range. So there's room for improvement, but as I said, they're just getting started. We still have almost 12 minutes left of the heat. Yeah, sometimes you just start with warm-upping. Just start warm up, choosing some waves, feeling the board, and then you start building your score. Here we see Noah Lelior on this right-hander. It's looking good, and right, what's a good maneuver there? Yeah, great single maneuver. From her there, like really in the critical section of the wave. So yeah, we've seen that getting rewarded throughout the event. So yeah, let's see what she's getting for that one. And also Noah Lelior's first wave was a 4.83. Here's a replay of her last wave. Bam. Yeah, really hitting the lip there. Great effort from the surfer from Israel. And she is now in the lead. That wave was a 6.33 with a backup score of 4.83. So yes, she's taking a comfortable lead now. And last wave of Sana was a 1.6, so she's in third place. Well, in this what we just saw, I think Noah paid very attention to the previous hit, because right now she has a great advantage. I mean, comparing, Mirna Bolsma for first place needs an 8.03, so an excellent score, which means that Noah has a big distance from the second place. Sana Orvalius, she's in third place, needing a 2.4 for second, and Anne-Sophie Anderson needs a 4.47 to second place, which is kind of situation, as we were speaking about, Emily, that it's very difficult. Most of the heats are very tight until the end, and great job until now for Noah Lelior. And here we see Mirna up and riding, hitting that end section. Yeah, I think, of course, anything can happen a lot of time on the clock, but, I think Noah, at this moment of the heat, just let the discussion of that second place for the other competitors. As we see now the replay of last ones of Mirna's.
Yeah, it's definitely right now. I think it is Mirna and Noah looking a bit more confident out there.
Yeah, and it's very important to you, to find the rhythm. You have 4 surfers on the water. Of course, everyone wants the same, which is get the best 2 waves. So there's more scores dropping.
Yeah, so Mirna dropped her last wave with that single turn is a 3.70. So that's her best score, and that is also better than Sanna's best score. So yeah, that puts her definitely a bit more comfortable in that second position.
Yeah, now the requirement for her to go into first is 7.46, but meanwhile we have live action with Sanna Orvalius from Sweden trying to pass this section, but unfortunately for her, she didn't make it.
Yeah, that wave was running away from her a little bit.
Yeah, even though you have a lot of opportunities out there, it's very important for you to find those corners. Check this out. Here goes now hit leader. Unfortunately for her, okay, this wave was not a good choice. She's trying to improve on a 4.83, and that 4.83, which is her second best wave, it's better than any other wave of the other competitors. That's why she's leading, with a lot of confidence and very comfortable.
Yes. She's definitely taking a strong lead here, and we can see Mirna waving. She want to hear the scores. She want to hear what the requirement from Sanna is to move into that second position. And the requirement for Sanna is only 3.34, which is definitely doable. She's already sitting on a 3.5 ride. So I think Mirna will need to definitely improve her scores to secure that second place.
Yes, it's nerve-wracking. I mean, this is the Repercharge round, everybody feels the pressure there. They want to get out of that third and fourth place because, of course, they feel their team there very closely on the beach. You feel the vibe, you feel the energy. They say, hey, do something, get out of that situation. We must count on you to go forward on the competition to help the team getting to finals day and have a chance to fight for the title, for the medals. But of course, it is Repercharge. It's like finals. I mean, for these surfers, they have to finish first or second. But of course, only 2 of them will go through. The other 2 will get out of the competition. But you have to stay focused until the end. You saw today also big turnarounds on the dying seconds, and you can't lose your focus until the end, even if you feel the pressure.
Yeah, and it's also in those last minutes that we really have seen the priority coming into play. We haven't seen it so much throughout the heat, only actually the first heat of the day. But that was even before there was established priority. But here we're having Anne-Sophie from Denmark up and riding. What she can do on this one doesn't look like the wave have much wall. Maybe she'll be able to do something on the inside here, hitting that lip a little bit, but I don't think it's going to be enough to change the situation. She's looking for a 5.40 to move into second place, so I don't think that will be enough.
Yep, as we see also the replay of last wave for Mirners. Hitting there with a re-entry on the final section. So we're waiting. Meanwhile, we have this wave for Sanna.
Sanna from Sweden, yeah, on her backside. Yeah, so we're still waiting for a few scores.
Yeah, 1.97 for the last wave for Ann Anderson. This is the replay of last wave for Noah Lelior, the current heat leader, and with a big advantage from the other competitors.
Yeah, she's definitely taking a strong lead, and now she just looks like she's having fun, but she's still, you can see her paddling hard. She still want to paddle out and gain that priority, and so she's not sitting still and just waiting comfortably for that win. She's still fighting for it, even though she's sitting so comfortable in that position.
Yeah, when you are still on a main event, of course you want to win or you want to finish second place, but you know that you also have a second chance.
But now we are in the Repercharge, so yeah. So it's
So my comparison is when you are on the Repercharge, as you mentioned, still if she's leading very comfortable, she can't, put her arms down and say, okay, I've got this. No, she must keep hunting the lineup for waves, because the Repercharge, you can't be like, okay, I'm cool, I'm leading, let it flow. So last waves for Mirna, she improved. It's a 3.4, not enough for her to go into first place, but she's making her second place stronger.
Yeah, making the requirement for Anne-Sophie and Sana a bit higher to move into that second position. And here we have a split peak between Mirna and Noah. We are following Noah on this one, setting up the turn. Good little re-entry there.
Yeah, nice backhand surfing for Noah.
And over to Mirna on her backside as well.
Yeah, so 2.43 for last one of Sana. She still is in third place, but at this point of the heat, she needs a 3.61 for second place. Now the replay of Mirna's last wave.
Yeah,
getting stuck there, huh?
Yeah, incomplete turn to finish. It's not going to go into her top two at 2.9 for that wave. Just 2 minutes and 40 seconds left.
Yeah, and one score to drop for Sana Orvalius from Sweden. Here she is on screen, waiting for the speaker to give their note to that score, to understand what she must do until the end of this heat. She's feeling the pressure like an Anderson, but the fight for that second place is completely open. They can change this. I mean, for first place it's very, very hard, but that second place is what they want. 2 minutes to go. Priority with Sana Orvalius. So Noah Lelior's last wave 3.93. The second last wave she didn't improve, but there's still one score to drop.
Yeah, we're also waiting for the last score of Mirna. But yeah, 1.5 minutes left. Let's see if Mirna is going for this one.
Yeah, she's up and riding. Well, taking a look at the right, but then goes left.
Yes, surfing very well on her backhand here.
Nice finishing move there for Mirna, trying to solidify that second spot, because what happened was that Noah Lelior, on her last wave, she made a 5.67, as we watch here the replay of Mirna's last wave. So the heat leader improved her situation, and there's also the score for Mirna.
Yeah, also Mirna's best wave here with a 4.23. And meanwhile, we are seeing Noah up and riding again. She's just looking really strong out there.
Yeah, amazing.
Yeah.
Her performance on this heat. That's how you deal with the pressure on a Repercharge round. Making sure that you don't give any chances or a few chances at least for your competitors.
And Mirna's last wave is leaving Sana needing a 4.43 and Anne-Sophie a 5.96. So yeah, it's looking a bit tough for them to take that second place.
Yeah, 3.8 for last wave of Noah Lelior. She doesn't improve her situation, her leading. And the heat is over. 2.37 for last wave of Sana. Not enough. So,
congratulations to Noah and to Mirna, moving into the next round, Repercharge. And now we're going to take a quick commercial break before we'll be back with the next heat.
And we're back with live action. Hello again, Emily. I'm back.
Hello, Carlos. Welcome back.
Thank you. And with now we are having heat number 2 of the second round of Repercharge Surf Women with Karolina Marczak from Poland, Maya Monahan from Ireland, Emily Guzzoni from Italy, and Clover Christopherson from Scotland. As we're watching Emily Guzzoni
to be up and riding.
That's right, tender. Nice.
Nice finishing turn there.
Yeah.
I remember her from the first heat of the competition, and she was surfing very good.
Yeah. Yeah, it's even straight. It's quite peculiar to see her in the Repercharge rounds, but that says a lot about the level of surfing here during this Eurosurf 2023 here in Santa Cruz. It's so high. We've been watching some guys going into Repercharge absolutely ripping, and this wave of Emily Guzzoni is a very good example of this, for sure. On the previous heat, we even had the highest score of the event on the Repercharge of men, with remind me of his name, with the Dutch surfer. I don't remember. I'll see it in a couple of seconds. But what a great performance! He got himself the wave of the event. Awesome aerial, and that's well. My point is, it's incredible the level of surfing here in the competitiveness. To see guys like that going into the Repercharge rounds and then doing stuff like he did. It was exactly Beck de Vries from the Netherlands. He got himself a 16.5 with basically a 767 and an 883. That 883 was a huge aerial maneuver that awarded him the highest heat total. So this to say that the level here is so high that even in the Repercharge rounds we're having incredible surfing. So and the waves are helping a lot, aren't they, Emily?
Yeah, the waves have just been incredible today. And we were kind of expecting that north wind to pick up throughout the day, but it haven't really arrived, and it's just still glassy out there.
Yeah,
it's glassy all
it's
day.
a real blessing. It's a real blessing.
Yeah, and we are actually having some scores dropping. The first score from Emily Guzzoni from Italy is a 3.5. We have a first wave from Maya dropping a 1.5, and first wave from Karolina is a 2.5.
Yeah. So with Clover Christopherson from Scotland still struggling, I wouldn't say struggling because, for instance, that performance I just talked about of de Vries was attained in the last night of Berik de Vries was attained in the last 9 minutes of the heat. So you can just pick and choose, just wait for the right moment and then strike. It's a strategy as valid as any other. As we're watching Karolina Marczak here, paddling to the wave, because the waves are so good now that you can play that game. It's not just a matter of catching everything for something to happen or waiting for the best. Now you can be a little bit more selective because the quality of the waves has improved significantly throughout the day. It started very well, very glassy, some very nice waves. Then the tides went down a lot, and now that it's turned around again. Turn around. No, now that it's turned around again.
Should not be singing, Carlos.
I shouldn't have drunk so much. No, really kidding.
Yeah, we are now.
This is not the beer. This is just me going crazy. But then the tide came around, and the waves are again improving a lot. And tomorrow the surf is going to be epic because the waves are increasing as well. And if we have this absence of wind or just this north breeze we are having now, this is going to be awesome for surfing.
Yeah, just looking at the forecast here, low tide was around 1:30, so we're just having that tide pushing in now, a bit more than an hour pushing. So I think this is a really good time now. In the next hour or two, we're gonna see some really good waves. And as you said, now they're taking their time, they're choosing their waves because there is set waves out there. We're having a bit more period on the swell, so there will be some sets that they're looking. And in the meanwhile, we're having Clover from Scotland up and riding.
Yeah, looking there for a section to open up, and unfortunately she couldn't quite finish that wave. And meanwhile, we're going for an interview with the winner of the previous heat.
So we are here with Noah Lely, your winner from the previous heat. Noah, conditions change. You were paying attention to that amazing performance from Beric de Vries from the last heat, but when you entered, the situation was a little bit different.
Yeah, the heat before me, it was more set waves and more punchy, and then in my heat, it got more fat, and so you have to put yourself in a good spot and catch the good waves.
Still, you managed to dominate the heat. You managed to find good waves, building your score. What was the strategy that you decided with your coach?
The strategy was to be active at the beginning, but then it was a little restart, and then we didn't know what's going on. But just to be calm and trust myself, that's the goal for this contest, to just enjoy every heat and just surf.
How important is for you Israel? I mean, the Repercharge round, you feel a lot of pressure. How you manage that pressure in your shoulder?
I have a good team behind my back. I have my parents back home and my brother and all the friends. I just come to every heat just trying to enjoy and surf and not to put too much pressure. But it's good to have a good team behind your back and supporting you.
So do you want to send a message for your family and friends back home?
תודה להורים בבית, אמא ואבא, אני אוהבת אתכם, תודה על הכל, אני ממש מעריכה את כל התמיכה והאהבה. לאח שלי עידו שהייתה לו אתמול יום הולדת, מזל טוב. ולכל החברים בבית ולספונסרים, לחני, לאייסורוס, מציפי, תודה על כל התמיכה והאהבה. ונשיקות.
Okay, thank you very much and good luck. Thank you. Back to you.
Thanks a lot, Nuno. As we just saw Maya Monaghan, the Irish surfer, getting herself a 4.5. I'm not sure if this accent is actually Scottish or Irish. I'm melting down here. It's melt down.
I think you had too much coffee.
Yeah.
But let's see. It was 3-point ride, and
and jumping to the lead.
Yeah, jumping up to the lead. Just 11 minutes left of this heat. But the other surfers only having one wave under their belt. So not a lot of waves caught in this heat.
Yeah.
And meanwhile, we're seeing Clover looking at this left-hander. Let's see what she can do.
Clover Christopherson. Such a beautiful name, Clover. And there she goes. Not the best of turns, and unfortunately she falls right in the end. So there is definitely, I'd say that for what I've seen, I think Emily Guzzoni has a little bit of a technical advantage. Perhaps that's from what I've seen so far in the heat. Let's see. Meanwhile, Maya Monaghan is giving her a little bit of a fight. And then we have Carolina Marczak and Clover Christopherson We never know. It's 10 minutes to go, and everything can happen, and the waves are there. As we've seen, Karolina Marczak putting a little bit of a cut back there, and, well, bailing out on this wave, still in full control, and Emily Guzzoni. Fortunately, she pushed it a little bit too much and fell on the conclusion of that wave.
But you say they're surfing with a lot of speed and momentum, so yeah, I think when she gets the right one, she can be dangerous. She can definitely throw a high score, and so yeah, let's see. The requirement right now to move into the first place is only a 1.6, and now we actually see the situation change with Karolina getting a 2.1. But let's see. Wait for that last wave of Emily Guzzoni. Will probably leave her in the first place.
Yeah. Adding to her 3.5, it's not going to be a very significant score, but considering she already has a 3.5 and considering, wow, nice surfing by Maya Monahan.
And we can hear the Irish crowd out there. Nice little finish.
Pushing her forward, cheering for her. So cool.
It's so great to hear the teams. They're just cheering on each other, bringing that vibe to the beach.
Even if Emily Guzzoni jumps into the lead with that previous wave, I'm betting that this wave from Maya Monahan, it did. But I'm betting this wave from Maya Monahan is gonna give her that lead back. So let's see what our judges have to say about it. Yes. Very, very open heat on our hands. I'd say we have Emily Guzzoni and Maya Monahan fighting it off for the two top positions right now, while Karolina Marczak and Clover Christopherson have to prove me wrong and do something really better than what they've shown so far, and try to overtake the Italian and the Irish.
Yeah, let's see what
the Irish was still waiting for a.
We're still waiting for that
score.
last score, and it's just coming in now. It's just a 2.53, but it still leaves her up to the second place. Not a high score from her. It's still going into her best wave, but she's still sitting on that 3 point. I think the judges are probably looking to putting those turns a little bit more in the critical section of the wave.
Yeah, that should be the criteria for sure. It's universal criteria. It's not just a matter of evaluating the conditions. That's what every judge wants to see. Oh, unfortunately, Clover Christopherson falling on that wave. And yeah, she goes, Emily Guzzoni once again. Nice bottom turn and attacking the lip there. Yeah, you can see Emily really putting... That's a whole different surfing. Putting those turns in really in that critical section. So yeah, let's wait for the last score of Emily. And just 7 minutes left on the clock. So let's take a look at this replay. Getting some speed. Pushing on that bottom turn, going almost vertical on that wave. It's definitely going to be. I'm calling it the best wave of the heat so far. Let's see if our judges agree with me or not. Meanwhile, Karolina Marczak pushing and pushing, tried to get it into that wave, but unfortunately it didn't cooperate. And meanwhile, Maya Monahan's previous wave was a 253 and puts her in second place, so in contention for the first, and basically putting her a little bit closer to progressing into the next round of Repercharge. So it would be Repercharge 3. Yeah. And yeah, just a 1 point there from Karolina, and yeah, so we are having Emily in the first place, Maya in the second place. She's chasing a 4.5 to take the lead. Karolina is chasing a 3.03 to take the second place, and Glover from Scotland is chasing a 4.1 to take the second place. So at 5 minutes is something to go. What I've been saying, that's that gap between Emily Guzzoni and Maya Monahan, and then Karolina Marczak and Clover Christopherson, seems to be widening and confirming what I foretold for this heat. I hoping Caroline Markzak and Clover Christopherson prove me wrong. But how good are the waves out there?
It looks amazing. I'm just tripping in here. I want to get in the water.
Yeah.
It looks amazing. It's just some fun walls to get some turns in. And here we are seeing
Maya Monaghan.
Maya up and right.
The Irish. Unfortunately, the wave closed out on her, and she couldn't overtake that white water. So.
Yeah, and just over 4 minutes remaining of this heat. And we're seeing Emily waving. She want to hear what her situation is.
Yeah,
but she's
it's good, Emily. Believe me, it's a good situation.
Yeah, with a 4.1 on her last wave. Yeah, she's even more comfortable now in the lead. I think.
Of course.
She is. The other woman will definitely have to get a really good waves too.
And meanwhile, we're watching Emily again.
Not as.
Not resting on her laurels, although the wave didn't cooperate. I'm not sure. No, sorry, it wasn't Emily Guzzoni, it was Clover Christopherson. Emily Guzzoni is out there.
Sitting with first priority?
Yeah, looking for, perhaps looking to paddling onto one of these waves. No, she looks pretty relaxed. She knows she's in control of the situation. And not a bit of, I don't feel not even a little bit of stress on her body language. She's just there paddling calmly, waiting and picking the right opportunity to strike, which is a completely different mindset for sure of Carolina Markzak and Clover Christopherson.
Nice little
Maya Monaghan.
Nice entry from Maya there. Let's see if she can improve anything from her scores, but otherwise she's still looking good in that second place, which will still give her a ticket into the third round of Repercharge.
Yeah, and that's the name of the game right now. It's trying to survive, trying to score as many points as you can for your team. This is all about team standings. That's what we're talking about here in the Eurosurf 2023. I remind you all that Italy is the reigning champion. They won here in 2019 with a brilliant performance, their first European title. And Carolina Markzak going on her forehand, looking for some speed, looking for a section to hit. It did not present itself to her, and she just applied a little bit of a very timid turn over there. And that's not going, obviously, not going to enter in her two best scores, which are a 2.5 and a 2.10. So things are looking pretty comfortable for Emily Guzzoni from Italy and Maya Monaghan from Ireland. Italy in 2019 had a completely different team. I'm not sure. I'm almost positive that there are no surfers here on this team that were surfing for Italy in 2019. Don't quote me on that, but I'm almost positive. And still they're here with a very interesting, very powerful team, and very much committed in winning the title again.
Yeah, they're definitely looking strong, and now it looks like Emily will move into the third round of the Repercharge. But also, that being said, it's also important for Carolina and Glover to actually fight for that third place, because the one who gets the third place instead of the fourth place will get more points to the team.
Yeah, that could make a difference in the final standings for sure. But the ideal setting would be to progress into the next Repercharge round, and that means getting one of those two first top spots. The first one, I'm guessing it's a little bit, unattainable now that we're entering the last 30 seconds of the heat, with Emily Guzzoni sitting pretty in first, and Maya Monaghan perhaps a little bit more hittable, But still, look at her, Maya. She's chasing Carolina Marczak, who is the third. She has a priority, so she's going to try and block. Yep, she's using the priority to block Carolina Marczak, and she goes for this wave. Nothing to write home about scoring wise.
But she's taking that second place, and she'll be happy with that.
It's enough for sure.
And Italy with Emily Grisani in the first place. So yeah, congratulations to Italy and Ireland.
Yeah, and we're going for a small commercial break, and be right back soon. And we're back into action right until the heat number 3 of Repercharge 2 with Giada Legati from Italy, Una Britton from Ireland, Briton from Ireland, not Britain, but Briton from Ireland, Thild Sophie Rasmussen from Denmark, and Tuva Borsheim from Norway. So basically, another interesting heat on our hands with everything at stake, because if you fall in the Repercharge, you're automatically out of the comp. So the stakes are pretty high. And I have here with me once more David Prescott to help me commentate on another interesting heat.
Yeah, we're reaching pretty much halfway of this Repercharge round. Italy in red, Ireland in white, Denmark in yellow, and Norway in black. We have Thild Sophie Rasmussen in this heat. Already 2 national titles, but on the longboard division at Denmark by Thild. Giada Legati, we should call her one of the favorites to pass through. She's one of the teams who are fighting for the podium. Keep in mind that Italy won already this event back in 2019. So they can't afford to lose a surfer here. Then Ireland, Denmark, and Norway will be an interesting battle. We're not giving it to Giada Legati, of course, the win of this one. But she's one of the favorites to win this one, of course. But we're going to see a tight battle. Going for the girls, our conditions are pretty good at this time.
Una Britton on her forehand, going for this right-hander, nothing too special to write home about. Yes, as you were saying, of course, Giada Legati still has to surf her way into the win here. Nothing is granted, of course, but theoretically, yes, Giada Legati is the favorite to win, clearly the favorite to win this heat, but she still has to show the surfing for it.
Of course, it's just not only showing up for the heat, and reminding you that on the English team, today already lost Lucas Skinner, which was like a big upset for the English team. Pretty much the remaining surfers who went to these Repercharge rounds, they all show up and show their game today. Probably the biggest impact of the whole day of competition was the really amazing performance of Beric de Vries from Team Netherlands, after losing yesterday with, I'm not going to call it a shocker, but only got a couple of 4s into his heat and was relegated to the Repercharge round today. He showed up and delivered, starting with a 6, moving into a 7, and finishing with an 8, getting the highest total of the whole event, 16.5. This is the surfer from Denmark that's 2 times national champion on longboard, so still also competing here on the shortboard, and that's her first wave. First of white for Una Britton, scored 2 points. Now, no turns there for Thild Sophie Rasmussen. judges. It's hard heats to score. Judges still comparing, obviously, and trying to find out who has more control, and obviously looking for turns.
Yeah, but it's all decided on details right now. The level is a little bit lower here, of course, but it's all going to be decided on the details, and it's not all about the highest level of surfing. Although the level here is pretty high, the average level here on this Eurosurf is pretty high, but still, we are still having one or two heats, especially in the first Repercharge rounds, a little bit lower, at least on the women, because on the men we've just seen the highest scoring heat of the event on the Repercharge, on the men's Repercharge.
Yeah, yesterday on the Repercharge one, for the ladies, we should say, like you're commentating, and very well done, that it's not as high the level, of course. Those are the first surfers eliminated from the event, so that tells you a lot. And today we should expect a little bit more from this surfer. So yesterday we had a lot of low-scoring heats. So far, just a 2 and a 1.5. But there's plenty of time ahead of us on this one. Only 1/4 of the heat is gone. Still just close to 15 minutes remaining. So let's see how these girls adapt to the conditions out there. Looking like pretty fine. The wind has picked up just a little bit. Looks like the swell was kind of promising a bit early this morning, but now it's kind of fading a little bit on this mid-afternoon already here in Portugal. Now just 3:15. We have a couple more hours of the event still ahead of us. We're aiming to finish this 4th day of competition around 5:30. And remembering you that after this round is done, and sorry, I said last hit of the ladies Repercharge. No, it's 6 hits actually. On the previous round we had 3 hits on the Repercharge. Now it's 6 hits ahead of us. So we're halfway through this Repercharge round.
As we're watching Tuva Borsheim getting this left-hander on her backside, a couple of very small, very timid turns there, but still a wave to consider for the Norwegian rider. And we're going for the interview with the winner of the previous heat.
Yes, thanks guys. That was a beautiful heat, or you definitely had a strong lead in that heat. Can you just take us through the beginning of that heat?
Well, yeah, waves are way better than yesterday. I couldn't get the good wave, but had a few and was enough to be on the lead, and yeah, I'm happy.
And how's the vibe here in between you girls? It looks like there's so much camaraderie going on, and that you guys are really enjoying, even though you're competitors. It looks like you're enjoying each other's company as well and just surfing together.
I mean, we're all really good friends. I think I spend most of the time with the girls in the QS and around the contest than with my family. It's kind of funny, but we're really good friends outside the water. But when we're in the heat, we don't look at each other.
Yeah, I can imagine. So friends out of the water and really strong competitors in the water. And how's the vibe on the Italian team after you going through here?
The team is really strong, and we feel like family, and we're just having fun and trying to go after that goal.
And a few words in Italian?
Grazie a tutti che stanno guardando a casa e niente, Forza Italia.
Thank you so much, and good luck in the next one.
Thank you.
Thanks, and back to you guys.
Thanks a lot, Emily, as we're watching right from the back till Sophie Rasmussen. Surfing this wave, this very long wave, doing a nice job. While strangely, Giada Legati is in 4th with an 067, which is to say basically no real waves ridden for the Italian, who leaves Una Britton from Ireland and Tuva Borsheim from Norway in the first top spot.
So Giada has still plenty of time ahead of us, ahead of her,
Yeah, of
11
course.
minutes and 30 seconds. She does has first priority. Reminding you that hit I was talking about Beric de Vries, he got his first wave with 9 minutes remaining. So you only need 2 actually to make through a hit, but it has to be 2 good ones. And you're seeing Giada now taking a look at this one, and I think we're going to see the surfer from Italia up and riding, and there she goes on her forehand. A quick turn there. The wave, Giada was expecting a little bit more vertical, steep section on that first part of the wave. Still a good hit on that whitewater section. And it will go into her top 2, obviously. That's only her second wave ridden. So far, it's been a very low scoring hit. Best wave of the hit, a 2.33. That goes together with a 2 for the surfer from Ireland, Una Britton, as you watch the replay of the last one of the surfer from Italia.
Yeah. Nothing very significant for the Italian.
I'm calling it the first turn we see, first proper turn we see in this hit.
Yeah.
So judges are going to differentiate that. Probably
But
coming
still,
around.
Yes, perhaps she can even get to second place with that wave.
Oh, no, second place she will for sure. She was chasing a 0.94. I'm thinking she will take the lead, actually, with that wave, you know.
Yeah,
2.33 for the second of white. I think 1 point
possible,
better.
considering the comparison with the competitors on this heat, for sure.
Yeah, I'm thinking on the 3.35s for this last one of Giada, but let's wait for it. Look like the best proper turn of the whole heat. But let's stand by for the jury's decision. Also waiting for scores on the second of yellow of Tilde. It's a 2.97, so close to a 3.
So
second place, but only needing a 1.36 to take a first place away from Una Britton. So I was thinking a little bit more half a point. Actually, probably some of the juries did that.
Still, Tilde, exactly. I was saying Tilde Rasmussen still has a score to drop, and it was a relatively good wave.
Yeah, very comparable with the wave of Giada Legati, 3 points. So that puts Tilde in first place and drops Giada actually to third place because Tilde jumped straight from third to first. Now Giada needing even a lower requirement, a 1.36.
Yeah.
Just actually the same requirement,
But with,
1.36 to take second place.
But with the amount of waves and the quality of the waves on this heat, I'm positive that Giada only needs to get another good one, or a relatively good one even, an average one, to save herself and save the Italian aspirations on this Repercharge round.
Una Britton, taking a look at this one, sitting with priority is Tufa Bershine, and she stand ups, and it's up and riding. No turns so far,
Yeah,
and kicks
struggle
out.
a little bit there to keep balance on the board.
She was kind of hitting that first section, but the wave just ran too fast for Tuva. All the surfers out there, all the ladies on 2 waves already, just waiting for scores on this one of Tuva. Anyways, she was chasing a 2.73 to attack second place. I don't think that's going to be enough. It's a 1.23, so 1.5 points shy for what she was requiring to attack second place. Now priority with the surfer from Ireland, with Una Britton, who's going to try to use that priority to improve on a 2-point ride and make things a little bit harder for the Italian and the Norwegian in third and fourth place. So far requirement very low for the Italian, 1.36 to take second place, and the Tilde Rasmussen currently in the lead. The Danish wants to improve 1.5. So between although Ireland at this stage is in second place, Italia is actually on a better spot at this stage. Obviously, Denmark in the lead, even on a better spot than Italia. That's because those two surfers have the top 2 waves of the heat. 3 for Tilde, Denmark, 2.97 for Giada Legati.
Italia, Forza Italia, eh?
So Tilde is just trying to improve on a 1.5. Giada is only chasing a 1.36. Meanwhile, Una is trying to improve on a 2. So that's my point. They're looking for lower numbers, either to improve or to move
Una
up.
is pedaling on this wave, so
she's up and riding.
The Irish rider struggled a little bit to get to keep on board and regaining some control, and nothing that special.
No, she attempted there like a kind of a foam climb, but just a touch there on the white water, and it's a 1.47. That's forget about that one, disregard it. That's not going into her top 2, what we call a throwaway.
It was a bad way to sacrifice her priority.
Oh, for sure, for sure.
It wasn't the wisest decision, but well, you have to risk it, right?
Now priority goes, that's the worst thing that can happen
Giada
to Una. Exactly, goes against her adversary, direct adversary. Giada is in third place, chasing that 1.36, and now it's a red priority, like you said, Carlos.
with 6 minutes to go.
And then the second priority goes for Tilde Sophie Rasmussen, who's trying to improve on a 1.5. So the two surfers who are, I believe, better positioned in this heat to finish on the top two are now also with first and second priority.
So it's having the cake and being able to eat it as well.
Exactly. Just under 6 minutes remaining, so still plenty of time. You see there, black waving, that's Tuva trying to understand what she's sitting in the heat, trying to get, actually it was red, Giada, and there goes the situation. You're going to see Giada paying attention. And
both of the surfers, Tilde Sophie Rasmussen and Giada Legatti, trying to position themselves into the lineup.
I have a feeling we're going to see Red up and running pretty soon.
Yeah,
she has first prior, and she's just heard her situation and realizing 1.36 to advance to second.
Yeah, and there are some waves coming in, so there's about to be action for sure.
We're staying with Tufa Bershine, making her way back to the lineup, and that's Sergio Cosme. A big shout out to our water patrol, one of the guys in charge of the safety of the big wave surfers at Nazaré.
Yeah.
So one of the best water patrol in the world, I should call it, one of the guys with the keys to the hangar at Nazaré. So these guys and girls, these teams are on very good hands with our safety team, with our water patrol. So a big shout out and compliments to all the team right now on the jet ski. I could see it was Sergio Cosme, Serginho, super waterman and a super cool guy as well.
Yeah.
Black up and riding. Let's see what Tuva can show us on this one. So far, right or left. And she stays on top of the wave, not even coming down. So that will be another throwaway for the surfer from Norway.
Yeah, nothing to write home about for sure for Tuva Bortheim.
Giada Legatti will attack now the second place of the heat.
Now this could be interesting.
She's already in second, chasing a 1.36 at more than enough to make it. And making this one, it's a strong attack to first place by Giada Legatti. So tilt was on a total of 4.5, meaning that Giada was chasing around around a 1.7, something like that, to take first place.
And we can hear the cheers on the beach from the Italian surfers.
Meanwhile,
yep.
Good surfing by Una Britton, making this heat more interesting.
Although she fell on that on the conclusion of the wave, on that finishing move, she still could be a very important wave for Una to secure the second position.
Carlos, I won't be that surprised that once the scores are in, Tilde will drop actually to third place.
The
surfer in yellow that's currently
in
the lead. Because I think Giada might take the lead. I think Una might take then second place away from Tilde, because Una Britton was only chasing a 2.18. Giada with 1.36 move to second. With not more than that, with around 2 points, she will take the lead.
Yeah, that was what I was speculating when I said that Una Britton is going to be able to secure a second position, because Giada Legatti with the last wave, I believe, will jump into first. Let's see if the judges agree with me or not.
So Denmark, watch out. There's a good chance Tilde will drop to third place. Let's see how it goes. Judge is still reviewing, comparing. 2.5 minutes remaining. First priority now with Tilde. And there you go. Giada Legatti takes the lead with a 4.83. And that leaves Una Britton in third place, chasing a 2.18. And we're
still waiting for a score.
There's the answer from Anchi. Una takes the second place, and Tilde is down to third.
But wait a minute, because Tilde Rasmussen is still on the wave, and
her requirement was a 2.84 to go back to second place.
Let's see.
Una got a 3.5. So, as predicted, Giada takes the lead. Ireland, Una Britton moves to second place. Tilde, Denmark, is down to third, chasing a 2.84. 3.5, the last of white, just like I announced. 4.83, the last of red. Best of the heat for Giada Legatti. Tilde was now chasing a 2.84. And the Tuva in fourth place is now chasing a high requirement of 4.23. There goes Giada Legatti once again, now trying to improve on a 2.97 on her forehand.
Oh, foam climb there.
And nice hit.
Yeah, she's going to secure her first position for sure.
I like that the last turn of Giada looked pretty much under control. And now the last one of Tilde, not enough. 2.53, so Denmark stays in third place. As we review this last one of Giada, and I'm calling it probably the let's see. We have a 3-5 also for Una Britain, but I'm I'm expecting that. Looked like, better said, looked like Giada will improve on a 2.97 with this one. But stand by for waiting for scores from the judges once we enter the last minute.
I suspect you're right.
Let's see.
As we enter the final minute of the heat.
45 seconds remaining. Priority with the Norwegian in black. Second priority with Una Britain in white. The two surfers on the screen right now. Waiting for scores still for that one of Giada. And as you can see, with 30 seconds remaining, Una Britain is getting closer and closer to Tuva. Actually, she recognized that her biggest threat in this heat is actually Tilte, sitting in third place. So you see there, 4, 5, 7, the last one of Giada Legati.
Yeah.
So second best of the heat.
Case
Giada,
closed.
Case closed. Giada with a strong lead with under 10 seconds remaining. And looks like it's going to be Italia and Ireland advancing to next round. That's the horn to the end of the heat. So Italia and Ireland not losing any competitors. We say goodbye to Tilt Sophie Rasmussen from Denmark and also to Tuve Bershine from Norway. So both these two teams losing a surfer. We're going to cut into a quick commercial. We'll be right back for one more heat on round 2 of the Repercharge on the ladies division on this Eurosurf edition of the European Surfing Federation.
Torres Vedras, a land made out of city, countryside and the Atlantic Ocean. Explore a territory with 20 kilometers of coastline. Visit Torres Vedras.
Deixa-te ir. Go chill.
And we're back live with one more hit. Now hit number 4, Repercharge 2. Nuno Príncipe, welcome back to the booth. Stoked to have you back in the booth to work with me on another hit. And Nuno, we have Erika Mendonça from Portugal on this one. And a surfer from Israel, Erika wearing red. Ila Cohen, Israel in white. Sigal Krithov, Netherlands in yellow. And Olivia McKay, Scotland in black.
Yeah, David, thanks, man. We're stoked to be here, man. A great summer day in Santa Cruz. Hot temperature out there. Everybody on the beach having fun, watching the event, chilling, and good vibes in Santa Cruz, the place to be during all summer at this time of the year. To watch the Eurosurf, to enjoy the Ocean Spirit Santa Cruz Festival. So a lot of things to do and to enjoy at this time of the year here in Santa Cruz. So this is a very important hit for all 4 surfers, of course, but you know, Portugal today
has more responsibility.
Yeah, of course, it's the home country. They know better this lineup than anyone. Still, that's just on paper because any surfer can win the heat. And let's see, Erika Mendonça, she has a lot of pressure on her shoulders. Let's see how she managed that.
So far, the surfers with pressure from Team Portugal have been delivering and dealing with pressure really good. Good start by the surfer from Israel, Ila Cohen. So already on the first minutes of the heat, that was also Olivia McKay. So following statistics, and that's pretty much it, we should say that Portugal and Israel are the favorites to advance, together with Netherlands as well. Scotland, a little bit further down on the rankings and on statistics with curriculum for the team on the last few years. Coached by a Portuguese surfer, actually father of one of the surfers on the Portuguese team. I'm talking about João Antunes. Yesterday we had the same situation. Well, actually it was even more curious because we had a Scottish in the heat and we had also Afonso Antunes in the heat. And at the end was Afonso Antunes in first place, and I can't remember which one was the Scottish, but the Scottish finishing second. So a good day for the Antunes family.
Yeah, check this out. This is an amazing image, man. The waves, the flags there waving on the wind, and also the waves breaking outside and giving good opportunities for all surfers. This is such a good vibe there on the beach. We invite everyone to come here, if not this year, maybe next year or when the event is on. Here the Italian flag there.
Yeah. And if you love pro surfing and you love Santa Cruz, you have another chance this year. Later on this year, we're going to have a qualifying series here at Santa Cruz again.
In September.
It's September.
Yeah.
Already part of the 23-24 tour. So that I believe won't be not the first event because we're going to start in Lacano. I should know better because I'm going to do that one. We're going to start.
You better know, man.
Yeah,
you
better know
that.
We're going to start the season at Lacano, then follow staying in France to Anglet, then going to Galicia to Pantin, then coming down here to Santa Cruz. And those will be the 4 events still in 23 on a 23-24 edition, but that's a WSL edition, and still one more in Portugal, a very important one, the Challenger Series at Ericeira, later on the first week of October. So on this west coast, come down and visit us. There's plenty of good surfing around, and even better is that, Nuno, we have some good waves up front right now for the heat, but if you want to go for the free surf, there's a lot of opportunities further up and down the beach. Let's check Olivia McKay, the Scottish.
Yeah, she misses the timing there on that maneuver. Yeah, there's plenty of opportunities. This is a punchy beach break, if you want to book your vacations with your family, with your friends, you know that you're going to catch good waves here during all summer, while in other parts of Portugal there's no waves. So
super
it's always a good choice. Huh?
Right up and riding, already a 5-point ride on the first one of Ila Cohen from Israel, so a good start for Isla.
Yeah.
Still no waves for Erika. And no, it's not only about surfing. If it's flat out there, just where we're staying by Vimeiro, which is one of the best waters around, and
Erika just did a 1.13.
1.3, sorry. Yeah, so that's the first of Erika. But like I was saying, if the surf is flat, we're staying on a really nice hotel. There's an amazing facility for the kids and the whole family just around the hotel, like an adventure park and all of that. There was actually a competition of hippism of horses. I can say equestrianism, something like that. But horses jumping over obstacles over there. One of the national events here in Portugal, as we see yellow, Sigal Kruithof. So plenty of stuff to do around, no?
Yeah, a lot of stuff to do with also with the music festival with free entrance. As we watch here the replay first wave of the Dutch surfer, they are making that snap, putting some projection there, and then trying to milk the way all over to the inside.
I think she was pretty wise. After that snap, the wave kind of died a little bit, and you saw how low she went on the board, making sure that she stayed with the wave.
Yeah.
And putting just a little bit more weight on her front foot as well to help her connect with the inside. Single turn there for Isla Cohen, and incomplete.
Yeah, David, and the thing is, when we wrap up this day, where we have a lot of surfers that were eliminated, I think tomorrow morning when we start the day 5 of competition, we will have a more tight, rankings about who's on top on day 5, because today there were lots of countries, a lot of teams that lose, unfortunately, some of their surfers, and the fight is getting as tight as ever, and as long as we keep pushing, as long as the competition goes forward, we will start to see maybe 3, 4, at least 5 countries that will get into that finals day with that chance to clinch the title. But I will never forget the amazing the amazing example of Italy, what happened in last year's edition of this event in 2019. They proved to the world and to all over Europe that it's possible to come on finals day and you don't get there saying that you are a favorite, and then they work together. They were very humble and they clinched deservedly, and they deserved the title. So I think it was very inspiration, and of course the nations and the teams that say, okay, other countries have better teams than us, better surfers. You have to focus and you have to keep fighting until the end, because what Italy did, it shows and it proves that it's possible.
And keeping in mind, they have a very strong longboard team.
Yeah.
Yellow up and running. This was a Seagull Kritov. No turns there for Seagull. Nuno, let's watch. Erika is taking a look. No rides there. But and the importance of this round as well. You know, so far, I believe the biggest upset of the day was for Team England, with losing Lucas Skinner. The remaining traditional nations in contention for the top 5. England was, I believe, the only one who lost a surfer, and one of the top surfers of that team for sure. I'm saying that because Lucas last year won here at Santa Cruz on the Euro Junior on his division. That's Isla Cohen. She having a good start of the heat.
Yes, she misses a little bit the timing there, but still she managed to do that turn. And here, unfortunately for Seagull, she didn't make the same as her fellow competitors. So 2 scores to drop.
I'm looking at, let's watch the replay here first. Nice quick cut back there to make sure she stays close to the pocket and having another opportunity. The wave flats down more than a bit on that last part, so that was not what Seagull was expecting. She was going for a final turn, and I'm seeing Erika Mendonça with priority for a long time now. 9 minutes 40 seconds remaining. We'll cut into interview and we'll be right back with the remaining hit.
Okay, guys, now I have here with me the winner of the previous heat, Italian surfer Giada Legati. And Giada, run me a little bit about this heat. You took your sweet time to start surfing, right?
Yeah, just before I paddled out, I was looking and the waves look so good from outside, but once you get in, it's actually like not that great. So yeah, I thought I had my positioning, and then again, I was wrong. And it's really hard out there to find your spot, and the wave is a little bit weaker than what it really looks. So even like my first few waves, I was really struggling to pull it together. But I got lucky and managed to get through.
Just lucky, I guess. It was like good surfing. What about, tell me a little bit about the pressure of being in the Repercharge rounds right now, because do you feel some extra stress?
Like I said before, like the conditions are really tough, so I'm trying not to be too hard on myself. I try not to think about Repercharge. You know, every other contest I don't get to get a Repercharge, so I'm just taking the second chance and just trying to surf. I'm just trying to get some waves together.
So the spirits are high.
Yeah, the spirits are high. I'm just trying to relax and just trying to pull heats together and taking it one heat at a time.
How's the spirits in the team? How are you guys crushing numbers right now, or how is it?
All of us except for one are in the Repercharge, so we're all still in, thankfully. The spirits are still really high. Like, we all have the same mentality that it's like a second chance. So we're all really tight-knit, and we're all always there for each other, and it's a really great team. Our federation is helping us so much, as well as Fiamme Oro. They're giving us so much support, and so yeah, we're feeling really good.
Pretty cool. Okay, thank you, Giada, and right back to you guys with live action.
There it is. So while we are on the interview, of course, I think she mentioned a very important point, David. You must not let the pressure that you are on the Repercharge, put it in your head.
I know what you're going to. What when she said, "I'm not putting too much pressure on myself. I'm giving myself a break too because conditions are not that easy out there, and it's a hard one." That was a good tap on her own back. Well done. Well done.
Yeah, because I mean, you have to take hit by hit. Because if you let the pressure say, "Oh my God, this is the Repercharge. I could be eliminated from the event. My team is there on the beach, a few meters away, just pushing for me. I don't want to let them down." That could be very harmful for you during the heat. You might lose your focus. You might make mistakes trying to do things quickly. So you just have to hit by hit. Imagine that you are still maybe on the main event. It's not so much pressure. Of course, it's easy to say than to do. We are here on the booth. It's easy to say, but on the beach when we go there, we see the pressures on the surfers' faces on their teams. But you have to. I mean, I think the best strategy is hit by hit.
Was it you interviewing Vicente Romero?
Not me, no.
I loved what Vicente said because he was relegated to the Repercharge, and he said, "No, I thought about it. And I think it's another event, and I want to win this event.
Yeah.
It's another event with other surfers, and I lost one, and now I want to win this one, the Repercharge side."
Yeah.
You know?
He mentioned that in other events he also lose early, and he came. He made a comeback until the end, and he won some events like that. So that's a very important lesson that he shared with us during his interview.
Now scores for the last of Erika Mendonça. Took her a while, but got the second best wave of the heat with a 4.3. Still in the third place is Erika Mendonça. There's 5 minutes remaining, and she's chasing now a 2.26. Now last of white for Isla Cohen, a 2.97. It was a while ago already. A 3.23 is now the backup of Sigal Kreuthoff. So Isla Cohen still with the best wave of the heat, a 5 at the start of the heat on the first couple of minutes. Then backing it up with a 2.97. Like I said, Sigal, the server from the Netherlands, on a pair of threes. She's holding on to second position, but now she has to pay attention, really pay close attention to Erika Mendonça, who just got that second best wave of the heat, a 4.3, and is now chasing a 2.26 to advance to second place. Now for Scotland, Olivia McKay, so far her best wave only a 1.57. She's chasing close to a 5, actually, 4.99. For an attempt to attack the second place of the surfer from the Netherlands. Just under 5 minutes now, actually just over 4 minutes 15 seconds remaining. Priority-wise, priority goes pretty much follows the same as the heat classification. White has first priority in the lead, yellow in second place with second priority, red with third place and third priority. And now priority is already with yellow because we're seeing Hyla Cohen, hit leader, trying to improve on her total, Nuno.
Yeah, she picked this right-hander, tried to milk it until the inside. Unfortunately for her, nothing more.
Not such a good use of priority by Isla.
Yeah, but a lot of pressure, mainly for Portugal and Scotland. There's not too much time left on this heat. And we see there Erika sitting on the third priority. The first priority is with Sigal
Her
Kreuthoff.
direct adversary in the ED seat, so that's not good for Erika at all.
Yeah, so let's see. Wow, this is very, very a pressure moment for Portugal and Scotland. And we see up and riding Olivia. Unfortunately for her, she fell.
Up and down. And Erika is going to go for it. Sigal doesn't think that's enough potential for Erika to charge on this one. And guess what? She was right. And she was right, the way it kind of fading away. It's one of those waves, Nuno, where it got a little bit vertical and then the wave just crumbling down. Erika is already, this is how fast you go back to the lineup. Erika is already there. Yeah. Kind of a risk there by Sigal to let Erika go on that one. But I guess she was right, because there were no potential there. But she took a risk.
Yeah, just 1.17 for the Portuguese server isn't enough for her to get into that second place. 2 scores to drop for Ila and for also Olivia.
Erika is trying to get away from Sigal. Sigal is chasing her. So Erika will now try to sell a wave to Sigal and get priority for... taking a look, Sigal on this one, she recognized might be potential there. So let's see if she improves on her total or not. Good start there with that carve. Let's see the finishing turn. Kind of a mid-face snap there. So I'm having my doubts. Will that be enough to improve on a 3.23 or not? And Erika now has 2 minutes. She has still the third. Yeah, because she got away just before. She still has last priority. Third priority at this stage.
Yeah, we're waiting on that last score. We're gonna first watch the replay of Seagull's last wave. Started here.
I think she might improve actually.
Yeah, with the turn, and then she managed to get there, putting the pressure on the board, putting some water there to show the judges. Yeah, I'm gonna make the best I can.
Although I believe, Nuno, the highlight of that wave was the rail work on the first turn.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, she did it well on the first turn. So.
And that's the thing, we're having a third pile.
3.57 for Seagull, so it's her best wave. And now live action with Seagull, with Hila, hit leader.
So meaning that Erika is now chasing a 2.6, and we're seeing getting into the frame also Seagull. So she cut a wave. Let's see if she improves or not. Erika is now down to second priority, the Portuguese surfer. Olivia with first prio, the Scottish, is chasing a 5.33. Erika Mendonça is chasing a 2.6. And they're talking about pressure, Nuno.
Yeah, a lot of pressure. You see there, Erika, paddling hard, trying to position herself on the right spot on the line. Of 25 seconds to go. Well, there's a wave on the horizon.
She's positioning right for this one. Let's check the left here.
Yeah, hitting there and change the direction. Just one maneuver for the Portuguese surfer.
2.6, single turn.
But there's scores to drop.
Exactly,
for
exactly.
And Seagull. So
Hila's score will not be that important, but let's see if Seagull improves or not on a 3.3. If she does so, reminding you at home, that requirement will go higher. This is the replay of the one we missed of Olivia McKay.
Yeah. So now he's on the judges' hands to decide this heat.
I'm going to wait. I'm going to ask our director to hold on a little bit before we cut into commercials. There's a very important score to come in for Erika Mendonça, the Portuguese surfer. So I'm going to stay with you guys until we have scores here. And, let's see if Seagull improves or not. Ila improves or not. 2.1, that's the best wave of the heat of Olivia, the best wave of Olivia McKay in the heat. Better said, 2.1. There's nothing for Olivia. She's going to finish in 4th place.
Yes, she's out of the competition. Olivia now. The question is Seagull or Erika Mendonça?
Yeah, the question mark is, was that enough for Seagull to improve? And if it was not, was that a single turn enough for 2.6 by Erika? I thought if Seagull does not improve, I'm going to call it like really close. Yeah. My tweet or not for Erika, that's a single turn. Had some quality on the turn, so was pretty well done.
Yeah, the hard work now for
okay,
the judges.
So scores are in for Isla. 3.27 goes into the White's top 2. But now we're still missing scores for the battle for second place between Portugal and the Netherlands. Next city is on standby at this stage. Yeah. Judges still reviewing. We want to stay with us. Thank you so much to our director for staying with us as well. And we're not going to cut in commercial until this very important score comes in for Erika Mendonça or for Seagull.
Nerve-wracking.
Nerve-wracking.
Come on, this is the Repercharge.
And this tells you a lot about the importance of these scores. The judges are debating upstairs, viewing and reviewing these ones, comparing, and still no indication whatsoever. It's still on hold, trying to understand who's going to go through. Will it be Netherlands or Portugal?
Yeah, a lot of nerves there on the beach with the teams. They're just trying, to hear what the speaker will say.
And Erika gets a 4.33 and takes the lead, and she's safe because now it's between Isla Cohen and Seagull. Seagull was now chasing a 4.71 to take second place. So Erika is safe from third to first. Quality turn there. Okay, because we are Portuguese, we're kind of holding back me and Nuno a little bit. It did look like a solid turn, Nuno. But, so, let's now see if the Netherlands advances or not. And I think it's, Judges still taking a good look. 4.71. So that 3.27 of Isla Cohen might actually make the whole difference in the heat. Yeah. I thought she was pretty safe on first place, but I was kind of not counting with Erika jumping all the way to the lead.
And that's how you things can change when you have such a tight heat until the end. That's where we were saying during the heat. You have to keep your focus even if you are on a bad situation.
Huge risk there by Erika, and curious enough, very similar scores, 1.13 and 1.17, and scores 4.07 for Siegel. She was chasing a 4.21, and this comes just short. So it will be Portugal and Israel staying in the event, and we're going to say goodbye to Siegel Kruithof and Olivia McKay. Now we're going to cut to a quick commercial. Thank you so much for our director, and we'll be right back with one more hit on the ladies' Repercharge round 2.
Welcome back to the Eurosurf 2023. We are live from Santa Cruz, Mirante Beach, west coast of Portugal. Welcome back to the booth, Emily.
Thank you so much. Yes, another exciting Repercharge heat here in the women's. Let's see what the women can do here. We have Phoebe Strachan from Scotland. We have Lauren Sandland from England. Emily Williams from Wales, and Tara van der Hulst from the Netherlands.
Yep, they are trying to keep themselves on the competition. As we saw in previous heat, anything can happen in the dying seconds. You have to keep your composure, but we have the interview ready, so let's go.
And I have Erika Mendonça here from Team Portugal with a decisive hit for Team Portugal. Tough one. Erika, you suffered and we suffered for you too. That was not an easy one.
No, it was not an easy one. I was lost at the end of the heat, and I didn't know if the wave will do the score. And I was with my team, and we were like, please, 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 Portugal cannot go down now. We need to continue. And I made the score, and I made 2 first, and I'm super happy.
And you made it on the hardest way, on the last 30 seconds, on a single turn. Now you're allowed to smile. Get it out of your system.
Yeah, on a single turn, it was not easy. I was like, oh, maybe I was in the turn too late. I don't know if they were going to give me the score. But yeah, I made it. And this shows the strongest, Portugal is strong and we don't desistimos.
And we don't give up. And Erika, and so are you. Let's make this the turnaround. Today is another day. Well done for the team. You guys are having a huge comeback. So let's go, Portugal.
Yeah, I'm with a lot of stress right now. I can't talk.
Hey, send us some words in Portuguese to relax a little bit.
Queria agradecer a toda a gente que está a ver e queria principalmente agradecer aos meus pais e ao meu treinador que provavelmente também estão a ver e dar um grande beijinho a todos e obrigada pelo apoio.
Erika, parabéns. Agora vai descansar. Thank you so much. That's a very emotional Erika Mendonça, and we're going to throw it back to you guys in the studio.
Yeah, emotions run high with Erika Mendonça. They're releasing all the pressure she felt on the water, almost get eliminated, and that wave made all the difference in a 4-point range. She went straight from 3rd to 1st, and she won the heat when minutes ago she was scrapping heat for us. She was trying to survive. So now we have live action.
Yeah, live action from Lauren Stanfield, and unfortunately she goes down on that wave. But we have some scores, and we have Tiara from Netherlands with a 3.5 ride, which is taking her to the lead at the moment. And yeah, Phoebe from Scotland just having a few in and outs, nothing special there. So yeah, we're still waiting for them to kind of get this heat really started.
Yeah, and they saw what happened on the last heat. They know that they control just what they can do, because at the dying seconds, other competitor can catch a wave and change completely the situation that you were working all heat long. So you have to keep fighting until the end. Most of the hits today were very tight on the decision. There's just a couple of surfers that they had such amazing performance that they could dominate the heat from the beginning until the end. But most of the hits were just decided on the last minutes, on the last seconds. So you have to keep your composure, and sometimes you are watching the ocean all day long with your team, and with such a different conditions during the day, changing rapidly. You have to keep your attention on the lineup and try to catch the best two waves.
Yeah, and here we are having Laura going for a nice maneuver there in the critical section on the first turn, but unfortunately she stacks the rail in the second turn.
Yep, so this is the heat number 5, so we will have one more heat on this round, and then we will make the transition for the longboard division. So the replay.
Yeah, there we're just seeing the wave from Lauren, but she will definitely improve her situation with that wave. Just waiting for the scores to come in from the judges.
Yep, right after this hit we will have Letícia Bilbao, Kalinka Sananson, Emily Whelan and Arabella Tarpe.
And yes, Lauren,
wow.
She got a 5.5 for that turn. The judges like that. And up and riding we have Phoebe from Scotland on her backhand. See if she can hit that end section. Doesn't really get the speed that she needs there.
Yeah, there's waves still as much as the tide is getting high, there's already waves that don't connect from the outside with the inside. So when they caught that water on the inside, they lose their strength, their force, and their power. So they have to do it all as Erica did, as now we already see Lauren did. The first turn is a key for you to get a good score.
Yeah, for sure. They're still looking for that commitment to the first turn.
Yeah.
But the English team, they seem happy out there. We can definitely hear some screams from the beach. So they're stoked that Lauren started out good here. And we're having Tiara having a look at this one. Let's see what she can do here on her backside. Nice first turn to set up the second maneuver, which she doesn't really manage to complete.
Yeah, she got stuck on that second maneuver, but the first one was good. Let's wait for that score to drop. And Lauren is taking a look at this right-hander, and she goes. Just there, a quick re-entry there, just one maneuver. But is this that you must do? I mean, one maneuver, two maneuvers, one turn, two turns. It doesn't matter. You keep building because in these tight heats, you always feel that you don't control nothing. Of course, you're not seeing what your three opponents are doing on the water, and you just have to keep focusing yourself, watching the ocean. Try to read that lineup, try to sit on the best place of that sandbank, and hopefully you can find there a cool corner for left or right. And
yeah, and meanwhile we're seeing Phoebe getting up, see if she can keep up with the wave, and she managed to get around the section, but unfortunately she goes down. But yeah, we're still waiting for that second score of Lauren for that single turn. I definitely think she will improve her backup score, so probably putting her more comfortable in that lead. We're also waiting for a score for Tiara and a score for Phoebe, sorry.
Yeah, Phoebe on that second previous wave, she made a 2.23. We are waiting on her last wave, while we see on screen Lauren there taking a look, to the beach where is her team. There's also other things to do besides surfing.
Here we're seeing the German team playing some ball with Leon Gletscher and the team. But yeah, it's a nice beach day out there. It's super warm. There's light wind. Sun is shining.
Yeah, it's amazing.
A good day to just be on the beach. And yeah, we're just reminding everybody there's a festival going on here. A lot of things happening. So yeah, if you're in Portugal, you should definitely make it down to the beach. And here we have Phoebe going for this one, trying to gain some speed to get to that inside to hit the lip. But yeah.
Well, a lot of scores to drop.
Yeah.
So 3.4 for last wave of Lauren. As expected, she improved her score. Also, we are waiting for 2 scores to drop for Tiara and for Phoebe. Let's see how this heat will unfold. A lot of pressure, because when you catch a wave and you go surf and you know what you did, but in the meanwhile your competitors, your opponents say, okay, I'm going to answer you, I'm going to answer back. So it seems that you are always running and chasing scores, as we see live action with Lauren trying to improve her situation because she's on the best situation possible until now. She's leading.
Yeah,
she wants to improve at 3.4.
Yeah, you can definitely see Lauren. Oh, we're also having a score in from Tiara. It's a 4.23. So that puts her in that second position. And here's just a replay of Lauren. Surfing the wave, good top to bottom there. And here is a replay of Tiara. Nothing special here. The wave run away from her a little bit.
Yeah, a lot of opportunities out there. I mean, even if it's a closeout, okay, of course you want to find those corners. Can you put like a 2 or 3 turn combination? But if not, you have to give it all. If you have one chance, you go for it. It doesn't matter. You have to take the risk because as happened on previous hits, it might change the situation, and in the end of the heat, it might make the difference. So 3.37 for last wave of Lauren Sandland. She doesn't improve her leading, but she goes again.
Yeah.
One first turn, unfortunately for her, didn't have time for a second one, but that's the right strategy, Emily. She's busy. Look, she's the surfer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. So Lauren and Phoebe are the ones that are more busy in the lineup.
And here we're having Emily Williams coming into the picture. I was wondering where she was. I think she's a bit more north down the beach. She's a bit away from the rest of the women. But yeah, a nice wave from her. Let's see the replay. I didn't see the start of the wave.
Yeah, let's rewatch here in a couple of seconds. So the thing is, you have like a lot of things to work on during a hit, and as we watch the replay, first turn there, it's a quick cut back there, trying to have a little bit more of opportunity, but unfortunately for her, that didn't happen.
Yes.
Well, we can do a little bit of mind surfing on that left-hander that goes there alone.
Yeah, definitely a lot of waves coming through, lots of opportunities. And yeah, the last one of Emily Williams is a 3.1, and here we're seeing Lauren up and riding, and Phoebe is up and riding again. We cut back, see if she can hit that section.
Yeah, so that's it. You have to stay busy. Not putting a lot of pressure on those turns. Here, fall. As I mentioned before, see, Emily just risked it all. Unfortunately for her, she missed the timing there. But we have now it's Tiara.
Tiara up and riding. See if she can Yeah, well done
Well
with that
done.
re-entry.
Good backhand surfing.
Yeah, very well. So she might be looking to improve that score, I think.
This is the replay. First turn there, then just waiting, take her time, and then bam, that finishing move. Well, she needs at this point a 4.68 to take the lead from Lauren. Let's wait for that score to drop. So last wave of Phoebe was a 2.67. She remains in third place. And 2 scores to drop, one for Lauren and one for Tiara, but Lauren doesn't take time and goes again.
And we're having the last of Laura score, it's a 4.03, so she's improving her situation, now leaving Tiara needing a 5.31. And we're having Phoebe needing a 5.06 to move in that third position, and Emily Williams needing a 4.63. So Emily Williams having a really low backup, so if she can just get a better backup, so her situation is looking a little bit better.
Yeah, 5 minutes to go. They have to make their decisions now. There's not too much time left.
But look at that last wave from Tiara. It's just came in. It's a 6-point ride. It's the best wave of the heat so far.
Yeah.
That's putting her into that first position.
Yeah, a lot of commitment on that maneuvers on her backhand. So the judges like it, and she changed the situation in the last 5 minutes. Now Lauren in second place, needing a 4.74 to recover the first place. Phoebe Stratton, she's in third place, now needing a 6.86 for second place. It's not easy to do that requirement. And Emily Williams needing a 6.43.
And here's Tiara up and riding again with a single maneuver there, nice turn in the critical section of the wave. So yeah, she's really finding the rhythm out there.
Yeah, big fight for the win between Tiara and Lauren, and a big fight between Phoebe and Emily for that second place still on the 6 range requirement.
Yeah,
and Tiara has this backhand surfing very dialed, Emily.
Yeah, she's looking strong, and here we're seeing Lauren Stanford. Yeah, well done. And here we're having Phoebe with a nice cut back. See if she can gain some speed here.
Wow, check this out. Tiara van der Hulst just did a 6.93. So the best wave of the heat. She has the first and the second best wave of the heat, while we watch here the replay of last wave for Lauren. And Tiara, I think she saved the best for last.
Yeah, she definitely looking very strong. Let's see what Lauren is getting for that last wave. But yeah, it's putting Phoebe and Emily in a tough situation here.
Wow. That's also one of the best scores of the event so far, a 12.93. Amazing for the Dutch surfer. And there's just one score to drop for Lauren. She's currently in second place.
There's 2 minutes left on the clock.
Yeah, priority is with Emily Williams. So 4.33 for Lauren. She improved her score, which means that she made the road harder for Phoebe and Emily to get her in second place.
Yeah, and here she goes again, Lauren, with that single wave maneuver on her backhand. Well done. The English
God,
team.
we are contagious by the cheerings of the English team. It's amazing.
Yeah. Oh, and now we saw Emily Williams on a nice backhand turn as well.
Yeah, unfortunately for Phoebe and Emily, they lost the rhythm with the ocean, and while Tiara and Lauren, they got into the right rhythm, catching the best waves as we watch here the replay.
Yeah. Yeah, really hitting that section.
Nice backhand surfing also for Lauren.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of good backhand surfing today, and there's Emily as well, but not hitting the wave. The bottom turn is a little bit more in the middle of the wave, so it's not as critical as the one we saw for Lauren.
Yeah, so two scores to drop for the last waves of Lauren and Emily. But, we take our hats off for Tiara van der Hulst with a couple of sixes, and here she goes again.
Wow, she is on
Check
fire.
this out. Whoa.
Beautiful surfing here for the
Oh,
Dutch.
she misses that timing on that last turn.
Yeah.
But we have to say that Tiara read the lineup so well. She was on the right timing, on the right spot. Check this beautiful right-hander.
Yeah, it just looked like she's having a lot of fun out there. Fortunately, she gets stuck on on the lip on that last turn, but what a beautiful wave.
Yeah, what a beautiful wave. I think it's so hard, to find those waves. You see the other competitors, some of them having a lot of trouble to find good waves. So countdown, we have three scores to drop, and to know how this heat will end. Tiara van der Hulst leading the heat, a very strong lead for the Dutch surfer.
Yeah, I don't think the situation is going to change much. I think we will say that it's Tiara and Lauren moving into the next round.
Yeah, just waiting on those three scores to drop.
Let's see what
the judges are now, rewatching the replays.
Yeah,
let's see how this heat number 5 of the round 2 of the Repercharge women's division will unfold. Of course, these last second waves are almost always very difficult for the judges, because there's a lot of waves surfed in a short time. So they have to take their time, have some debate there. See, comparing waves. So 5.87 for Lauren. So she kept improving her situation, and
we also seen Emily Williams taking the third place in front of OB. So yes, this is we're still waiting for that last wave of Tiara, but that's not going to make a difference because she is taking the lead on this heat. So we're going to cut into a quick commercial break, and then we'll be back with the next heat. And welcome back to the next heat of this Repercharge round. It's Repercharge heat number 6 of Repercharge round 2.
Oh, yes. I'm back, guys.
Welcome back, Carlos.
Yeah, thank you. And now with Leticia Bilbao from Spain, Katinka. Okay, guys.
Katinka Tranes from Denmark.
Thanks a lot.
Emily Willen from Sweden. And Arabella
Tarpey.
From
Tarpey or Tarpey? Tarpey.
From Channel
Let's go
Island.
with Tarpey, and then the Channel Island guys are going to correct me and kick my ass too. Well, never mind. So, Leticia Bilbao from Spain, Katinka Tanapal Sorensen from Denmark. I didn't like that. And from Sweden, with Arabella Tarpey from the Channel Islands. Red white, yellow, and black respectively, with Leticia Bilbao opening up with a pretty nice wave for the Spaniard.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the way to start things off.
Yeah, she's a very good surfer. I'm actually surprised to see her here in the Repercharge.
Yeah, that says a lot about the level of the competition here. We've been looking at some pretty great surfing in the Repercharge. That says that in the qualifying they lost. They were at least third or fourth. So that says a lot about the guys that beat them. So
yeah, and there was just a little way from Katinka with a re-entry.
Although obviously you still can. The fact that you lose the qualification round doesn't mean that the other guys surf better than you. It only means they surfed better in that particular heat. You can have a bad heat, and that's why this system of double elimination is so cool, because you can have a bad heat, 20 bad minutes, and then just have that second opportunity and keep on surfing. Keep on surfing until the finals.
That's correct. So so now but this is the heat where two of these girls will not gonna survive, or they will.
We're not gonna actually kill them, but they're going to be eliminated out of the comp.
They will be eliminated today, but so there's a lot to fight for out there. And we're seeing Leticia from Spain again up and riding here on her backhand on the right-hander.
Pretty active. The wave, unfortunately, wasn't the best. Our conditions here. I've been out for 2 heats now, and at the speed that the conditions here in Santa Cruz change, I must admit that I haven't watching it as I should. So, are the conditions that different, Emily?
We're definitely seeing the tide coming in, as we just see Leticia here with a nice finishing turn. But yeah, the tide is definitely coming in. So you see, before they were probably sitting a little bit further out and had that, the waves were more connecting. And now I think they need to move a bit more inside, and it will be that inside bang they're starting to work.
A little bit more peaky?
Yeah, and they're not catching as many waves as they were during low tide, where there was more waves on offer. Now they're waiting for the sets. And
okay. And the waves are still pretty contestable, and the pulse of swell is really starting to show. With the waves keeping up this size until tomorrow, or even a little bit bigger. Although the wind, I've been looking at the forecast, the wind is going to make itself felt tomorrow. We're going to have some wind tomorrow, so let's see if it's enough to ruin the surf or not. Hopefully not. As we see, Leticia Bilbao.
Yeah, Leticia is staying busy, and we have her first wave. We have a few scores dropping now. Her first wave is a 4.0, her second wave is a 2.17, putting her in the lead. But in the meanwhile, we're just going to the interview for the winner of the last heat.
So we are live with Tiara van der Hulst. Tiara,
meanwhile,
amazing performance. You have the best score of the event so far, along with Rachel Presti from Germany. How did you find those good waves?
I was just really excited to go surf. The last few heats didn't go as really good, so I just really wanted to surf good and make some heats. So I'm happy with that.
You seem to save the best for last. Your last 3 waves in the 6-point range. You were hunting the lineup, but you find the best spot for apply your backhand surfing.
Yeah, I have the best coach, and of course we watched the heats and the heats before mine. So we tried to figure out where to sit, And of course, it always changes, but this time it kind of stayed the same, but he kept me on the good spot, and that's how I got the waves.
Yeah, so that instructions, your strategy went well. It was what he said for you to do.
Sorry? What do you... Yeah.
So you made what your coach said you to do.
Yes, I tried. I hope I did.
Yeah, so how's the vibe there on your team?
We have a really good vibe. We have an amazing team. Everyone's really hoping to help each other out. And yeah, we just support each other throughout the heats. And we're just really happy for everyone.
Okay, do you want to send a message back home to your friends and family?
First of all, I just want to say I'm really thankful that I'm here. Thank you to all my sponsors for making this possible. Thank you for the best coach. Happy birthday, papa. Ik weet dat je hier bent, maar gewoon gefeliciteerd. En ik wil zeggen, I love you. Doei. Yes.
Okay, congratulations.
Thank you.
Back to you.
And we're back into action with a score. We're still waiting for a score for Leticia Bilbao, who is leading this heat with Arabella Tarpe from Channel Islands in second. Emmy Villen from... It's Villen that you say?
Emmy Villen.
Villen from Sweden, and let me try this one. Katinka Thane Veil Sorensen.
Yeah, I'll take that.
Not bad enough?
I'll take that.
Okay, thank you. So, from Denmark. So, not... Sunny day here at Santa Cruz at Mirante Beach. Some nice waves. Some crazy commentating here, and we'll see in good surfing with the Repercharge round 2. Yeah, and that score we were waiting for from Leticia Bilbao. So a pair of 4s. She now has 8 points and a relatively comfortable lead of the heat as we're watching this. This looks like a nice one.
It's like a set approaching here, and we're having a look, but doesn't manage to get into it.
Did Arabella Tarpe as well, and the waves look good, but that's that moment in the tide when it looks like it's going to be. It looks like you're going to have a wave, but then it doesn't quite break, and it rolls mushy until it breaks only on the sand. That's a technical explanation if I ever heard one.
And we have Emmy Willen up and riding. Little re-entry here. Well done, the Swedish surfer.
With 11 minutes to go, the Swedish surfer having a look at that wave now. And let's see the replay here. Nice turn, finishes in control. Yeah, it's a good effort from Sweden.
Yeah.
She only needs 2:27 to go into second.
She gets a 1.97.
97, so not enough.
Not enough to take the second place from Arabella.
Arabella, yeah.
Who is sitting on a 3.4.
Really unusual name for a British surfer, Arabella. I guess she had very creative parents. And so, meanwhile, we got some sets rolling in, Emily. Don't leave me here hanging. Come on. And Leticia Bilbao on the wave. Nice surfing from the Spaniard. And the back, Arabella Tarpe. Looking for some energy on this wave. Doing her best to get into the power source of the wave, and a nice hit there. Not the most impressive of waves, but still she's in second, and she will do anything she can to secure that position that allows her to survive on this Repercharge round. Look at the replay. She goes. The wave's a little bit mushy, a little bit soft, but she managed to keep her speed up until this more critical section where she applied a little bit of her surfing. So not bad.
Yeah, so we have some scores dropping we're waiting for scores for Leticia and for Arabella, and in the meanwhile we are having
watching Leticia.
Leticia riding, and she is not sleeping today. Just trying to gain speed into that inside section.
Do you mean anything by that? A nice one by Leticia. Nice surfing from the Spanish surfer. In Spain we all knew that Spain had a very strong team at the beginning of this event, but they're really confirming. Although Leticia is in the Repercharge round, they are really surfing. They are showing us some of the best surfing of the event.
Yeah, they've been really strong today. Saw the men surfing earlier. It's great to see. And here we're just seeing the vibes on the beach, all the teams down there playing some ball. Yeah, it's great to see.
Yeah, having some fun.
Yeah.
It's summertime here in Portugal, and
we're having Katinka up and riding.
Oh, unfortunately.
Doesn't manage to land that maneuver.
If she did, that would have been a very important wave for the Danish surfer, for sure.
And we have a score dropping for Leticia's last wave. It's a 5-point ride, so now she is taking the lead even more comfortably.
Yeah, and look at the lines. We definitely have some contestable swell here. The forecast for the next few days is pretty good. As we're watching now, Emmy Wieland from Sweden. Sorry, Emmy Wieland from Sweden, taking off on that wave. Unfortunately, didn't provide her with the best opportunities for scoring. But still, some nice lines in the horizon. With I believe it was Arabella Tarpai on that wave, but yeah, it was. But unfortunately, didn't provide her with anything to work with. And now we're watching Leticia Bilbao paddling out, and this one looks like a good one, Emily.
Yeah, unfortunately they're a bit too much on the inside, all of them.
Yeah.
But yeah, let's see if there's a second one coming.
That's what we call a pirate set here in Portugal.
Right.
When we're too much on the inside, waiting and suddenly it comes, a wave comes, and it's way bigger than the ones that have been coming through, and we're just all caught on the inside.
Pirates, all right.
And start crying for our mamas. And 6 minutes to go with Leticia Bilbao sitting pretty in first with a 4 and a 5. So
yeah, and we're having Arabelle in second and Emmy Willen in third, looking for a 3.56, and in fourth place Katinka Sørensen looking for a 3.6 ride.
Yeah. So pretty difficult for the Danish surfer. How is Denmark doing on this event?
I think it's Denmark only have Katinka left, and then we still have Tilde in the main round of longboarding.
Of longboarding, yes. She's been performing pretty well.
Yeah, she's been really strong in longboard, and she was just surfing the last heat in the women's shortboard as well. But now, I think she was a bit happy exit to be out, so she could focus 100% on longboard.
Yeah. No, that's legitimate.
Yeah. So yeah, it would be important for Denmark to have Katinka going into the next round, but yeah, it's looking a bit hard at the moment with Leticia surfing really well and with Arabella sitting on that 3.4 ride.
Yeah.
But there's still some pretty low scores, so everything can happen.
Sure, definitely. It's what I call a wide open heat. With the exception of Leticia Bilbao is really dominating, but the race for second is definitely wide open. And look at Leticia, feeling very comfortable, very poised, although the waves aren't the best, she's taking care of business as usual, very relaxed and very in control of the situation. So it's all about the second place with Arabella Tarpai. In second right now, Emmy Villan needing a 356, and Katinka Van Violet Sorensen in 3.60.
Yeah.
Sounds like music.
And for that last wave, it goes into Letitia's top 2, and it's a 4.2. So she's improving her lead.
Yeah.
With just under 4 minutes remaining.
That's what we call building house. She's been progressing with a 4, then some smaller waves, then another 4, and then a 5, and now a 420. So it's definitely pretty nice surfing for Leticia Bilbao as she's slowly getting into the heat, slowly getting more comfortable and more effective as well. Let's see if Katinka is effective as well here. No. In and out for the Danish surfer, unfortunately for her and for the Danish team.
Yeah, there's 3 minutes remaining. It's looking hard for Emmy and Katinka at the moment. But we haven't seen Arabelle for a while trying to improve on her. She's sitting on that 2.13.
Which is not the most, well, with a 3.4 and a 2.13 for what we've seen on previous heats, that's quite a solid score, considering, whoa, look at these lines.
Look at the lines. But with one set waves, a lot of things can change here.
Yeah. Let's see.
But unfortunately...
no takers on this one.
Looks like they're all a bit, too much on the inside again.
Yeah.
Another pirate set, that you call it?
Yeah. Learn about the culture. I'm here to teach you. So, 2 minutes to go, and what can I say? Leticia has a strong grip on this heat, leading pretty comfortable. With now, let's see if Arabella Tarpai does something more to solidify her position, or if, on the other hand, Emmy Villan from Sweden or Katinka Van Violet Sorensen does something for the, I love saying this name, if she manages to do something special and jump into second. That would be interesting to see for sure.
Yeah.
With 1 minute and something to go, that would be a hell of a blow in this heat.
Yeah, let's see. But yeah, Emmy is still looking for a 3.56 and Katinka at 3.6. And let's see if there's a set coming. This last minute we're going into now. Looks like Emmy having a look, but no, she's not going on this one.
There's been no lack of waves on this heat, for sure.
Definitely some swell out there, and it looks like it's picking up for tomorrow as well. Tomorrow we're going to have another full day of competition.
Definitely. Another marathon for the surfers and for the staff.
And let's see for Leticia going for this one.
Oh, nice. Nice style. Very poised, very relaxed, very flowy. Yeah. And hitting it precisely where she should.
Yeah, that was a nice last. So here we're just having a replay.
Surgical surfing from Leticia Bilbao.
Yeah, strong finish there. I think she's looking to improve her situation again.
Definitely.
So, yeah, we're just having 15 seconds left.
Let's see if the judges agree with us or not.
No. And meanwhile, we're seeing a wave from Arabella.
That's perhaps, I guess that's definitely the score she needed to solidify that second place. And that's the fat lady singing with Leticia Bilbao and Arabella Tarpai in the first two spots, progressing into Repercharge round 3 with Emily Villan and Katinka Van Violet Sorensen. This is the last time I'm going to say her name, unfortunately, saying goodbye to the Eurosurf 2023.
Yeah, and we're just having a quick commercial break, and I'll be right back.
Deixa-te ir. Go chill.
Torres Vedras, a land made out of city, countryside and the Atlantic Ocean. Explore a territory with 20 kilometers of coastline. Visit Torres Vedras.
And we're back live for hit number one, Repercharge round one. Now for the longboard division with the ladies. And Carlos Mariano, if you want to introduce this one.
Of course, we have Phoebe Strachen from Scotland, Arabella Tarpe, who just finished competing in the shortboard competition, so she almost didn't have time to take off the jersey. And Ruby Knox from Ireland with the yellow jersey. Meanwhile, Arabella Tarpe is still not in the lineup because I don't think she had the time to leave and change the singlet because she just finished competing in the shortboard competition.
Maybe they're going to give her some leeway and let her just change the vest at the water's edge. By the rules, he has to come all the way back to the beach marshal.
I don't know, but that they should have. I don't know. Perhaps they should have waited a little bit more.
Or maybe which team is that?
What?
Which team is that?
Channel Islands.
Or maybe Channel Islands needs to get one more surfer for the team. Honestly,
whatever,
you know,
whatever.
it's like the schedule of the event can't adapt to that, you know.
Yeah.
Teams know what's ahead of them, what's installed for them, and you have to adapt pretty much. It's not the different way. It's not the opposite way, I reckon. But here we go. Phoebe Strachen from Scotland on her first one, just quickly back there, and incomplete. With the priority stays now Ruby Knox from Team Ireland. So only two ladies out there at this stage. So like you said, Channel Islands with Arabella Tarpe, probably changing vest.
Yeah, definitely.
And there she goes. And now you can see her going for her hit and carrying her boards in the sand there.
Yeah.
Those are 20-minute hits, so
obviously
she still have
not the best situation.
You'll have to hydrate a little bit too, probably. But some of these teams, you know, I was saying Channel Island has to find another surfer, realizing that for some of these teams, it's not easy.
Of course.
It's not easy at all, you know, but it's even filled for all the teams. And I do have sympathy for Arabella, but she will be out there with plenty of time still ahead of us. I don't think it's going to be an issue.
Hopefully.
Just saw her walking on the beach already with the vest on.
After all,
17 minutes remaining.
Yeah,
There's plenty of time.
Yeah, our competition is still one wave each, so it's not the ideal situation.
And
it's a little bit stressful for sure.
Oh, it is, but it's stressful for everybody at this stage of the event.
Yeah, so.
And it only takes two waves to go through a heat. You know,
Definitely.
It's not like you're going to have to chase a lot of waves. So I believe she'll still have plenty of opportunities.
And we have lots of ways to be
there you
served
go.
here.
This
Look at Phoebe Strachen.
Phoebe Strachen.
A little bit of a walk there.
Yeah, cut backing.
Yep.
And thinking about walking on the board, but actually going for the re-entry.
Yep.
And
And falling down there, but still.
217 on the first of yellow for Ruby Knox for Ireland.
And Arabella Tarpe on the lineup.
And she's out there, like I said. She only missed not even the first 5 minutes of the heat.
Yeah. So everything's fine.
Now 1.6 the last of. It could be worse. I remember when we were running on double banks, she might have a hit on the other bank. You remember that last year happened to some. So you're like running from one bank and sometimes like 400 meters away.
Yeah.
So.
And having to run through the sand, 400 meters through the sand is not.
With a longboard?
Yeah, with a longboard, it's not easy for sure.
On a hot day, it's not pleasant.
Yeah.
For
Meanwhile,
sure.
unfortunately for everyone and for the show as well, here in this Eurosurf 2023. The technical direction has been able to run the entire event on, for now at least, in one podium only, and so that's been pretty cool for everyone, as I said. So.
Yeah, especially for the surfers, because everybody on the same
Of course,
arena.
Of course.
And I remember last year for the juniors, so it was kind of different from one podium to the other. As it always is, ocean changing. And here we go, already up and riding, Arabella Tarpe from Channel Islands team. So she's out there trying to connect this one with the inside. And quick switch there. And probably her specialty is a shortboard, coming from just the heat before on shortboard.
I don't know, really. I don't know. Since she was the second on the previous heat in shortboard, so perhaps, I'm not sure. I'm definitely not sure. Well, as we're watching Ruby Knox doing a little bit of a walk on the board there. With 13 minutes and something to go, and meanwhile, Chloe Straken, basically, because she has two waves, is in first, but I think Ruby Knox, with 2:17 and now this last wave, should probably jump into the lead. Exactly. With a 2-point wave, she jumps into first with a total score of 4:17. It puts some real pressure on Arabella Tarpe. Since these are the Repercharge and there are three surfers, well, the only one is really eliminated, and it's going to be the third, the one on the third spot. She's literally on the spot. Meanwhile, we're going for the interview with the winner of the previous heat.
Yes, thanks guys. I'm here with Leticia. Leticia, congratulations on that win. You just told me it was a bit hard to find the right strategy out there, because when you were looking before, the condition were constantly changing. So how did you deal with that?
Yeah, like I told you at the beginning, it was a little bit crazy. I tried to find opportunities, but it was super hard. And then I said to myself, Betty, just relax, be focused to catch two waves. And start to open, we call it, the coach and I, watermelons. Start to open. And that was my strategy, to keep with the high rhythm and not give up.
Yeah, well done. And you moving in now to the next heat. How's the vibe on the Spanish team? I know you had a good day today.
Yeah, we really have a good day. Everyone is ripping and we feel it. And yeah, like we support each other. This is amazing, no? This kind of contest that you go in with a team, it's really special. It's not like the professional that you go alone. So yeah, we feel it, the support from each other.
And would you like to say a few words in Spanish for people watching at home?
Yes. Hola, la verdad que nada, ha sido una manga un poco loca al principio, pero he podido al final solucionarlo, estar más tranquila, coger olas. Y nada, es que ricasco por ver la manga y poco a poco, ¿no? Esto solo es el principio, así que nada, es que ricasco manga ikusteagatik, ta, bueno, urrengoan hobeto egingo dut, ta listo, venga, mi esker, agur.
Thank you so much, Leticia, and good luck in the next one.
Thank you.
Thanks, guys. Back to you.
And thank you so much, Emily. Well done to Leticia Canales Bilbao. I've been watching this girl surf since she was like really young, again with her sister as well, Loyola Canales Bilbao. They were like the queens, the princess of Sopelana, getting some really good results as juniors. And Leticia was fighting with some injuries the last couple of years, and it's really good to see Leticia coming into the Spanish team. Obviously, still living on the Basque country, as you can tell, talking the beautiful Euskera language, the language of the Basques, which is one of the many official languages in the Spanish territory. We're back to the heat with up and riding Arabella Tarpe from Channel Islands, the Channel Islands, it's one of those teams who already lost a surfer today on the Repercharge rounds.
Yeah, definitely. So things are starting to shape up regarding the team standings. The teams have already been losing some of the surfers. For instance, England has already lost Lucas Skinner on the Repercharge rounds.
Yeah, on the top tips, I think it's the only team who lost a surfer so far.
Yeah, and other teams have lost some surfers as well. Italy, for instance, only has almost everyone, with one exception, everyone in the Repercharge rounds, if I'm not mistaken.
Germany has everyone but one, I believe, as well on the Repercharge rounds.
Italy and Germany did
after yesterday.
Yeah, so Spain Spain not sure.
Spain they have Vicente Romero on the Repercharge. Luis Diaz is still on the main event.
Yep.
And Leticia, we just saw coming out of her heat, she's also on the Repercharge. And I believe Annette Gonzalez Echevarri on the main event. I'm not 100% sure, but might be on the main event.
I think so.
We have to take to be 100% sure. We have to take a look.
Portugal, that's an easy one, as Erika Massimo in the Repercharge rounds, as well as Afonso Antunes and Guilherme Fonseca.
Exactly.
So things are slowly starting to shape up. And it's not the way they start, it's the way they finish. As we are watching Ruby Knox, unfortunately she falls down, but still a pretty nice Ang 5 for the Irish.
This is, I'm looking at conditions right now and not the wave. I mean, the glare makes things so much harder for the judges.
Because
this is one sport that it's all about small details, and I really couldn't, it looked to me like she went all the way to the nose, and the scores comes in straight away as a 4. So the judge is 100% sure that she went all the way to the nose. Now, Phoebe Strachan from Scotland, just staying there midway through the board, and hitting the lip there, changing direction, going switch, and finishing her right. So 4 points for that last one of Ruby Knox, an important score for the Irish surfer. Actually, it's a pretty interesting hit. We have Ireland, Scotland, and Channel Islands. Those, like you say, the replay, playing safe there.
Yeah.
Just a quick hit on the white water, then changing direction and changing into switch stance.
Nothing that radical, yeah. Meanwhile, Arabella Tarpey, with a rocky start of the heat, needing to leave the previous heat on shortboard and then grabbing a longboard in a jersey and running back into the water again. She must be exhausted by now.
Yeah.
But still doing her job and keeping up with the heat so far.
She's kind of struggling a little bit to find the right ones.
Yeah.
So far, 073, 097, and 077 on this last one. And this last one was like not a very good choice of wave, unfortunately, for the Arabella Tarpey. But like you're saying, she must be feeling, it's really hot outside.
Yeah.
So she must be feeling really, really tired. And if you never run the heat, at least for fun with friends, you know, I did a few. And did you ever compete it, Carlos?
Never.
I did a few, you know, back in the day. But
have you ever seen me surf? I'm lousy.
Me too. But recently, like 8 years ago, I did a few hits competing on the Azores, on the regionals and on the small circuits there, and I did it on surfing and on bodyboarding, both divisions. And I can tell you, after 20 minutes, I remember winning one, and I couldn't even get up. I got out of the water, I laid on the sand there, and I just waiting to hear the scores lying down. You know, I couldn't get up. Honestly, I had no more energy. It was a bodyboard heat.
Yeah, it's very intense.
And I fought the whole time. I got like 7 waves in 20 minutes, which is less than some of these girls are catching.
Of course.
And I was destroyed. And it was a very hot day too. I was destroyed. I remember that one bluntly. And that was, I said I did a few hits. That was the only one that I won.
Yeah, you have to push. You really have to push, and the rhythm and the stress doesn't help. So. You have
Mick Fanning,
you need to be very well conditioned.
Mick Fanning used to say that a 30-minute hit equals to a 2-hour free surf.
Yeah, definitely.
The level of intensity.
That. Yeah, I can see that for sure.
So Arabella, she's been competing for now 35 minutes.
Yeah. And I think your first analysis was correct. I think she's definitely her specialty must be shortboard because she doesn't seem to be very comfortable walking on the board.
Yeah, and those connections, trying to make those connections on the inside, it's easier if you go with a quick walking on the board, put a little bit more weight on the nose.
Yeah.
Not all the way to the nose, not for a hang five or a hang 10, just put a little weight on
more
the
weight on
yeah,
the board.
and that will help you to connect with the inside as well.
Sure, of course.
It's something that you can't properly do on a shortboard.
Yeah. Because
it's a whole different volume.
Yeah, the weight displacement is
exactly
a complete different impact.
The drive of the board is way
sure,
less on the shortboard than on a longboard.
Sure.
The secret on a shortboard is try to do it without hitting the board, just like stepping the board, just from rail to rail.
Yeah, and look, Ruby Knox.
Nice cut back there for Ruby. Walking on the board.
Nice,
kind of a cheater 5. I think she was like 1 inch short from the nose.
Yeah, still the best wave of the heat, I'd say.
I think the 4 points was
a little bit better?
A little bit better, yeah.
Perhaps.
So this is the money turn pretty much. Let's see if she goes all the way to the nose. No.
No,
I think she's like 1 inch short.
1 inch.
So
that's what I was going to say.
I liked it a little bit better, the 4 points, but let's see how the judges look
at
it.
550.
I was wrong. It's a 5.5. Yeah. So you were right. It becomes the best way of the heat.
Yeah, that's an Abbott. What can I say?
She's running away with it.
It grows on you.
She's running away with it. 9.5. She's with the strong.
Yeah,
So with the 3 minutes 20 seconds remaining, let's take a look at the battle for second place. Because if you finish second, you're still in the competition. This is current second place, the Scottish Phoebe Strachan.
Whoa. Almost losing her footing there. And again, not very comfortable on the board as well, Phoebe Strachan. But still, let's see Arabella Tarpey.
She's chasing a 2.56.
Which is kind of well...
quick hit there on the white water.
Let's see if she can... You can see she doesn't properly walk the board. She tries to jump it a little bit.
Yeah.
That's why I'm saying she's definitely not comfortable on the longboard.
And that cross-stepping, walking on the board takes a lot of practice. It's not something that you do instantly, especially walking back. Because you cross-step walking forward and you cross-step walking back, and pretty much on the middle of the board the whole time. So one foot goes straight in front of the other, walking pretty much on the middle, on the stringer of the board. So it's a good exercise if you want to practice. You can actually, it's one of those sports that you can actually, before standing up on the board, you can do some practice back home before you actually know how to stand up on the board.
Yeah. It's a bit like dancing, I guess.
It is.
And I'm a lousy dancer.
Yeah. No comments on your performance, and I'm gonna leave it here on mine as well.
You'll never see me dance.
I think I did already. I see, Carlos.
I must have been drunk.
Yeah, in the Azores, you were.
Oh, okay, I was.
You were, and Marco Quilupo, he was as well.
So I was in good company.
You were in good company. Let's go for red and back to the heat. This is 1 minute and 30 seconds. Those are very important waves for Scotland and for Channel Islands. So still waiting for scores on last of Ruby Knox. She was trying to improve on a 4, but I think she ran away with the heat already. Now, 1 minute 20 seconds. Phoebe, on her previous one, a 1.4, didn't improve. So she's still trying to improve on a 1.5. She gets a 0.93. And waiting for scores on yellow. Last of white of Arabella, a 1.33. So white still third place, chasing a 2.2. At this stage, there's no priority. Priority is about, I believe, to go to probably Ruby Knox. There you see Ruby just arriving at the lineup. So she's about to get first prior. There you go on your screens. That yellow square now has a 1 inside it, meaning that it's a first priority on yellow. And red, Phoebe, is about to get second prior as well. I have no clue where Arabella is sitting right now. We can see her on our screen. Yep. But I have a feeling second prior will be with the Phoebe, which is not good for Arabella.
Sir, last 30 seconds to go, and I guess this is what she wrote.
Arabella on the inside.
Wait a minute. Arabella
on
going
the
for
inside.
A floater and falling. So I'm guessing this is what she wrote for this heat. What do you think?
Yeah, 15 seconds remaining.
Yeah.
I think you should be
right.
No,
there's a couple of scores to
come in. I can't comment.
Arabella Tarpey, can't comment on the last wave for Red, for Phoebe. But I'd say Arabella Tarpai needing a 220.
That didn't look like a 2.2.
Doesn't exactly 113. That's not.
It's a 1.13. Actually, it's a half of what she was chasing for.
Yeah.
Still, actually, one more wave to come in still for Arabella.
Okay.
1.13 was the previous. 0.83 the last one of Phoebe, and 0.33 the last one of White.
So congratulations, Ruby Knox, and congratulations, Phoebe Strachan. You both proceed into the next Repercharge rounds.
Let's cut into a quick commercial. We'll be right back with one more hit for the Repercharge for the ladies longboard.
Torres Vedras, a land made out of city, countryside and the Atlantic Ocean. Explore a territory with 20 kilometers of coastline. Visit Torres Vedras.
And we're back. Repercharge Heat 2 on this first round of Repercharge for the longboard division on the ladies' side. Welcome back, Noon Prisp, Sweden, Wales, and Germany on this one. Sophia Sori, team Sweden is wearing red. Wales with Emily Williams is wearing white. And one more important hit for Germany with Nina Attenberg representing Germany and wearing yellow. On the previous hit, Nuno, we saw not such a good hit for Channel Islands. It's the second competitor that Channel Islands loses today. Now, Germany has a lot of surfers into the Repercharge rounds. I believe only one German surfer remaining on the main event. I think Lenny Jansen. All the remaining on the Repercharge. And they need to keep Nina Attenberg in the event. They can't afford to lose so soon one surfer, one team member.
Yeah, all team members count. So when you lose a lot of people for the Repercharge or getting out of the competition, I mean, you know that one surfer can make the difference if they reach the finals day.
There's only one team of the top 5, let's put it that way, who lost a surfer. We talked already about that before, Nuno. That's England with losing Lucas Skinner.
Yeah, so as we see now, the replay of with the glare.
I think that's white.
Sometimes for us, it's a white, right? It's Emily Williams. Good call from the organization. With these high tides, for longboard, very good conditions. So we started with the longboard with that qualifying round of the main event, and then we are seeing. So the surfers that fell into the Repercharge. So 2.17 for Sofia Suri from Sweden. She's leading now, waiting for the score for Nida Altenberg from Germany. Emily Williams had just a 0.73. Up and riding, it's Emily Williams.
Yeah, that's yellow.
Oh, sorry, it's Nina Altenberg.
No, you know what? I have quite of an advantage over you. This is the story of my life. I do a lot of beach announcing in Portugal. We're facing west. This glare, trying to identify colors at the end of the day, that's the story of my life. It's pretty difficult. So with that, I mean, I'm used to it. So
I'm counting on you to check the jerseys.
And we usually don't even have the aid of the Zoom or the camera, just watching live there. It's pretty rough here in Portugal with the glare at the end of the day being a beach announcer. And it kills your eyes too. But I do appreciate the sunsets in the ocean at the end of the day. And if that's the price to pay to have those, I'm cool with that.
Yes.
That's
Sophia.
There you go. You're getting into it already. But it's hard. It's also pretty hard for the judges even, because this is a discipline that you need to take a look at details, and it's going to be pretty hard to check if the ladies go all the way to the nose or not under this glare, looking against the sun.
So 3 points for Sofia Suri. She improves her score and also her lead. 1.1 for Nina Altenberg. If we have now just picking this right-hander there, trying to walk on the board. And so 15 minutes to go. Let's wait for that last score to drop for Emily Williams. So, as she's backing out there. So, as we mentioned, I mean, great conditions all day. So, it's now a good time to go into the interview. Let's go.
Winner of the last heat, Team Ireland, still going fine. I think it was a pretty good option to hold on until the end of the day to go back to longboard. It's not easy, but it looks fun out there.
Yeah, it's really fun out there. I was like, one of my teammates was saying, it looks really like the wave I surf at home right now. So, yeah, going in with that confidence really helped. And, yeah, it reminded me exactly like Drain Pipe. It was sick.
It was, if I'm not mistaken, Ireland, the Channel Islands, and Scotland on that heat. Yeah. Do you know each other? You've been surfing against each other? It's the first time surfing with these girls?
Yeah, first time surfing against these girls. This is my actual first year competing, so I'm stoked to be here and stuff. So.
Most of all, congratulations. Well surfing out there and on added pressure. You feel that a little bit on that? Of course, you're surfing for the team, and you made it, so it's a very good end of the day for Team Ireland.
Yeah, we all made it through our heats today, so we're stoked and positive energy coming in tomorrow. Yeah.
Thank you so much. Have a good one. Have a good rest, and go Ireland. Good on you guys. Congratulations. Hey, before you want to send some words back home?
Yeah, go on. Thanks for everyone watching at home and all the support and all the messages. It's been amazing, and the Maharis community, love you guys. Thank you.
You know what? It's a long day. I'm getting tired. Your energy just it fills in. It fills in. Thank you so much. Have a good one. Keep on smiling. And back to you guys in the studio.
So cool to end the day with lots of smiles, good vibes, of course, when you get through your heats. And it's cool to know, that some surfers, in this case longboarders, feel at home here in Portugal. You are always welcome to visit us. This amazing place called Santa Cruz in the west coast of Portugal has amazing waves for everybody, for longboards, for surfers, for bodyboarders, for skimboarders. We also have a skimboard competition on next weekend where we will host also that event, and Lucas Fink is going to be here. So a lot of things going on, and it's always cool. David, welcome back to the booth.
I was going to ask you how my twin brother did out there for the interview. He was cool?
Yeah, your twin brother was amazing, man.
Thank you so much. He's going to get a good pat on the back later on this afternoon. Now,
the last score to drop was just Nina Altenberg, was a 2.03 as we see live action going on. So Sofia is leading, and just 1 foot there. Well, good style for Nina.
I would like to see, there's some really, well, they're competing there. Wow, that's a super Strouch 5. That was a very, very stretched Strouch 5. And I take the opportunity, I talk about that with Carlos Mariano, but it's one of the things going, and this has a lot to do with culture. People sometimes are not aware of all the small details of this sport, and all started with longboards, pretty much, before shortboards. Yep. And this is what we call nowadays a stretch 5, because they're all stretched. But actually, it comes from Paul Strouch. It's a surfer from back in the day at Sunset, who used to do this position on the board, but like on guns, not on longboards, on guns, just that position. It's a really cool style. Sometimes you see guys on, like, say, twin fins doing that inside the barrel as well, It's actually coming from Paul Strouch. So that's a little bit of surf trivia for you guys back home. But it's not that difficult to do. but it's always beautiful to see and so much fun.
Yeah, it changes the situation now. 3.33 for last wave of Nina. As we see up and riding, it was Sofia. Well, with that last wave of Nina, the German surfer went straight into first place. And now there's 2 scores for drop, one for Sofia and other for Emily. Let's wait, to see how this heat will unfold. More than 10 minutes to go. So just nothing will change. So this is the current situation. Just 1.1 for last wave of Sofia. So she didn't improve. So Nina in first place, Sofia in second, just needing a 2.37, and Emily in third, needing a 4.1.
Kind of different momentums for Nina and for Sofia. Sofia started good with a 2 and 7 and 3. Now she's been having a hard time the last 3 attempts to improve on that. The opposite comes from Nina, who's leading this one. She started kind of slow, with scores around 1.5. It's a 1.43 and a 1.1. Then she's been improving from every single wave, a 2.03, then a 3.33. That puts so far the German surfer in the lead. So she'll be shaking off a little bit of pressure. You saw how happy was Rubin after the last hit, the surfer from Ireland. We are kind of tired, but there was no way I couldn't help just smiling, hanging out around her. Really, really good energy and the sense of relief from the whole team. Nobody lost from Team Ireland today. It's super important.
Yeah, completely. So 9 minutes to go, and Nina Altenberg leading this. That will be the final hit of the women's division. Then, David, we will make the transition for the last 2 hits of the day. That will be men's division longboard.
Exactly. Those will close out the day today. So important hits, and again, and they're happy with that too. I was talking with Rubin, like you said before, great call from the organization.
Yeah.
We could tell early this morning this is what the best way to start today, with a higher tide, with less wind, and the best way to finish the day as well on the longboard discipline.
Yeah, because when we started early in the morning, the tide was very high, but very amazing conditions, for longboards. They don't need so much that steeper waves,
Those were the qualifiers. Actually, it was a qualifying round. Now we're down. So these girls that are surfing here, and the boys will be surfing up next, are the ones who finished 3rd and 4th on these rounds in the morning.
Exactly. So they have here a second chance, but no more chances for them. And then another marathon here, a lot of hits that we did today. Then we put on the water the surfing, surf division with men and women, and they had such amazing conditions to perform, and now to finish the day again with the tide, the high tide. Of course, there's also good conditions for longboard.
And another good thing going for these competitors, both on the ladies and on the men's side, on this longboard Repercharge, is that they had like a solid day to rest in between those first rounds in the morning and these late rounds at the end of the day. Although I believe they stayed probably the whole day with the teams here at the beach, support, which is tiring too,
Yeah, basically you spend all day at the beach. So up and right. Oh,
not for long. That was Nina Attenberg. So still 7 minutes remaining on this one, and now she's going to pay a little bit of a price for that mistake. There's not like a huge set coming in, but with those longboards, it's hard sometimes to go over that white water. There's quite a few ways to do it. You can do the turtle. That's just like turning the board around, grabbing it, holding onto the rails, and then using a little bit of the power of the white water actually to turn you around again. Looks like a kayak move, pretty much inspired from the kayaks, from the rapids. You can also just try to paddle and put yourself close to the nose of the board, and try to go over the wave like that. You can do the opposite. You can go back, all the way back to the tail, and just hold on to the board and try to push it over the white water too. There's a few ways to do it, but none of them are comparable to do it with the shortboard. It's always hard, always hard. And if you're going to go on some longboard events to the hardcore, like back in the day, there are plenty of longboard events where they don't allow you to use leashes. So that makes things even harder for sure.
Yeah.
And back in the day was like that. If you were a leash, well, first of all, leashes came into surfing pretty late, invented by Jack O'Neill, like on the late 60s. And back in the day, you were no leashes, and when they started appearing, sometimes on longboards you were called a cook because you're using a leash. If you go out there, you're supposed to be a proper waterman and paddle by yourself and catch the waves, and still cool. But on these crowded spots, crowded lineups nowadays, surfing without a leash is just totally irresponsible on a crowded lineup and scary and dangerous.
Yeah, you have to put your leash, for your security and also protect the others.
The others, for sure.
So, up and riding, a nice right-hander, but unfortunately she fell on that wave.
Now Nina Attenberg taking the left and losing balance, getting a little bit of a rebound from the previous wave, a little bit of backwash. So it's the opposite of the situation in the morning. Now we're in the incoming tide. On the first rounds qualifiers for the longboard, it was an outgoing tide. Now it is an incoming tide, meaning that the rebound from the previous waves, what we call the backwash, might be an issue for these surfers to deal with on the next few heats that are still ahead of us. 4.5 minutes remaining on this one, so no changes here. No priority now with Sophie Suri and Nina Attenberg still in the lead, with Sophie still in second place, and Emily Williams from Wales is chasing a 4.1. Nuno, let's face it, her best wave so far, a 1.07.
Yeah, she's not in a good rhythm. I mean, she had a lot of opportunities. Unfortunately for her, she's now needing a 4.1 to get into that second spot of Sophia Suri. But you have to keep going. I mean, even if things are not going well, we can't criticize anyone for trying. It's always important to trying, and then you will see if you have the result you want. So up in riding now, it's Sophia on this right-hander, walking there on the board, just staying there on the middle, recovering, and then she fell.
So a little bit of walking forward, walking backwards, but no real turns into that wave.
Yeah, I think she was aiming to do that hang 5, but then she saw, well, maybe it's not the right timing.
Now we have white taking, actually yellow, I believe. Oh, it's white. This has been one of the struggles. Now you can tell that I've been, not struggles, but I've been trying to change that for a while now. White and yellow on the glare, it's pretty hard to see which one is which. So I wish we had like brighter colors, out there. Green will be a good option. But I'm not saying about the European Surfing Federation. I'm saying that just like worldwide, on the ISA, on the World Surf League, on.
Well,
get like,
who's got priorities? Nina, and there's some waves coming there on the horizon. Let's see if Nina is on the right spot. I think she started to pedal for this left-hander.
You saw Sophie actually taking a look, but she was too deep. Sophie Suri. And now maybe for white, and he's up and riding Emily Williams. Still chasing that 4.1 to take second place away from the Swedish.
Very important wave for her.
Yeah, she will now have a lot more chances after this one. With just 2 minutes remaining. And, a 4.1, it's almost 1 point higher than the best wave of the heat so far. So it's pretty easy to do the comparison.
Yeah.
Unfortunately for Wales, Emily will stay in third place. For the moment.
Yeah, and she doesn't have too much time, to recover. So,
heat leader. Ooh. Let's see if she's okay.
Yeah, get caught up there on that wave.
Yeah, she got a little bit caught, and the board just kind of rolled her way. It's a scary thing. It's let's see, 1.63, the last one of white, changes. Actually, because it's her best wave, her requirement goes lower. Yeah. Now she's chasing a 3.54.
Yeah. Let's see if she will have another opportunity.
I think it's one of the scariest things you can do on a surfboard or attempt to do. It's a floater on your backhand on a longboard. Because if you fall down, the board will chase you like big time. And I was a bit concerned about that last one of Nina. Not a floater, but you could tell that the board was like rolling her way. And those are heavy boards with big fins. Oops. And
Sophia, they are trying a hang 5. Unfortunately for her, she missed it.
the physics of nose riding are pretty complex, but you do need speed and a steep section to do it. People, when they start longboarding, and I was one of those, you try to do it like to connect to the inside. When you go like on a shorter wave with not as much speed, it's impossible. To hang 5 and hang 10, those nose rides, you need to have speed and it has to be a steep section. There's a cool documentary online on YouTube called The Physics of Nose Riding that I advise all of you to go and check. It's a short one, like 25 minutes, but really, really cool one.
Well, countdown and the heat is over. So 2.7 for last wave of Sofia.
Gave Sofia the win of the heat.
Well, that's what he mentioned. You have to fight until the end. And Sofia got it.
So both Germany and Sweden advancing, but Sweden winning the heat after Germany in the lead for pretty much the whole heat.
Yes, so now we go into commercial break.
Exactly.
We'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody. We now have already live action here. This is the second last heat of the day. This is the heat number 1, Repercharge round 1, men's division. So replay. So scores to drop for all 3 servers. Blake Jones from Wales, red jersey. Charlie Rieu from the Channel Islands, white jersey. And Noah Mikkelsen from Denmark. So, speaking about Denmark, Emily, welcome back.
Thank you very much. And in the meanwhile, we're just seeing Charlie Rieu. I've seen that name before. Charlie is in the shortboard and in the longboard, right? Yeah. He's having a busy day then. But yeah, exciting heat as well. Noah from Denmark is here trying to... All the surfers is out of the competition from Denmark except Tilde in the women's... She's still in the main round of the women's longboarding. So yeah, they're really hoping that they can keep Noah in the competition as well. That would be good to have the longboarders left.
Yeah, because every point count, every surfer points count until finals day, and of course when you lose some of your athletes and they get out of the competition, you need to push yourself until the end and try to have some precious points for then get into the overall standings and be in front. So 1.83 first wave of Charlie. His second wave was 1.3. He's on second place. 3.17, the only wave for Blake Jones, is leading the heat, and 3 points for Noah Mikkelsen from Denmark. So we saw that some waves there from the previous heat. I mean, it's very easy to catch a wave with a longboard. So the paddling, is easier comparing to a shortboard. But we will go to that idea because now we go into the interview. Let's go.
Sofia, winner of the previous heat after a long wait, because you were surfing early this morning, correct? But I think it was a pretty good solution for the organizers to have the longboard at the start of the day, at the end of the way, under these conditions. You agree? Hard out there, but looks fun still.
It was really fun. I really enjoyed it. I always enjoy it. But yeah, I was super happy. Yeah, too.
You had a pretty good battle with Germany for first place, and on the dying moments of the heat, with your last one, you won the heat. You were aware of that?
I didn't even know until I came up, and my team, my Swedish team, came there, and they're like, "Oh, first," and I'm like, "What?" I had no idea, so I was super happy.
These small moments are very important. Every single hit is very important. This is the Repercharge round, so I'm pretty sure you got a little bit of pressure. You know, you don't want to disappoint the team, but it's pressure on you. So how do you felt?
I mean, I said that to the other team members that, like, competition is, this is my, like, first real competition, you know? So I'm like, it's super stressful. They're like, use your yoga zen, because I'm a yoga teacher, to calm you down. And I was like, okay, a few deep breaths. And then I went out there, and it was super fun.
Yeah, I was commenting a little bit about this, how long are the days and how useful was the break between the early morning heats for you girls and then the later on. Last time I did a heat was a long ago, and I was like dead at the sand. Mick Fanning used to say, like, half an hour heat is like 2 hours free surfing. What's your opinion on that?
I'm like, oh, I'm almost shaking because I'm so tired. But yeah.
It's only 20 minutes. It's only 20 minutes.
Only 20 minutes. That's so crazy. I know. But it's nice. It's a nice feeling in the body, at least.
Sunny setting later on today. That's no secret. It's going to be fine out there. Go and relax and have fun, catch some good ones. You want to send some message for people watching at home?
I want to say thanks to my family for always supporting me. Thanks to my shaper, JD Shapes from Sweden. He's shaping boards there. And yeah, thank you to everybody who's supporting me, my team and my friends. Yeah.
Yeah, well deserved. Enjoy the rest of the day. And I'm probably going to see you out there.
Yeah, I hope so.
I hope so too.
Bye.
Back to you guys in the studio.
Thanks, David. Amazing vibes there. Big smiles for Sweden. Sofia, in her last wave, she clinched the victory on a very important Repercharge round, pushing her team forward. So, Emily, a lot of things going on this heat.
Yeah, we are actually... Denmark just moved into the front, but we are missing a score for Blake Jones from Wales. I think he had a pretty good nose ride on that wave, so let's see what scores is coming in for him. But Noah is sitting on a 3-point ride and a 2.93.
Yeah, so yeah, it was nice for him, you know, to get into the rhythm, those two waves. For now, it's enough, but let's see if last wave of the Welsh longboarder change here the situation. He has until now the best wave of the heat at 3.17. The judges are taking a look, and he improves 4 points.
Yeah.
So best two waves of the heat are with Blake, that recovers the first place.
Yeah, and now we're seeing Charlie Rio up and riding. Oh, good nose ride for him there, hang 5. And another hang 5. I don't know if he managed to get all the way to the front there, but yeah, that looks like great way for...
Good flow, huh?
Good flow
those
for Charlie.
Those 5s, very quick.
Very quick on his toes. So yeah, let's see what the judges have to say about this one.
Yeah, because he knows he must, you know, follow the rhythm of the other two. He don't want to be behind because, 2.97 for him. So he stays on third place, but he improves his score, now needing a 2.97 for that second place. And Emily, on the Repercharge round, a second place means a lot.
Yeah, you want to, if you can take the first place, you definitely want to claim that second place so you still stays in this competition. Unfortunately, one of these men are going out of the competition today. And here we're seeing Noah just paddling a bit more north of the beach. There's so many different peaks out there and a lot of opportunities, so definitely not the opportunities missing.
Yep, the judges want to see some hang 5s, hang 10, walking on the board, you know, a combination of those maneuvers, of course, the classic ones, but of course if they can, you know, getting a good surfing line there, transition, rail transition, and also, you know, if you finish strong your wave, of course you're going to get good points. But before that, you have to be on the right place at the right time
catch a good wave. Huh?
Yeah, and you really see the judges rewarding those long nose rides, really grabbing those toes around the nose.
Yeah, and I think it's so cool to see, you know, these kind of maneuvers that are just, you know, a trademark from longboarding. You're not doing a hang 5 or an hang 10 on a shortboard because it's almost impossible. But
I'd like to see you try.
Well, only if you have like a big board and with lots and lots of volume, maybe you can try. But just for having fun, and it's so cool to see, you know, the evolution that happened in longboarding when the progression came, you know, into the game. You know, judges were expecting a lot of commitment, a lot of risk, and there's so, you know, longboarders all over the world said, hey, this is taking too much importance with the progressive moves. I think we can and we should keep ourselves, you know, rewarding the classic maneuvers like we mentioned before. And I think it's very important because that's the trademark of longboarding, and what we like to see is good style, good combination of maneuvers, but those hang 5s and hang 10s are amazing.
Yeah, and here we're seeing Charlie Rio on that right-hander.
Whoa, a wave in stereo.
And we're just in the back, we're seeing Blake Jones as well, re-entry from him there. Yeah, nice style. And yeah, we will see probably a replay from Blake in the back.
It's still going.
Yeah. Also looking very stylish on that wave. Just riding it all the way to the sand. He's running up the beach.
Be careful with your feet, man.
Yeah.
Well, 3 scores to draw. First, we're going to watch the replay.
Replay of Blake Jones here.
So Blake Jones on the wave behind, in front Charlie Rio. Wow, that was cool.
Hang 10, those little cutbacks, looking so stylish on the wave.
Hang 5, well, this will be a very, very good wave for Blake.
This would be a high score. He managed to get to the nose 3 times in that, and 3 cutbacks. Great wave.
Yeah, great wave that we mentioned. The combination of those maneuvers, I think the judges will like very, very much that, you know, that surfing that Blake just did. At least we love that wave for Blake. So let's wait for the scores to drop to know the current situation of the heat. So 6 points for Blake Jones, best wave of the heat.
Yeah.
So he has now a strong lead over Noah, but be careful because there's also scores to drop for Noah and for Charlie.
Oh, Noah trying a little bit on a layback cutback, but unfortunately he doesn't make it. But yeah, we are waiting for scores for Charlie Rio to see maybe that could change things for Noah.
Yeah, at this point, Noah is needing a 7-point score to go into first place, which is not easy to do. And Charlie needs a 2.97, but when those 2 scores drop, we will have the current situation of the heat.
Yeah.
So 3.4 for Charlie, last wave.
Leaving Noah now in 3rd place, needing a 3.38. So Charlie Rio moves into that 2nd position, and Blake Jones is taking a comfortable lead.
Yeah. So that's how you want to manage a heat, to stay in front, stay leading, and have, you know, a good advantage from your competitors. And try to manage that, try to improve your score, try now to, in case of Blake Jones, he's going to search to improve his 4-point ride. And we're still waiting on that last score for Noah's.
Yeah, but I think the wave we're waiting for from Noah is the one where he falls. Or is there 2 waves from Noah we're waiting for, maybe? Not sure. Let's see what the judges have to say.
Yeah, they have to. I mean, first we're going to watch the replay. This is last wave for Noah. Just a 1.2 that just dropped. So this is the current situation of the Blake Jones leading. with a 4 and a 6. Noah Mikkelsen needs a 6.13 to go into first place, and Charlie Ryu needs a 3.48 to second place. So as we see on the score, 667 and 637, Noah and Charlie are very close, while Blake Jones managed to get that advantage on the scoring.
Yeah. So let's see now, Noah.
Priority with Charlie. He lets here Noah go on this wave.
Oh, he managed to land that re-entry. But I think there is a change in Noah actually now got a 3.87 on his third wave. So he's actually moving into that second place again.
As we see now the replay of Noah's last wave, right there on timing, still managed to do that hit in the lip. And we got waiting for that score to drop almost on the 5-minute mark. So in case of Charlie, I'm pretty sure that he's feeling the pressure for Channel Islands. You know, he wants to keep his longboarder on the competition.
Meanwhile, we're having Blake Jones up and riding. Nice nose right there. And so quick on his toes.
Wow.
He's
great
style.
Yeah, great style, and a lot of good moments there to take some photos there with the Ang 5s and Ang 10s. Now, answering back, Charlie Ryu under pressure on this left-hander. Unfortunately for him, he fell right on the wave behind. We see paddling. Noah started with a quick feet there.
We're still waiting for we're waiting actually for 4 scores, I think, coming in. One for each surfer now. Let's see what the judges have to say here. 4 minutes left.
Yeah, anything can change, but we're expecting a nice score for Blake Jones. What he did.
That was a great way. I think he will definitely improve on that 4-point ride.
Yeah.
Also missing a score from Charlie Ryu, who's searching for a 3.48 to take that second position.
Yeah, he's been selective. I mean, this was his 4th wave. He is the longboarder that surfed less waves than the other 2, but of course, just dropped 5 points.
5 points, yeah.
So he keeps improving his score. He's building a score. He's making, the hard world for Noah and Charlie to get him in first place. And that's how you manage a heat. Of course, everybody wants to do the same, but for now, Blake Jones in front. We're still waiting on last scores for Noah. And Charlie, last was 3.83.
No, 3.03, so it's not enough to put him into that second position. But he's going again. Let's see.
And 2.4 for Noah. So the situation remains the same. Blake Jones leading. There now we have the sign that there's 1 score to drop for Charlie. And Charlie turns, no, it was just, okay. So the situation stays the same. Noah in second place, needing a 7.13, and Charlie, his last wave was just a 1.67. But he needs, and that's the most important for him, he needs a 3.48 or else he's going to be out of the competition in about 2 minutes.
It's an exciting battle for this second place. I bet they're biting their nails home in Klitmøller.
Yeah, Noah and Charlie, they couldn't follow the great rhythm of Blake Jones, with the best waves, doing the best, surfing there. And so Blake kind of, leave the other 2 like fighting for that second spot. Of course, Noah needs a 7.83. It's not impossible, but if you put it into the context with the conditions and what we just or what we saw until now, it would be very difficult for Noah to get him in first place.
Yeah, but he is still looking. Look at him. He's looking for waves. He wanna improve on that 3-point ride, so he can be more secure in that second position, because with one good wave from Charlie Rio, it is on who got the priority. Noah got the priority, so now you'll see Noah sitting close to Charlie.
Yeah, Noah is controlling the situation. If a good wave comes, he will use his priority over Charlie, blocking him.
And it looks like there is a set approaching.
Well, Charlie tried there to do something.
He was trying to sell that wave to Noah, wasn't he?
And well, the heat leader, Blake Jones, just enjoying the moment.
He just looks like he's having fun out there.
Yeah.
He knows. And yeah, just 30 seconds left. Let's see if Noah can also stay with it. But yeah.
Well, great surfing for Blake Jones still.
And we are having Noah up and riding. See if he can improve on his scores with a cutback. See if he can manage to get to the nose.
Small and short Ang 5, but it's done, and Noah will come straight to the beach. So cool to see his flag there waving.
That's the Channel Islands flag.
Sorry, that's the Channel Islands.
The Danish flag,
not Charlie.
but the
sorry.
Danish flag is also red and white,
Yeah.
so you're not totally off.
No, yeah. It would be awesome, to see Charlie, since unfortunately Charlie
he's out.
He's out of the competition. The last wave of Charlie should be with that wave of Channel Islands, but it was Noah.
Well, there you see the Danish team greeting Noah. They are stoked to have him into the next round. And Blake Jones also winning this heat with a solid score, moving into the next round. So we're going to take a quick commercial break, and we'll be right back.
Deixa-te ir. Go chill.
Torres Vedras, a land made out of city, countryside and the Atlantic Ocean. Explore a territory with 20 kilometers of coastline. Visit Torres Vedras.
And we're back with live action now with Repercharge first round of men longboarding, heat number 2 with Love Berggren from Sweden, Sam Christopherson from Scotland, and Alexander Heek from Germany. And a few scores dropping in now with Love Berggren waiting for a score, as well as Alexander Heek. So the Swede and the German waiting for some scores, while Sam Christopherson from Scotland with the white singlet is still waiting. We're watching the replay of the first wave of Love Berggren. Just a quick in and out. He still managed to get himself a bit of an Ang 5 there. Now, again, another Ang 5. Love Berggren, the Swede, surfing without a wetsuit, which makes sense considering he comes from Sweden. In the water over there must be way colder than here in Portugal, and it allows him for some more freedom of movement, which in longboarding is quite useful because he has to be pretty agile on his feet and walk on the board and so on and so on. So Love Berggren still waiting for a couple of scores, while Alexander Heek is, I believe, waiting for a score as well. And Sam Christopherson is now paddling for his first wave, David.
Yeah, up and riding is a surfer from Scotland. Quick walking on the board there, not really reaching the nose tip and kind of losing balance on that last part of the wave. So again, I believe Germany and Sweden meeting each other again. I believe last time they met was the company of the Channel Islands as well. So another interesting battle here for the top two to remain in the event. This is the last heat of today. Repercharge round 2 for the men's on the longboard, and this is heat number 2 as well. So it's been a long, long day of competition, and Germany once again with a surfer on the longboard on the Repercharge. They will be fighting to keep Alexander Ick in the event. We're going to cut into a quick interview with the winner of the previous heat.
Yes, thanks, guys. I am here with Blake. Blake, that was a great heat. You look like you were just having a lot of fun out there, and you just seemed to find the rhythm, and you just were on top of that heat all the way. What was the strategy from the beginning?
Yeah, thank you. Well, my first heat, the nerves really got to me, and I was here for the juniors last year. That was exactly the same mistake that I made in my first round. So to get knocked into the Repercharge, it was sort of like deja vu a little bit. But then I decided to go for a free surf before I went in for my heat, just get into a nice head, and I just took that mentality into the next heat. And yeah, it was really fun. The conditions are perfect for longboarding, and yeah, I just tried to have fun out there, just enjoyed it.
And it's been a great day for the Wells team. How is the vibe in the team today?
Oh yeah, they did it amazing. Logan and Pat through their rounds. Pat has won like 2 of his main round heats, and now he's through the next. It's really good to see. Yeah, excited for everyone.
Great. And would you like to say a few words to people watching back home?
I want to say happy birthday to my dad for last week. Happy birthday, Dad, and miss you and Mum. Yeah, and thank you to my sponsors, Skin Dog Surfboards and Surface Wetsuit.
Thank you so much, and we're looking forward to see you in the next round.
Amazing. Thank you very much.
Thanks, and back to you guys.
Thank you so much, Emily, and that's the face of Stoke. Really happy with the result, and happy birthday back home. 4.4 for Love Bear Green, and there he goes up and running once again. That 4.4 of this previous one. That goes together with the 3.83 and gives the Swedish the lead of the heat. And like you said, Carlos, really cool, surfing on his trunks only, no wetsuits. A 1.5 and a 2.33 for Scotland and Germany as well. 1.5 for white, 2.33 for yellow. As we see, I believe that's team is going to go for the cockroach. No. And he should, he was already on his butt, so he should lie down and going for the dying cockroach. You know the dying cockroach, right? It's a classic old school maneuver on longboard. It's a proper one, huh? And you have also the coffin. That's 1, 2. So the dying cockroach, you just lie on your back and put your feet in the air and your hand on the air. You do like a dying cockroach. And the coffin, you just lie down. You just lie down on a very still position, all vertical, all horizontal on the board, and put your hands over your chest.
Over your chest, yeah. I know.
And that's the coffin.
Of course.
But the dying cockroach is one of my favorite ones.
The name itself deserves
for sure. If you're into these sports, I'll advise you to go and check online if you're into podcasts. Lost Hills, which is a podcast from a pretty interesting American journalist, and she's taking. It's a 3-part podcast, and the last part, it's on I believe 12 chapters, 30 minutes each, with a really cool story of Mikidora, which was the cat, which was kind of a character, He was a hero and a bastard. Hero and a bastard at the same time. It was not like a very consensual guy, but still a legend of the sport. And some really nice interviews, including with the original Gidget. And that's where we all started, pretty much, for longboarding at Malibu. And that's cool, between like late 50s, early 60s into late 60s. So really nice piece of information there. 617, the last one of Love Berggren for the Swedish. That goes together with the 4.4 and gives him a very, very solid lead in this seat. Actually, leaving Alexander Hick chasing an 8.24 second place to take the lead away from the Swedish.
Yeah. And I really love, sorry, the punt, love the Berggren style. The guy is pretty cool. Not only the fact that he's surfing without a wetsuit, that makes completely sense, but his style is very, very poised, very cool, very, very. It's the real tradition of longboarding, I guess.
It's been a long day, and
It's fine
This time, I'm going to go on a funny one to finish this one. I'm going to give you a couple of trivial questions. Now, the first one, we have a surfer out there from Sweden with a pretty cool name, named Love Berggren.
Yep.
So, Carlos Mariano, tell me another surfer whose first name is Love as well.
Forget it.
You're going to say like, oh, I remember it straight. Go, give it another try. I'm going to go, it's a Hawaiian surfer.
Is that
Hawaiian surfer.
Love.
Yeah. Love Hodel.
Yeah.
Don't remember that one?
No.
It's a charger on the
Love
North Shore.
Odell, no.
Used to compete on the QSs as well. So that's the first review for you. And then I have a curiosity just to finish the day for everybody else. We've been doing on every single event. This is a cool one I heard just the other day. And you don't even give second shots, just waiting for scores that are on white. And because there's a German out there, I think this is going to be even more interesting. We go with the countdown on every single event. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 for the start. That goes to send a rocket to the moon as well. Who invented the countdown?
That's a good one. It's German?
It is a German.
Nah.
Yeah.
Werner von Braun.
No.
Ah.
But I can see where you're going. I don't think he will be the one doing the countdown anyways.
I'm not sure. No.
Let's watch this first one. 173, the last one of one. It was Fritz Lang.
Really?
Yeah.
The director.
The director.
That makes sense.
Not on the movie Metropolis, but
Yeah,
the movie Man on the Moon.
It makes sense.
They need to find suspense for the movie, and the way to do it was like the countdown.
Yeah, that's
and you know
cool.
what? NASA picked up on it, and that's when the countdown for the rockets
Became an institution.
Exactly.
That's pretty cool story. That's a pretty cool story as well.
So
so you guys already took something from today, not only some surfing, and you already learned something.
This
so.
tells you how much of a nerd I am into surfing, you know.
Yeah.
But I love our surf culture, you know, and it all started with Longboard. So again, advise you to go and check that podcast.
Complete sense.
Like when Mickey Dora was pretty upset.
Rolling Hills. Isn't it?
Lost Hills.
Lost Hills. I'm sorry.
And that's when Mickey Dora was really upset because the Gidget movie came out, and suddenly Malibu, from one season to the other, was from 15 guys to 1,500.
100, yeah.
Yellow Up and Riding. And
Alexander
this is,
Hick.
Alexander Hick. And by the way, you know Gidget, of course, the
movie.
movie.
Sorry, it was Alexander Hick.
Alexander Hick. Yeah, it was yellow.
It
was yellow. 100% sure. No turns there for Alexander. He was trying to improve on a 1.67. Sam Christopher from Scotland is chasing a 2.28. Christopherson. There you go. I should know better. Being a Prescott from
Scotland.
Grandfather, so already 4th generation Portuguese. So waiting for scores, it's just a 0.73. This last one of
as we're watching
Alexander Hick. So no changes there. 9 minutes 25 seconds remaining. Priority with the red, Love Berggren. So the Swedish in control at this stage. Pretty funny one as well. Not and the 5.5, the last one of Love Berggren. That goes definitely into his top 2. Yep. So that adds to the 617 and gives Love a solid lead. A pretty interesting hit by Love Berggren for the Swedish. A 383, a 44, a 617, and a 55 on the last 2. Those are the one counting for the top 2. On that podcast, there's a lot about Gidget. You probably heard about that. That's the first famous lady surfer from Malibu.
Of course.
And that's a movie about it. And when the movie came out, just like I said, everything changed from one season to the other at Malibu. And very politically incorrect. You know where the name Gidget comes from?
I know because you told me. I really didn't know that.
She was a small girl.
Yeah.
And what they went like, oh, you're a girl and you're a midget, you're a Gidget.
Yeah. Oh.
That was back in the 50s, you know, and it's super unpolite, you know, nowadays. But it was a different era.
Yeah, completely.
But we shouldn't celebrate that for sure, but that's part of the history.
You can't.
It's documented. You know?
You can't go and put a sponge over history, you know, and make it a clean slate because
it is what it is.
You can't forget. You have to own your past because.
And if you put a sponge over it, you don't learn from your mistakes.
Of course, that's
because you were raised
them
from history.
Obviously, people who don't study history always repeat their mistakes and those mistakes, and that's...
I believe most of the catastrophic things happening with humankind is because we have such a short memory.
Obviously.
There we go. Back to the heat and back to surfing, back to longboarding.
It's cyclic. Well, meanwhile, we have, I believe...
This looks like white. Up and riding is Sam Christopherson. There he goes. Not
a little
quite
bit of
reaching
a walk there. He's not risking it that much now, just... Well, he needed 2:28 to overtake Alexander Hick in the second place. I believe Love Berggren is he basically owns this heat by now.
Oh yeah, he's running away with it. Now Alexander Hick trying to answer from the last one of Sam. He's trying to improve on a 167.
Touching the nose there.
Drop knee, not drop knee, but at least a kind of a switch cut back there. So that's going to improve on a 1.67.
And
so standing by for scores on this last one of yellow, I think he's going to improve.
This afternoon glare making it pretty difficult for us and for the judges.
You know, Carlos, I was talking a little bit with Nuno. Welcome to my world as a beach announcer.
Yes.
Working in Portugal West Coast, facing the glare at the end of the day.
Difficult.
Even you're watching a TV screen on Zooms.
Yeah.
This, for a beach announcer, watching the ocean, it's pretty hard for us.
Yeah, of course.
My eyes are getting ruined. You know, I love it, and so I'm paying the price for having a lot of fun, but it's been like almost 20 years beach announcing here in Europe and a little bit all over the world. And in Portugal. But actually, I'm cool with paying that price for the really nice sunsets we have every single day. So it's all good. No complaints, but it is hard.
It's the price to pay.
It is hard for the judges, for the commentators, beach announcers.
Hard life in paradise.
Hard life in paradise. There you go. Life could be worse. Way worse.
Yeah, way worse.
3.5, the last one of Alexander. That was really good for Alexander. Now, Sam, the Scottish, is chasing a 4.1 to take second place away from the German. First priority with our man on the screen right now. That's Love Berggren representing Sweden. And now you can tell how hard it is with the glare. And there goes...
Meanwhile, Love.
Up and riding. Nice walking on the board.
Love in the command.
Beautiful cut back too. And again to the nose and incomplete on that last one.
Love is in the lead.
Yep.
Oh, the number of jokes I can do with this guy's name.
Please don't. Please, Carlos. Yeah, you know, I had a chance to meet Love Odell that I was talking to you about on the North Shore and in the Canary Islands as well. He was for a while coaching some of the kids on the Hawaiian team. And he was telling me I had a really hard time on the North Shore with a name like that.
I really.
But the North Shore is
it's not hard to believe.
But if you talk about opposites on intensity, North Shore and Sweden, they're on opposite sides of the thing, you know. And,
yeah, it must be way easier to be named Love in Sweden.
Than in the North Shore. Growing up on the 80s.
Yeah,
in the North Shore.
I'm betting he must have some interesting parents. Love.
Cool ones for sure, you know.
Yeah,
cool ones.
And he looks like a cool guy himself. I don't know him. I haven't had the opportunity to talk to him.
I still think that who owns...
He looks a very relaxed character for sure.
I think 377, the last one of Love Berggren, not going on his top 2. I think the surfer who owns the coolest name ever on tour is still Samba Man.
Samba Man?
Samba Man. Samba Man. That's a super cool name.
Yeah.
But let's go back to the heat. 3 minutes and 15 seconds remaining. And here we go with white.
Sam Christopherson.
Yep. With 3 minutes remaining, that was a very important wave for Sam. He's not going to get a lot more opportunities after this one.
Yeah, but he needed a 410. That's definitely not a 410.
Yeah, I can do it like on a couple of waves. You know, if you look at the scores of Alexander, he's on a 2.33 and a 3.5. So by that I mean, if Sam gets like a 2.5, Then we'll be chasing a low 3 to attack Alexander Hick. Now, the thing is that...
But still, I'm not seeing it. The way he approaches the wave, he's not risking at all.
And Carlos, 2.5 minutes remaining. There's just not enough time to do it on 2 waves.
Of course. Not to mention that, of course.
Now, that's Sam making his way back to the lineup. And this looks like a beautiful wave
and
for Alexander Hick. A little bit too deep, and the wave closing out. It's one of those that was looking good, but actually closing out. So that will not be... that's not going to make any difference on this one. He's going to take another look. Priority with our heat leader. And up and riding is Alexander Hick.
I'm guessing, yeah. No, it touches the nose there. With a hang 5. Full control. A little bit of a walk on the board. And I'm calling it is exclamation point on that second place. Because Wolf Berggren is definitely the winner of this heat.
363.
Sam Christopherson doesn't have a chance after this.
Yeah, well, put it, Carlos. That's exclamation point 363. It's Alexander's best wave.
Yeah.
And now Sam is chasing a 5-4 as we see our hit leader, probably on his last one.
Yeah.
Now almost going for the last minute again.
Nice.
On a pretty bumpy part of the wave with some backwash going into it. So pretty technical on that nose ride.
And Sam Christopherson really needs to... Nah. I was saying he really needs to take a chance, but nah.
Now he's now chasing a 5.4, so it's pretty hard with 40 seconds remaining.
Yeah.
Priority now with... actually, no priority yet. They're still making their way back to the lineup. And score's about to come in for the Swedish. 7-1-7.
Yeah,
let's call it the cherry on top of the cake.
Yeah.
So really high score,
Very
really high
juicy
total.
cherry.
13.34. So Lev is going to go really motivated into day number 5, because we're 15 seconds shy to finish this 4th day of competition here at Santa Cruz. And this will be probably the last wave of today's competition.
Sam Christopherson, and nah, that's it. That's all she wrote.
So Lev Berggren winning the heat with excellent surfing. That's a really cool way to finish the day. For the Swedish, Germany finishing second, Alexander Hick, and unfortunately for Scotland, finishing in 3rd place. Carlos, I'm going to leave you for a while. Stay with you. We're going to cut into a quick commercial, I believe, and when we come back, we're going to go with the interview to finish the day, and I will be wrapping up the day as well. So we'll be cutting into a quick commercial, and we'll be right back with interview with the winner of the last heat.
Deixa-te ir. Go chill.
I'm here with the winner of the last heat, Lev Berggren from Sweden. Lev, what a cool way to finish the day. Congratulations on your surfing. This was better than espresso to finish the day. Thank you.
Well, that was a lot of fun, yeah. I got so stoked. Totally forgot like heat stress and that. I just want to surf.
Looks fun out there, like conditions.
Yeah, I was lucky to get like that right-hander working again for my heat. It was fun.
Just looking at you and looking conditions out there, I'm not going to take you for long. First of all, congratulations to Sweden, because I'm pretty sure you want to get back out there and just have fun. So we just want to say some words for people at home, if you want to do it in Swedish as well.
First, thanks to my family and friends for supporting me, sponsors, and the Swedish Surfing Federation for getting us here. You know, it's not easy for a small nation to get us surfers here. It's a lot of work to be done. So thanks for everything.
Thank you so much. That was a really good way to finish the day. Thank you for surfing, and maybe see you out there.
Yeah.
Go and have a good one. And that's it for this fourth day of competition. And what a way to finish with really nice conditions for longboarding. Really good display of surfing by Lev Berggren, as you saw. Great surfing. Tomorrow we're going to start pretty early, I reckon. Probably around 8:30 for the first call, 8:45 for the start of the event. It will be day number 5 here in Santa Cruz. And again, a very important day. Things are getting tighter and tighter. Today, a few teams already lost surfers from their teams, especially England. We're talking about Lucas Skinner, surfers like teams like Channel Islands losing already 2 surfers. There's plenty of surfers on the Repercharge round on the what we call the top 5 teams, you know, the ones with more curriculum, the ones with better results on previous editions. So join us tomorrow. It looks like the forecast looks pretty good for tomorrow as well. The wind is picking up a little bit this afternoon, but I think tomorrow we should have more swell on the horizon. Talking with the locals here, that's what they're forecasting for the last 2 days of competition is even better waves. So make sure you join us here on beautiful Santa Cruz for the 4th day of competition. Early rise and shine, most probably starting at 8:45. I'm David Prescott. Thank you so much to all the crew joining me on the booth and all the production crew. And we'll be back tomorrow morning. Aloha.